Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland. We cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man.
To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of the spoon, 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 spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children cry for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from them out, never them to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news on the to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my body. TV. Yes, my body.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man.
To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of the spoon, 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 spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children cry for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a new start, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to Tosco. Yeah, to Tosco. If you eat a regular, my brother to Tosco. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to Tosco. Yeah, to Tosco. You want to get a dose of the Tosco. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? If I got it, if I got it,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man.
To get your information. Of course, folks, you tune into Spoon 107.5 FM. For those of you listening to us via the radio, we also live on Fabric 101.1. And on social media, we live on our various social media pages, Spoon TV, Super TV, and of course, Fabric TV. Wherever it is you're watching us from, I'd love to say a warm welcome to you. My name is Diamond Slanger. Today is Monday, the 20th of July 2026. It's been a beautiful day here in Liberia. A lot of things happening across the country, a lot of newsworthy events happening around the country. Some of those we will be highlighting on the show, and some of those will form part of our topics for tonight.
Know what is happening,
So definitely, if you want to know what's happening, not just in Monrovia, all across Liberia, this is the network you need to listen to. And of course, this is Liberia's unprecedented #1 talk show. Let me say hi to Vera SW Wallace watching us, as well as Siliki Twayore watching us as well. How are you doing, Siliki? Rose Draper is following us from Philadelphia via YouTube. Daniel Tente, how are you doing, Daniel Tente? Watching us from Finker's Village. Hope you're doing great. Tipos PK Dempster, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing wonderful. Always here, a mainstay. Tipos is a mainstay, as well as Nathaniel K. Hill. Per Combo, how are you doing, Per? It's a pleasure always knowing that you. Yeah, man, Jen and Son is watching us from Lofa. Sonny B. Yates says, good evening, Spoon TV. I'm following you and reading tonight from my reading room tonight somewhere around Diwan District, Bombing County. Good to know, Sonny. Sam Pupo, how are you watching us from Grand City, Grand Crew County? Miguel Jones says, waiting for another great show. I can tell you that for sure, Miguel. This is going to be a great show. Mambu Momo is watching us from Bismarck, North Dakota. Mambu, in North Dakota, they get Fargo. So some kind of video on social media from Fargo. Now small bossing. So Julian were involved. I have been in a party, yeah? Okay. Let me see who's watching this again. Robert Ngone is following us. Elizabeth Katia, if I got that right, watching us from Paris, France. Daniel K. Binda is following us, as well as Mark Dowie from Banga City, Bong County. The list goes on and on and on again. For the octave time, Eric McGill, how do you do it? Eric McGill is always the first to comment. I don't know how he does it, but Eric McGill is always the first. Peter Tamata, how are you doing? Ustes Samir is following us from Barclayville City, Grand Crew County. Ben Jackson, Alex Kamate, Jiba Pua, if I got that right, from Bautoa Town, Grand Jita County. Ben Jackson is watching us from Ethiopia. Daniel Williams from Ottawa, Canada. Abraham Amara Dooner from North Dakota. You know, the rest of the folks everywhere you're watching us and listening to us from, I can tell you, tonight's show, you're not easy. Per is watching us from Atlanta. Man Jenison from Lofa. A lot of things happening in the country. Today, Moba Molu was let go of by the Liberian National Police. He declared himself a free man. Up to now, press time, we haven't heard the circumstances under which he was released by police investigators. But today, he risked being arrested and charged. We got information from our sources that Moba Molu, he himself admitted that at some point in time during his stay at the Liberian National Police headquarters today, he was presented. He heard that he himself was going to be charged. As to how many counts, how many charges, he wasn't sure. But then there was a twist in all of that. All of a sudden, we saw Moba Molu walking out. Said that the police told him, they released him to his lawyers, that they've gotten enough evidence from him to further their investigation. And if needs be, they are going to bring him in again as to whether or not, it's going to lead to him being charged. Moba Molu risks being charged today, but now he's a free man. He's released to his lawyers in what is known as protective custody, constructive custody. Whenever the police need him, he will make himself available. But Molu said that is not going to stop him from continuing his advocacy. And all of this is surrounding, a firearm that Molu disclosed and displayed during the Braka Must Lead or Leave campaign, the $19 million drug riot protest that is staged. Molu then showed a gun and said that, look, that gun was taken from a government agent, a government operative. The police confirmed that indeed the gun was the gun of a serviceman. So we're following up on this entire case. But tomorrow is going to be a big day in the country at Criminal Court C. So tomorrow, Criminal Court C will definitely be having two cases to rule on. Judge Usman Fakai is the hardest judge right now in the country. Just how the NEC was the hardest spot 2023, October, thereabout up to the runoff, NEC was the hardest spot. Now Criminal Court C is the hottest spot in the country because tomorrow, Judge Usman Fakai will be ruling. They will be giving out the investigative report into alleged jury tampering involving former Finance Minister Samuel Twe and others. Now, the first report there will be giving a report into the findings of the allegations of jurors being tampered with. Then the second ruling affects Nora Finabondo. Today, her lawyers and prosecution lawyers argued over the new bond that she filed in the tune of $240,000 United States dollars property. Sureties, two sureties, Kai Fale, former superintendent of Grand Jita County, standing as one of the sureties. He put a property that he said is valued at $240,000 United States dollars there in Grand Jita County. So the prosecution, being led by AREPT, countered that and said the bond is insufficient and the judge should nullify it or set it aside. So tomorrow, Judge Usman Fakai has reserved tomorrow for ruling in that bond hearing as well. Remember on Saturday during the funeral of Nora Finabondo's father, she made some stinging revelations that her own people there, they say the thing and be on your feet. Finabondo say her own people on her feet wanted to see her lacking it in saute. Her own people. People can say it's always your own people according to Finabondo. Her own set people there wanted to see her lacking in saute. But she started thanking President Bouaka. And the only thing I got from that entire clip, apart from the crying and the sobbing and all that thing, and the, Bariga, President Bouaka, Bariga, President Bouaka, Bariga. Thomas Fala, Bariga, Bariga. Only Bariga I got from that whole thing that's stuck in my head. But Finabondo's born here in the second born, the ruling will be on tomorrow as well. So that's some of the major things happening in the country. If you thought about voting, that you want to vote, the NEC has said if you're in a diaspora and you want to vote, that there will be no diaspora voting this coming election 2029. Like if you want to vote, if you spend your money supporting political parties and you on Facebook, sending blue hat, green hat, yellow hat, purple hat, brown hat, all the hat, man, no. So put your money where your hat is. Can Liberia 2029, our NEC chairperson, Jonathan Wieder said yes, whereas they want to institute diaspora voting, no ma. The man not there, the technology not there, the logistics not there. So if you want to vote, say yeah, your vote like you're right. You want to come vote. Always a Liberian, once a Liberian, always a Liberian. You want to vote. 2029, come Liberia. Then you'll be able to vote. But there wouldn't be diaspora voting 2029 general elections unless the situation changes. But the NEC chairperson has said 2029 Liberians in the diaspora who want to vote, they will have to come back home and vote. So you're not just sit on Facebook and be sending blue hat, green hat, yellow hat, red hat, purple hat. Come Liberia and come vote. Who knows? You can't vote, say maybe you'll go by your better half. Who knows? Yeah. So a lot of things happening in the country. Samuel Twe has accused Vice President Jeremiah Pankun of calling Josh Usman Feka and said tomorrow over 10 Twe's acquittal. Samuel Twe said the Vice President finished setting the whole thing for him tomorrow. He will overturn his acquittal verdict, but he's not afraid. So he's a credible warrior. These plus other things will be discussed on the program. A lot of things happening in the country. We saw 2 fire incidents today, one on 3rd Street affecting the Tottenham building and another one in the Matadi area, just around the Matadi turning point there. Several individuals made homeless, but thankfully no fatalities were reported. People have been rendered homeless. They're calling for emergency assistance, giving them clothing, food items, and temporary shelters. We hope and pray that those people will get the need and help that they desire. Let's now go to the phone lines quickly. Let Liberians tell us what's on their minds. President Bouaka says he feels that because Doumbouya attended the ECOWAS summit in Sierra Leone, Freetown yesterday, the mid-year summit, Doumbouya himself has said where our forefathers live in peace and all those things. President Bouaka says he feels that the Solomba border situation will be resolved very soon. 0777-1075, 055-101075. Let's now go to the phone lines. It's a strange word when the president says strange things that we never saw happening will happen. We saw Madrid fans celebrating Barcelona player for scoring in the World Cup final yesterday, only because they didn't want to see a Messi carry the World Cup. Strange things. So Madrid fans, where we know, celebrating a Barcelona player for scoring to give Spain the World Cup. Strange things. 0777-1075, 055-101075. 1 minute per caller quickly. Let's take this first person on the line. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling. I'm calling from Tari.
Go ahead, Chief.
And what my mind is why you say that Benny was on the 20. So they tell me they're having.
You say what they having? No, they said 27. Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So they are planning then you'll be disturbing the citizens that we are staying with them. But look at it, no one area. I don't think it's good to be pointed ground where somebody goes to go to court and say, come on, boy. He goes to the one having come on, boy. If they want to be a little party, then it's a party. The amount of people there, you go somewhere, parents,
all right, sir.
Somebody good.
Thank you. All right, you want for them to temper your 26th celebration, huh? All right, Chief. Thank you. The man said I want Thomas Crown 26th day of all days, the day that I was going to be having a jolly. Now when Sue saying,
I don't even know that he's in school. That's the point.
What's up, Chief?
Yeah, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear.
I say, man, even know that he's in school. That's the point. The man know that he's an LU student. All right. If you hear LU student, you know LU student, my man. They talk with strength, not like what they are saying, but they talk with the passion. They're not worried about 26 and protests and school. Come on, man. Come on. What's up, Damo? What's up?
Just on the 27 or all days, what is going to be enjoying at 26. So if they try to.
But in the school close?
The man talking about all the librarians who's about to enjoy that 26 like himself. For Soup to say they come in.
You like he gets to enjoy 26. So don't get anything.
So you endorsing the protest?
What protest? I was endorse protest. You better leave me alone. Who protesting? Every day that protest. You know, let me say something to you. If they really want to protest that much, right? They should go to all the concessions company and protest them. That people are eating our $1 billion. If they really want to protest, you walk up Crown Hill, you go to Capitol Building. Every day you submitting petition. That protest there. Every day you collect 50 people, 100 people, you get in dry with water. That protest. That one. They got that want to protest in Syria. Every day you giving people dry full of bread. But should I say full of bread? Well, I'm going to put full of in the poor bread.
Bread. It mean you talking to full of people. Is that
okay? But thank you. Mama, let me say this to you. I really have something making me laugh. But yeah, every day you protest, who day you submitting petition, drugs petition submitted. They want petition. You want protest the people that are stealing our natural resources, go protest to the concession area. And then we know that you protest and pick up President Baga tired of all the. I don't even know if President Baga can read those petitions though. If I'm tired, so we're not earlier protest, man. Don't worry about 2029. The biggest protest ever should be 2029 election, or maybe the Yaka election. Whether they will ever declare the seat vacant, maybe we can talk about that election.
No, the seat's still there. It's not sitting. The people are discontent.
Well, that's what we're talking about. You know, the government are doing nothing. The executive say you're leaving. Your poor Yaka and the puppet say he feeding that. Do we have we live peacefully with that bro that he feeding? But your poor Yaka, the Supreme Court not doing anything. You know, the House of Representatives, Labor, Yaka not there costing no more. Well, so what you make? Come on, let's do the Yaka election. But if people can't meet the protest, I get advice for them. I want to tell you what I get to say to them. The biggest protest of 2029. That's when you have your right to vote. That's when the rubber meets the road. But when you get me in the protesting from, I mean, leave me by. I hear to talk plenty things today, but protesting, I want to leave me.
I just ask you a question.
No, don't ask me a question. I don't like when you ask me questions. Just leave me alone. Yeah. If people can talk about protest, you go get a put dry full of bread and water, you say you protest, then like that Gregory Kubo, my baking man. Protest, go to strategic area, you know. Go to those different areas and occupy and say, you know what? No car coming into this compound to see our going down and natural resources. Then like Gregory Como said, don't let me get you protest advice, my man. That's my job to do it. I shouldn't get you protest advice, please. But again, you know, I know you like to push me to hear me talking and to get me in a situation I can't handle. Yeah, that'll tell you the truth. I do believe what Liberians want right now is everybody want to get to that election. Damo, some day good, some day bad. Madingo man, people call out water. Oh, now Madingo man, I forget. Best Suruku. That's what I can say. Best Suruku. Sunday good, Sunday bad. Musa Benito, people call out water. And Musa Madingo man.
You know,
We're picking and going on. Tipos, you remember? Tipos speaking. They said, best to do, Daniel, Douala Daniel, Sunday good, Sunday bad. Madingo man, people call out water. I mean, you can't say anything. I don't know why they say that. Why would Madingo man people? You know what? I think why Madingo people call out water is because they like eating cola because they won't spend the money. They will eat cola from, They want tie the money around they want tie the money around the wrist, around the waist. They want tie the money around the waist, right there. That's why they want tie the money. So they therefore they will eat cola for in the morning to in the day, then they go to bed. And they drink plenty of water. So hey, you know, about big I'm putting him in the team. Don't say my mom bow. That thing I'm picking and going on. How you say Madingo man people cola water. No, Musa Benedict. But what's going on, Musa? I heard that he's coming here though. Is he okay? I mean, is CMC stay alive?
After you call a man AI, then you ask him if he can come in America.
No, is CMC stay alive? That's my question, though. I do believe that CMC is going down too fast. Them about observe, are they stay alive?
What do you mean by CMC going down?
CMC is going down too fast. I don't think CMC, I mean, according to the scorecard, they got demoted.
From where?
They got demoted. Who are you talking to? Somebody just walked in the studio. Is that Bawuko?
Nobody walk in the studio yet.
Is that Bawuko? No,
not at the moment.
Okay. But I would say CMC just going down though. CMC dying, like because they say dying slowly. I mean, Musa King with strength and exuberance and power and everything. But Musa just said, "Cool." Saying Emmanuel Nukwe and Prince Moyi ate his company money. Yeah, they ate my company money. Yeah. They took the
They win we ate money.
Prince Moyi and Emmanuel Nukwe. They ate my company money. So Musa said he was $10 million richer, but now he can't handle only $3 million. So he can't spend no more.
And I eat $30 million.
But I have our show, man. Look, I know about the other. I'm gonna leave me alone.
What kind of pressure you guys when you get
No, but you follow the story. They ate Musa Benedict money. Prince Moyi and Emmanuel Nukwe, they go say that bogus thing or they took the company from the man. They bomb something. Ain't you heard about it? The tent.
The storage thing.
The storage thing. You heard about it. They took it from Musa Benedict. They took the real phone money from Musa Benedict too. Why you expect the man to survive? But what personally me, right? Jowea protected Musa Benedict. But Musa is against Jowea. The same way Finabono we discussed today, saying a lot of bad stuff about Jowea. What kind of friendship is that? I know I'm not here to start the show, ladies and gentlemen, but welcome to Spoon Talk. We got a lot for you, right? Musa Benedict is attacking the former president, George Weah, and saying he should never come back to be president because Musa Benedict going to run 2029. He's not certainly no more to be vice president because former president Joe Weah cannot give it to him, right? So yes, the issue here, Musa said, I'm going to run. Then Musa going to write something when you attack him, then he turned to be an AI and say he didn't write it, but he would come and speak to what was written before. So I'm going AI Musa. So it made Wade Power vest. Wade Power said, why are calling her brother or her boss man AI Musa? The man said, AI Musa.
But why you call him AI Musa? Like, now people have started calling him AI Musa. Why you calling him AI?
The man said AI. The man who planned an AI plan, the man have never achieved any project. Where do you think Daniel Sando leaving him?
Daniel Sando? Is Daniel Sando?
Dazo.
Oh, Sando Johnson.
Yeah, the two guys in the resemble, they confuse me. That's what Johnson.
A presidential liaison, legislative liaison work, and now he's leading Musa again.
He gonna leave Musa. He gonna come back to Jeremiah Kuhn. He will leave Musa. Jeremiah Kuhn gonna recruit him. I'm serious. Because you got to understand, Musa never fulfilled any of his promises. Anyone, zero. My Gimme project is still sleeping. Bon County project still sleeping. He went in Dazzle bombing to elevate Dazzle for Dazzle to run. Dazzle is disappointed.
Why is he disappointed?
Because everything Musa promised, he can see it.
So what
Musa
does
told it.
too for the people to elect him is depending on Musa to elevate him?
He joined the CMC. What do you think he joined CMC for?
To
you think
elevate
political reward in heaven? He joined CMC for what?
To elevate him. At least he needs to contribute to the growth of the party, not for the party.
He is contributing. He will play his part, but you're going to tell the people of Bomi, you can support Musa for what? For Fiamomo? For Fiamomo? Musa got to show up. You can't go big promises, and you know that President Bouakar's second hometown. You know that President Bouakar hot zone. For that zone to go and penetrate bombing, or anybody to penetrate bombing, they must come with everything and more, because President Bouakar have that place locked down. And you know that, Damo. You went there before. You cannot, it will be hard to win in bombing because that President Bouakar's second home. And what he's doing in that place, man, come on, I'm begging you. I can sense it, but no. They got to break through. But he cannot break, Dazzle cannot break through because Musa cannot leave. When he promised somebody, he does not fulfill his promises. And that's the problem.
He said Marvin Cole is also leaving CMC. How far with that?
But Marvin Cole begging Tomo Falana, what difference that make? I mean, we're talking about heavyweight. We're talking about Marvin Cole. Marvin Cole is not heavyweight. Marvin Cole going to support this guy in Bon County, the friend to
Kafia.
Kafia going to run against Prince Moyi, and I think Kafia going to beat Prince Moyi because Prince Moyi seems to be a disappointment for Bon County, right? Kafia got James Colette, Kafia got 44, Kafia got all the beginning. Even Marvin Cole will be supporting Kafia. So it will be hard for Prince Moyi. Even, how you call this woman? Swakoko, Swakoko, what her name?
Mama Breeze.
Mama Breeze Spencer, she will be supporting Kafia. So if all these people support Kafia, then who Prince Moyi got? I mean, you got to understand, listen, welcome to the show. I know we start here, it's just 4:35, but you got to understand, Damo, I'm here for a purpose. Leave me alone, Damo. I don't want to get involved with the Liberal politics. What?
You driving me from the show?
No, but you get me hot. I'm telling you how this thing going to play. Musa, people are disappointed in Musa, even on the international front. I'm not hearing you. You muted yourself. I don't know why you're doing that.
You're not hearing me?
Now I'm hearing you, but you was acting like a robot doing like this. I don't know what I mean. I wasn't hearing you.
Maybe that the internet. So we just warming up before the show can start.
Yeah, but ask me your question. Listen, I come early. You ask me your question, I answer your question. Today is a beautiful Monday. The sun is up. You know, God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. Musa is my friend, right? Let me tell you something. I got nothing against Musa, but it's an embarrassment as a political leader when you promise somebody, commit yourself. Commit yourself. And that Richardson can disagree with me, or Jacob Jala will be leaving Musa too, because I believe that he started to talk to Jeremiah Kuhn now. Jacob Jala too.
I want to party like Jeremiah Kuhn checking it.
But that's the issue, right? You got to understand. It rain. Damo, you in La Bureau, man. Damo, you in La Bureau. It rain, Damo. It rain. These people got to go. Not that they want to go, but the hustle is real. Look at Dazzle Johnson, former senator for 9 years. 9 years. What did he do but to build a hotel for himself, build one of the biggest farms for himself? Then the people didn't benefit. And like my friend now, he tried Joseph Bouaga. Joseph Bouaga said, the only thing I can give you is lithium. $750. He said, no. You'll give me 1,500. He said, okay. The first 3 months, money never came. He got angry. He said he resigned. And he resigned. Right? He went to Musa, believing that Musa would deliver. Musa can deliver, man. A real on Musa. Musa running a whole party. They are joining Susu here in America, Dr. Richardson and the other people there. CMC joining Susu. And every 3 months, Musa then eat. I don't know how to do the eating Susu. I'm not going to get into it. But it's just a way. Huh?
Is it the party get Susu Club?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I know a lot of stuff, and I want to tell my fellow Liberian 2029 will be so enjoyable. I don't know who I'll be voting for, right? I don't know who I'm going to support 2029. I'm saying openly right now.
See, Chairman say if you don't vote, you have to come at Liberia 2029. So we
will get there. We'll get there, no problem. And 2023, people want to Liberia. People come to Liberia 2029. That's your own problem he creating. That's your own worry that he creating. But what President Boga promised the people? That's not what the president promised. You know that, right?
Yeah, I just confused the way you say the people in the political party in Susu, what are to help each member when you eat to make you more self-sufficient, or you eat a Susu, then you send the money back to the library.
But leave me, man. Leave me. Musa, I gotta be serious. And to tell you the truth, I'm here today to just say that we got plenty of news. Fina Bono getting very with Jovial. I think Fina Bono, what she doing? I don't want to go ahead of the topic, right? But I will say this to you. And I like Fina Bono. But what happened was an embarrassment for Fina Bono. And I will say my own when we started the show. It was an embarrassment. You think everybody now know that Fina Bono playing game? You think people don't know? Fina Bono playing game, man. She in the hot water. She got to survive. Jovial come out the mall, Fina Bono will be right with Jovial. All that yama, they want me to go to jail. They want me to die. That's scam. Nobody crazy, yeah? Say that?
African show crying.
That African show, that scam. Fina Bono, what she did was scam. You don't know that?
But Tia and Tina will come here.
Bah, man. They won't put oil on our eye. Go get oil and put it right on your eye. You see it. You not start crying. You didn't see the oil?
Yeah, the purple one or the werewolf. Which one?
The oil they can carry makeup. You just put the makeup in the pool and see it. They won't put oil on our eye. Remember that scam? Who in that brother know that Fina Bono was scamming everybody? That Fina Bono will lead Jovial? Are you kidding me? Fina Bono ride and die with Jovial. That whole lead Jovial? That are we cuckoo? Oh, come on, man. That toss on it, man. Y'all share the show, man.
You used the app before?
Who?
You used the app? Why you just
Yeah.
Why you show that?
Small talk. But man, no, listen. Let me tell you something, man. That one, let me serious. My short out on that Spunto, it come on Monday through Sunday, Monday through Monday, whatever you call it, every day. That's Spunto. But can you imagine? You want us to believe that Fina Bono was already crying. That's what you want me to believe?
But I mean, I'm crying. Why would you believe it?
No. When you ask me, you want me to believe me, Opa Tier, me, Stanton, Alexander Witherspoon, Opa Tier, everything out together. Joseph Fanocom. That me more believe that Fina Bono was crying, that she let Jovial and CDC won't kill her. Me? That Fina Bono, who and Fina Bono were in the jet. Give me that plane. Sending over Jovial and Carrasco. Give me that picture. That who and Fina Bono were at the Louis Vuitton bag at UN, right in front of her. Give me that picture. That today, Fina Bono know that she will cry and say she let Jovial. You better stop this thing. Fina Bono was playing. Fina Bono was playing. Don't tell me that thing, man. Don't do that on me. Don't do that on me. There will be no way that brown people believe here that Fina Bono ready cry. What's that video? Show me that video. I know we started the show yet, Damo, but you want to piss me off right now. You want to piss me off? Look at the video. Damo, leave me, man. Damo, leave me back. Leave me, my man. Let's chat, man. You're welcome to the show, yeah. You won't call, say you can call. I want you to listen. Don't tell you the truth.
For 2 minutes and set up Bauku.
Yeah, you need that Bauku sit and come when the people can you saying, oh, let a man leave me alone. Now, they're going to test you, man. They're going to test you. Listen, tell the man, say, mobile model free to go. They're going to test you. But we'll say, yeah, Fina Bono, to tell you the truth, Damo, Fina Bono, she's sedition Hollywood actress. They gave her the Golden Glove, the Golden Globe Award for acting. What she doing? Yeah. She prophesying. She prophesying. No, but Dama, seriously, it's like you telling me that she yeah. What's that Dama? That me my believe that Finabolo talking against Joe, we have me. I crazy man. Tell me where I start that. And I see my own friend in United Party celebrating Finabono. You must be a joker to celebrate Finabono. 2029 Joe, I come back Finabono beyond Joe. You can cry tire. That's scam. I'm telling you, that's scam. I'm gonna play the thing again. I'm gonna play one more time. Let the people see. I know. Listen, I'll put the number. Let the people tell me how they feel, right? I'm gonna play one more time. Let me hear what they say. Dama, if you're close to me, right? If I'm in Liberia right now, I'm going to send you home and say, let's end the show.
Why not?
Because the embarrassment you doing to us here. You're embarrassing us. Finabono going down and say, when Finabono was causing people and had the bag of money in front of her, sharing the bag of money and doing her own thing. That Finabono today, telling us, maybe that Finabono should not do that thing too. So is she saying that President Braga has set her free? Is that what she's saying? President Braga have pardoned her? Then when you see Unity Party people trying to say, yeah, Finabono talking for what? That's scam. Finabono can never ever leave Joe. Never ever. Nobody will believe that thing. For me, listen, cry me a river. She can never ever. No, Liberians have to hear it. What you see Finabono doing, that's exactly what they wanted Finabono to do. Because Finabono got to be set free. President Joseph Boaga. What were you when Joseph Boaga was running for the election? That today you know that Joseph Boaga is a good man? No, let me say, I'm not mad at her though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at Finabono. It's okay. Finabono can do her stuff. So many people got to survive that month. Right? It's okay. From my end, I got no problem. Finabono got to hustle. She hustling right now. She be doing all right in a high place, so it's no problem. But don't sell me that. Don't sell me. Don't sell it to me. I will not buy that other boning. Don't sell it to me.
So you're not buying this?
I cannot buy that other video.
Oh.
That Nigerian movie. It get part 1, part 2, part 3, part 6, all the way to part 10. That Nigerian movie. I can buy it. That's a movie that will never have the end. Have you ever seen Nigerian movie ending? No. Have you ever seen the Nigerian movie? You ever see the end to Nigerian movie?
Most I can put the end there, but at least I don't see 3 or 4 Nigerian movies that finish.
They say to be continued. Episode 1 through episode 20, you will never get an end. You go to Finabono and say Finabono, do bye, beg you, man. Let's take some calls here. Your name and where you joining us from? They got been calling like crazy.
Yeah.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm calling from France.
Yeah, but man, tell your own. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. No, I was on a question I want to ask you because every day you can say it here. You know, every day you can tell the people Joseph Boaga.
Did I say Joseph Boaga today?
Yeah, you said it several times today.
Today I said President Boaga.
Yeah, you said it.
I mean, you lie, man. I'll take you from the call.
No, we can tell back.
That you always care about. That you alone carrying the bar. Are gone. That you alone carrying the bar.
So let me finish my question now.
Yeah, go ahead.
2028, Joseph Boaga say you're running. What will you tell the people now?
If President Boaga said,
question I'm going to ask you today.
If President Boaga say he running 2029.
Yeah, what will you tell the people? What will you come back to tell the people to support Joseph Boaga?
But ask your question now. You want answer and ask again. Hey, my man.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
So what's your main question now? I want Judy Remember to answer your question. What is your main question?
My main question here is, every day you tell the people Joseph Boaga tire. The paper tire. So Joseph Boaga say running 2029. What will you tell the people about Joseph Boaga?
I will announce that President Boaga say he's running 2029.
So were you supporting the way you supported in 2023?
I cannot make that decision right now that I will support President Barker for 2029.
You know, somebody said it last time. You were going to go to journalism school. You were going to be the best better in the world abroad.
Yeah, because listen, I cannot make that decision. President Barker get people in the government that is also change. A lot of things President Barker must have got to sit down and talk before he get my support. Before I supported President Barker 2023, he must have talked a lot. We put things together. So I cannot make a decision that I will support President Barker 2029.
Okay, you off the radio now. You off the radio. I want you to tell me something.
I'm not off the radio. I'm on the radio. I gotta go. You got 4 more calls coming in, my man. Ask your question quick.
Yeah, the other question. I don't want you to talk on the radio. Between President Barker and Jeremiah, who you think will run 2029 as president?
There's no
the radio off. What do you tell you now?
Okay, I tell you only you, but there's no difference between Joseph Barker and Jeremiah Coons.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, where you joining us from 9690 number.
Hey, see you, how are you?
Yeah, my man, how you doing? How you doing, my man? Talk to me.
I can't complain. Look, Finabono, CEO of Finabono. You know, the African movies like Damo said, it's Finabono.
Yeah, Finabono, my man, Finabono is pretending, my man. Don't even go too far. Finabono is pretending, seriously.
She's pretending. Finabono crying now. When Finabono was behind George, when Mali Elders were crying for his life.
My man, the thing is that, listen, if Joseph Boakai forgave Finabono, it's up to President Boakai. But I will say to you, I do not believe Finabono that she's crying because she loves Joseph Boakai or because she has seen the light. She just crying because she acting. She acting. Yeah, that's it. That's a big lie. I don't want nobody to take that. No, Fina, my sister. But what Fina did, right? She's a born sedition. She can never leave just Georgia and CDC. Never ever. Yeah. She was born when she was in her mom's stomach. She was crying, yeah. She was sedition crying in her mom's stomach. So nobody, but let me go, my man. Let me go. The calls coming in quickly. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Emmanuel, talk to you quickly now. Tell you because I got only 10 more minutes here to take calls. I mean, Finagam Fua, man. Finagam Fua, you're right. There will be no way Finagam no. Lalo me, open mail me. I said you're not open. If you are open, man, there will be no way Fina fake that. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello, your name?
Hey, so CEO this Bukari calling from Iowa.
Bukari from Iowa, talk to us.
CEO, one thing is that what you just said it perfectly. Fina is pretending. This case with Fina want to add if you want to be sorry for whatsoever, pretending if President Boga forgives Fina and are leaning on the case, that would be the end of fight to corruption.
Listen, I'm not saying that he cannot, right? She's from Lofa County and everybody know that. But Fina shouldn't bring that thing about crying. My people are coming with me. Oh. Yeah. That's scam.
Honestly, CEO, and another joke I want to tell you, CEO, you know what wrong you?
Go on.
Any male OPT, they get secret, and you one of them.
Let me. We got Mr. Russell. Yeah, Mr. Russell, let's take a few calls. We got Bawuko coming on later. But your name and where you joining us from? Emmanuel, yeah, talk to me quick. Hold on there, 9690 on that number. Emmanuel, talk to me very quick, please.
Finabono is a seasoned criminal. She's trying to fool her grandpa, but she can't fool.
I mean, I'm thinking, when I say Finabono criminal, I'm talking about I said, but that one she did, right? It ain't gonna work. Yeah.
But instead of the one she did, all for all criminality because of the
but it didn't work because how can Finabono look at open mail at you, open mail at me, right? Glenn, and tell her that she really crying.
What's she crying on? What's
she crying for? Listen, if you want for President Boga to forgive you, you already need that to the paper. The paper don't put it right here on you. Don't get a scam and say the paper. My man, you're right, man. My man, yeah, man. Let me take that one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You know, one of the reasons that George Weah left power because Samuel Tuer, when the whole country said that fire Samuel Tuer, and he said no. So my question to you, you always say, Spoon, that the people's station, that your station, all of that. But when the whole America called, the world called and said, we don't want Kev Hassan on the show because of a lot of the reason, whether it's grammatical or what, but you still keeping Samuel Tuer there. So my question to you, what
Samuel Tuer is not on our show. What do you mean I keeping Samuel Tuer?
You still keeping Kev Hassan there. So what's the difference between you and Josh Weah?
So let me ask you a question. Let me answer your question.
When you're running for president.
Don't vote for me. Maybe I will not run for president. I don't know what God get tomorrow. But let me answer your question, right?
Yeah.
If Kev Hassan, is he a Liberian? Is Kev Hassan a Liberian?
Yes.
Good. So Kev Hassan, this is not Jawea government. This is not Bwaka government. This is the People's Network, the whole Liberian people. So give me a chair now. So people can go and come. We say bring them. Yeah. So we can't tell Kev Hassan to leave the show. No.
But the same people say.
But the same people say keep Kev Hassan. 50% say don't keep Kev Hassan. Liberia is played. Why should I agree with you to keep Kev Hassan and 2 other people will say keep Kev Hassan? So who am I listening to?
Don't say you, say your, because it's not I alone.
My man, do me a favor. Go ahead, right? Take concession, take names of people. If I get 1,000 names of people say I'm gonna keep Kev Hassan off, we'll take a vote and keep Kev Hassan off.
You know how many people have called you?
My man, by leaving, man. You and Kev Hassan, your pass somewhere. Leave me alone. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go keep. Russell, what kind of thing that I'm gonna keep Kev Hassan off? Now, when Kev Hassan your problem, yeah? Leave me alone, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep Kev Hassan off. Why you making Kev Hassan morale take? Then you're saying that you're putting people on the show. Keep Kev Hassan off. What kind of thing is that? Yeah, you remember where you joining us from?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing, my sister? What's your name?
My name is Dorothy Moore-Dapsey. How are you?
Dorothy, yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing, I think it's a wake-up call to Josh Weah because we can see all his fans have turned against him. They were in top position. I think he needs to open his eyes the next time he come around. He needs to watch the Lofians because most of them have turned against him.
So who all from Lofa turned against him? Name them.
The Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph, Nana Fina have jumped that group. All of them, they were all in top position. I think he needs to open his eyes.
Man, I never see a smart woman like you, man. Listen, you did exceptionally well by calling those 3 powerful names. Those are people that Jawea said he created. He made Thomas Fala representative, deputy speaker. He made Sir Joseph senator. Finabono, chief of protocol to the president. She had diplomatic passport. She traveled all over the world with Jawea. She would tell Jawea, say, see the person, don't see the person. Get Yake $100 and get Russell $200. She made that call. For her to come up today
shame on her.
And tell us that she just realized that Joseph Boaga is her uncle. That she just realized that Joseph Boaga will forgive. That she just realized that she run Joseph Boaga in the life. Hey, man. Hey, God. Mama, let me let you go. I'll go cook your food. We'll talk to you later.
You got it right. She on all 3 of them. She on that.
All right, Mama. Thank you. Let me take another one. We got Yaka coming in the house. We got our brother Russell. We're going to make this in super. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ibrahim Keita.
Ibrahim Keita, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm asking you, if the president just ride a car plane from Lovacado to Sierra Leone, and you guys was criticizing George, you had to take plane. And the president just take plane. The plane where you can just.
You said the president took a flight from Lofa to Sierra Leone? Seriously? Is that what happened? The man go. All right. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
Richmond, Canada.
Richmond, be fast now. We got time to waste, so talk to us.
Okay. Senator, I have a question for you, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this question is not about what about FINA. This question about when your administration, right? You and your people, you sat on this show
and you said Liberia was not safe. The reason I asked the question because last Thursday you guys were laughing because of the protest. And but my question was, there's some part of this fund in Liberia right now. Liberia, don't go there. You can't want to go there. Last time you opened and said his secret. He did not go there because he wanted to go there before something happened to you or whatever. But today, you guys acting that Liberia is safe. Is Liberia safe now or then Georgia administration, everyone could go anywhere.
So what's your question now?
My question is, you guys are making it like
so what's your question? What's your question? Yeah, but don't explain. Ask the question.
My question is Joseph Boakai administration safer than Georgia administration?
Are you in Liberia?
I'm in America.
Good. So let Fanta let you myself go to Liberia. Let me answer your question. But my brother, wait now. Yes, brother. All right, brother. All right. I know. Wait now. But brother, you see that mean that I gotta leave you though. I gotta leave you. You're not okay. I will come back to you. You're not ready to talk. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Theo.
Yeah, go ahead, tell your own.
Yeah, I mean, all the politicians are fake, man. They are all fake. They are all fake.
So we know they're fake. Now, what you call me for?
Just to tell you that they're fake.
Okay, I hear you. Thank you very much, my friend. Share the show. All right, let me take this one quick. I'll take a few more. I got Yeke in studio. I got Brother Russell. The rest of the guys coming on. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Atlanta, Georgia. My name is Mr. Ba.
It's a Ba, man. Talk to me clearly. I'm joining you from Atlanta, Georgia. My name is Mr. Ba. Talk to me like Liberia, man. Mr. Ba. The man gone. He won't say, hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I do join the conversation from Minneapolis.
Foley, talk to me. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, so I just got two inside quick that I just want to elaborate on. Like the first one, the lady who called, and she made mention of no 3 names. And you and I can bear for witness, most especially Fina Bono. She's one of the reasons for which CDC lost this election. The likes of Fina Bono or the Magid, or those names were names that were being flagged. And that was the cause for citizens to lose the election. So for Fina,
I like my phone. Yeah, after 30 seconds, we'll cut you off by itself. I don't need to cut you off. Call your own quick. We'll let go there. You're there wasting time. Your name and where you joining from the 9690 number. Your name.
Hello.
Yeah.
My name is Edward.
No, that got the 9690 number. Your name, please.
Yeah. Hello, Senator. My name is Alfred Flomo.
Alfred Flomo, what's up, my friend?
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make a little comment. This Fina Bono issue about Joseph Boakai and Thomas Fowler. I think what happened is that when it comes to tradition, these are all people coming from the same place. Gizi people or Bela people. When it comes to that, I think they will drop politics and they will have to go to the family and do what they have to do. And I think that's what they did, and I respect it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Flomo. Thank you. All right, your name and where you joining us from?
Santa, my name is Samuel, and I'm calling from Raleigh.
Samuel, talk to me quickly. You got about 25 seconds left. Samuel, talk to me, my friend. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, yeah, I join you. This is Roland Saki from Atlanta, Georgia.
Talk to me quickly, my friend.
Yeah, this is Roland Saki from Atlanta, Georgia, United States of America.
You ready to talk to?
Yeah, okay, this is the issue. I heard you talking just now, but just what you just said is the truth. So I don't think that we can secure our people. I don't think that what our government will say that they take people from several leagues and they bring in investors, this and that. The first thing they people got to do, counter check You know, a lot is going on in that country that we can't even understand. Because our people said that they could control that country when the country was in charge in that place.
A man want a 30-second finish. Let's take the last call here. We'll go in studio. It's 5 p.m., 9 p.m. in Liberia. Your name and where you're joining us from. Your name, yes.
Say, Mr. Ba, I have a question for Yeke Koluba.
Mr. Ba, please speak now.
Yeke Koluba, if you're running for president in Liberia 2029, I make sure my vote is going through you. I hope and pray you are running for the presidency.
So what's your question for Yeke?
My question for Yeke Koluba.
Thank you very much. Your 20-second finish. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, how are you?
I'm good, my man. You get 20 seconds.
You got bad problem on you.
No, this George Korea from Atlanta, Georgia.
So you get 19 seconds left.
Hi, Honorable Yeke. Hi, Russell. See, my question is the people that want us to go Liberia for election 2029. How will we get there?
How you got that 2023?
No. That one was different now.
That is same thing, nothing different.
No, they want to ask you for us to go. We want to see people that were calling doors around here.
Okay.
See you?
Okay.
So I don't want to go for
they see where you get at 2023, my friend.
Yeah, I will go 2023. I went 2023 because I wanted to go and support, but now I'm not going to support.
Then don't go. If you're not going, then don't go. Then you don't have to worry.
And we get it not go.
Mama,
yeah, exactly.
Mama, but you and myself talking, man. Leave Yeke alone. Mama, this is simple, right? They say come 2029. You say I can't come because I get nobody to support. Don't go. If you want to vote, you will go.
Why are you asking for us now? They were calling us.
No, they're not asking for you though. They're not asking for you.
They say people in the diaspora.
They say no, listen, Chief. They say if you want to vote and you live outside the country, you will come back in the country to vote. They say then don't go. If you want to vote, you will go and register.
Who will buy my ticket?
The same person that buy a ticket 2023.
No.
But leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. What kind of argument you can have? No man, know that you won't give me problem, right? Be man like you working, you bought your ticket. Who you supported 2023? Who you supported 2023?
I supported Joseph Boycott.
Then ask Joseph Boycott to buy a plane ticket.
No, you have become a mistake to the people.
So who are you going to support again?
The last time you asked me the same question, I told you Clara Moluba.
Then ask Clara Moluba to buy a plane ticket.
No, I'm not asking Clara.
Man, leave me alone, man. You don't ask Clara Moluba, go ask Paul Kennedy to buy a plane ticket. See whether they'll buy it. Leave me alone, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. We want to say yes, indeed. We will stop this far by faith. We are getting Zico. Whatever you're joining us from, it will be a powerful show today. While the people actually doing that to district number 10, Moserado County, why are they holding Yeke's seat in the closet? Why? Why they feel that district number 10 people shouldn't benefit from all the yama in the House of Band? Why Thomas Falah and why Richard Kun doing this to the Liberian people of district number 10? Why the Chief Justice and the Supreme Court doing this to the people of district number 10? Hey, we gotta ask the question. Then we're gonna talk about the FINA thing. Everybody want to talk about it. To me, I don't think we need to talk about it. We know that FINA is acting. We know it's that scam because it's up to Unity Party and President Baga to believe her. I tell you right now, FINA will go back to President George Brown. We are the former president. FINA will submit herself because she knows, FINA knows very well everything about George Brown. Make no mistake. Make no one mistake. FINA is on scam. So you can take it, you go tell Clementine. Then Clementine said the president forgave you. If President Boyka forgave FINA Bono and play that game that you play with Abdullah Kamara, right? It's up to President Boyka. The people will reply him. We got Samuel Toy coming on tonight. Samuel Toy have accused the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Pankun, and the Chief Justice. So we'll be speaking to Samuel Detour tonight. Why is he accusing the vice president? That is so deep. We got Bawuko in studio. What happened with Moban Baloo? Are they going to charge mobile model? Have they charged mobile model? That's it. Mobile model will form with gun. Who gave the person the gun? Who gave the person the gun? We're going to speak to Bawuko today. We got a lot of story coming your way. President Bouaka left from Sierra Leone. He said he's feeling good. He feeling. Tell him, say, do we get away from the border, you'll find a solution. President Bouaka said, ask Damo. That Damo said that clip to me. Damo said, President Bouaka said he feel good. That do we say he will, I don't know. We just play exactly what he said because Damo confused me with different play when it comes to the border issue. Send Damo to the border issue, he will say he going there. Right now, we can put cash out up. Let's collect money for Damo to buy SUV, to rent SUV and gas and care all of the people to the border. Damo will say he going.
But
right now, I'm serious.
Up now so we can raise the funds and so I can go lower. You want me to go there?
All right, pull the cash out up. Pull the cash out up. So you will go there this weekend. Damo, are you saying you'll go there this weekend? Okay, let's raise the fund. Let's get the SUV, let the old man pay. Put it up. I can't trust you, I get them to pay their waste of time. Let everybody contribute. Put the cash out up.
You go far, then you want to take it into the back corner.
No. Ain't taking it. I get cash out up. Put the mobile money up. Put anything up. Or maybe let's do it tomorrow. I get cash out right now. Let somebody put the cash out up.
In your mind, then you put it on me. Iron Heart, let's do it now. Before you say,
I don't have cash app. I don't know who that Richardson. Can we use a cash app?
No.
Don't give us your CMC cash app. We don't want CMC cash app.
I would like our CMC cash app.
No. CMC Johnny Susu with the campaign money.
Don't say that.
CMC Johnny Susu with the campaign money we heard.
No, we are not.
Listen, why your boy Musa Belete ticket to come to America? You must say you got 10 million. You took money from the CMC account to buy Musa Belete ticket.
That is not true.
We address that. I have the information.
But that is not true. I don't know.
I have the information
that you have.
Your boy Musa Belete ticket. I don't think they never money. Let's send Damo to the border. I beg you.
No. But you must have to talk this thing because I don't know your hatred that you have for Musa Belete. I don't understand.
I know you want to get fast. That's a matter, George. Can we get a cash app? Look, that Richardson. I don't care if your boy Musa Belete ticket. That's my concern. It's just a disgrace that the small money you're collecting from people you're buying Musa Belete ticket. Why would you buy Musa Belete ticket? I can't understand.
Because he is not a political leader.
But anyway,
this is, let me tell you. Let me
sending money
tell you what my children used to tell you.
Cash app. I got to send money to Damo.
Conversation. See yourself out of it.
Dialogue Democrat.
But can you text it to Damo? Text it to Damo. I beg you. Let's pull it up. I ain't get cash app. I don't know why. We got to put it up. But you know what? To tell the truth. No. It's not. Listen, I love CMC. But we have demoted CMC. Everything Musa has promised, he never. We have demoted CMC. This is an embarrassment. How y'all take the small money you get, you buy Musa Belete ticket? I don't understand.
Which part of business?
I mean, the people that are trying to collect the money, you put it in Susu. Then every day of the third month, you eat a Susu. Then you take the small money and buy Musa Belete ticket. How can you Bobby Zinaway? This is Bobby Zinaway. Bobby Zinaway. No, tell you friend. I said here, I don't want to do that to Musa, right? But I can do it.
Thank you. This is good publicity for us. The more you talk some more.
That's interesting. We heard this scene with Mr. Cummings. You say it was good for ANC or who was Mr. Cummings. I am saying to you.
Conversation of Dr. Richardson, see your way out of A&B conversation. You and Mr. Cummings and ANC people.
Russell get all the announcement. He bringing Lunsa. They get killed, and the Minister of Youth and Sport came and went to watch the final game of the World Cup. Russell then gave her ticket. It was through Russell and Lunsa coming in. The embassy gave her ticket. She went to the Lunsa game. Can you imagine that? No, Damo gave me that picture of Madam Kra, the Minister of Youth and Sport.
No. Russell, we didn't give her ticket.
Wait, Russell, don't do that. Don't do that, Becky. Don't do that. Let me talk. Today is Monday. We got nothing to hide. When you do that, it's an embarrassment. Russell didn't get a woman ticket. right? They were going to buy her. No, they put in for her visa. The embassy gave her visa. The woman came, she went to watch World Cup game, and they canceled the Lone Star. Then Russell scared to talk. I will never be afraid to talk. Never, ever. Diamond, let the team roll. We're going to send Diamond to how you call it. We're going to send Diamond to the border. I'm not going to pay for it. The Liberian people will pay for it. We keep it up. Bobby Zina White, Ellen Johnson, Mira Crown, Vandy Donso, all of you pay for it. You go ahead, you pay for it. But I will tell you, listen, that's me. Look at Russell. Russell texting me. Russell, my man, lead that thing. Russell, I can't leave it. Oh. You text me to lead that thing. I can't leave it. Yeah. No, I can't leave it. The woman wants to. No, I can't leave it. No, but you know what? That's Richardson. I beg you, Diamond, come on and give me Corona Cry. What her name is, a picture at the World Cup. This is an embarrassment. You can't do that. Russell then called the lawmakers, the senators, and Zico, because they called the senators, they called the representatives. You know what? She went to the embassy, they denied her first.
You know all that?
Yeah.
Hey.
She went there, they denied her. That youth and sport minister.
I'm scared of you. You are scared.
Also allowed the congressman to write on her behalf on site and say she will come in because Lone Star coming. They gave her visa. She went to watch the World Cup game. Under President Bwaka, the puppet take trouble. I mean, this is an embarrassment.
That's correct.
I am telling you because I get the letter that was written by Russell. Yeah. I get the letter. Auntie Kwame sent me the letter from Youth and Sport. The deputy minister sent me the letter. Listen, you see why the people don't like me, right? Because I say as I see it.
You talking like you.
I don't care.
Yeah, you can keep.
This is an embarrassment, folks.
But what you expecting her to do?
And they just switched on Russell. They canceled the game because all of them came to watch the Iron Barrel game. Honor or unity rescue government.
But,
I mean, to bring the childish minister there, President Bwaka get a handful. He came, President Bwaka, listen, I don't know what Jeremiah Kun would do because she's from NIMA, she's from MDR, she's from Unity Party, her father, Minister of Labor. The only reason why they gave the minister ticket and visa to come, it was because of Russell letter from the congressman.
Yeah.
Look at her. I mean, this is an embarrassment. You cannot come on a purpose and say we give you the visa. Elaborate people. We'll just start the show from this end.
But
a rescue government.
But what we expecting her to do now? Let me check.
But that's a richest thing.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to come and watch the final game, right? The final game. Mm-hmm. All right. They decided to cancel the Lone Star game. They decided to cancel the Lone Star game. Mm-hmm. If you have this minister in government, mm-hmm. and you come back to the Liberian people and say, vote for us 2029, the local minister will say, you're joking. You can take it away. Am I right? They will look at the minister and say, you're joking.
You're not wrong, Sandra. The government are from the government, so they're running it the way they want to run it.
And the Liberian people must hear this. I know we'll soon start the show. Sorry for wasting your time, but this is a fact. You cannot, listen, Russell put a good program together. They canceled the program, Bobby Zina White. They canceled the program just to come watch the final game of FIFA. On a disciplined government, you will not have this. You don't have this. And we can't, listen, say anything you want to say. You can't have this. And, you know, President Bwaka have to understand that you have some juvenile in your government.
So
it's a juvenile organization.
So, Stephen, I'm just going to play the devil's advocate and ask.
Don't play devil advocate, said. Play angel advocate with ticket.
Okay, let me play angel advocate.
Yeah.
So do you think that in solidarity with the team, you would have just stayed home, or she would have just stayed home, or just make an announcement?
No, but Dr. Richardson,
yes,
the minister
yes.
had left already. The minister was in Asia, in South Korea, somewhere in Asia.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you a question, Russell. I know between I beg you. I know Russell between a rock and a hard place.
Yes, I
because
know.
he's running in Minnesota. He doesn't want to offend.
So now I already know before this happens.
No. I understand your speed, right?
I understand what he's saying.
Yeah. But let me ask you a question, Russell. For what purpose the American government gave the minister her visa?
When we wrote the letter, we wrote the letter for them to come to the game in Minnesota.
Okay, thank you.
But so, it's possible that the minister had other things going on.
No, don't go too much now. Yeah, answer as we go. For what purpose the embassy, the American embassy, gave that minister her visa?
From our vantage point, it was to come to attend the international friendly football match between Liberia and Minnesota United.
Correct. So she were to come and attend. She were in Liberia. She were outside of America when they canceled the game. She didn't promote the Lone Star Initiative. She didn't promote the Liberian People Initiative in Minnesota. She didn't promote and fight to make sure that this game take place. It was all about they and they alone. And after they received the visa, Jacob, they canceled the Lone Star game. Now the Liberian people in the diaspora are going ahead to scatter. They got to regroup, and that's where I'm coming from, Yeke. It doesn't look good. So if you had a visa, you should have come to America, go back to Minnesota, sit with Russell and the entire team, right? And give them reason why it was canceled and how you can plan for the near future. But look where the sister she went to see the final game. Yeah,
but there is still an opportunity to do that thing, but she's not there yet.
Brother, it would just be okay. Now you just relax. We know where you're coming from. Because you can't talk so and talk so. You're getting in trouble. You get election to run. Yeah, it's an embarrassment. And to have juvenile in the government that would do such a thing, I'm not the one going to defend it. I wish them good luck. Yeah, let's start the show. We welcome Bawuko, but let's talk about this. We'll get to Bawuko and why he's here. Let me hear you on this. Youth and Sport Minister, and celebrating yourself, enjoying yourself in this America under the invite of Russell and Sack and the Lone Star game that she have no interest in the council. Okay.
So Stanton, I think in my mind it's abuse of the Liberian resources in the first place. She knew that the game was canceled. She shouldn't have getting on the flight to go to the US. If she want to do that, she shouldn't do it at the expense of the Liberian people. That's abuse of the people's resources. I think it's wrong. And, that is why I get angry sometimes. Abusing the trust of the Liberian people is bad. You want to do that, take your own money. When I want to travel, I take my own money to go. I don't use the House of Representatives money. Why use the Liberian people resources to come to go watch World Cup? Why you couldn't take that time to see to it that the Liberian government get money for Lone Star to go visit the US? But all of this is just about personal interest, Stanton. What I can get for myself, what I can do to achieve. Until we can change that mindset, Liberia is going nowhere. And now I see people doing. People are running from the government, power in government, dollar in government, entity in government, brother and sister. Everybody employ everybody. That's why I decided going forward to deal with Joseph Boakai. Not those people. Those people are not the problem. I'm not voted for them. we told the people to vote for the opposition, and at the time the people voted for Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai must do what is right for the people. If not, hear myself on it for the longest, not just now, until 2029. We in
Thank you, yeah. Let hear you quickly, Emmanuel George, on this one.
Well, Stanton, I know people in the opposition may insult me again tonight, but let me be very clear with this. I have no evidence that she spent her own money to go to the government money to go to the field. But let's see this. This is the work of Fana. Every notable personality in the soccer world was part of that. That's an opportunity to network. That's an opportunity to meet people, and that's an opportunity to start conversation that you can continue on later. Second, she's a young lady. I think she's single, and this is an opportunity to meet with other people. So if she spent her own money to go to the stadium, well,
use the proper money to go look for me.
Huh?
Use the proper money to go look for me.
I didn't say she went to look for men. I said she's single. She had the opportunity to interact. Yeah, okay, you know what say she went to look for men. I said she's single. That's an opportunity to interact with other people. But this is a networking opportunity.
But let me ask you a question, Emmanuel. If what you're saying, why couldn't she gotten her visa through FIFA? Why couldn't the ministry, ask FIFA to send for them? If we agree that this is a networking era, the last game that she will make progress, not the first, not the second, just the last game, let's give it to you. But she used Lone Star coming to America. She used Russell and SAC, the organization, to obtain her visa. And you want to tell me she used that opportunity to go watch the game because of networking? You're a reasonable guy. I don't think Machiavelli taught you that way, my brother. Let me move here and go to Jacob. Jacob, man, I feel you.
Let me answer the question.
Jacob, I feel you, man. I got to bring Baru for you quickly. Jacob, let's hear you.
You ask question, you should wait for the answer.
No, I'm taking the question to Jacob. Let me be fair. I ain't got problem with the minister. My problem is you cancel the game. You should have gone to Minnesota, sit with the committee, gave them actual reason why the game was canceled, set up a plan and an agenda to prepare for next year. But the first thing, upon their invite, you came to America. And the first thing is to go show picture that you're watching the game. Look at that thing that you're doing, that networking, how you as a professional make a network. Jacob, let's hear you, man. Let them back a video.
Why you ask what you want me to answer?
No, that Jacob, I'm asking, man. I'm done with you.
So I beg you don't cut me off. Let the other day, let me make my point. Because I want to talk about this.
No, you got 45 seconds. I will cut you after it.
No, give me 1 minute. No, but stand on. I want to talk about it. Maybe I'll talk about it later. I was listening to you say something about Richard Kuhn. I know Richard Kuhn of.
No, we're talking about a woman coming to America.
No. Let me make. The other day, I spent 2 hours on the show.
We're talking about Richard Kuhn now. When we talk about Richard Kuhn, you're talking about. Hey, let's talk about it. We really got to go. I beg you, Chief.
What am I opening statement? Allow me to.
That's an opening statement. No, we're not asking for opening statement. We're talking about the visa that Russell gave your youth and sport minister. She want to watch again. Now, what we're talking about, Jacob?
No, but I ain't got nothing to do with anybody going to watch again.
Then thank you very much.
Let me make my point. 1 minute now.
No, we'll come back after Dr. Richardson closer on this. We'll come back to you.
He getting his time to me.
It can never happen under this jurisdiction.
You taking my time.
It can never happen under this government.
At the second time doing it, the other day on the Seeing Russell program, I spent 2 hours on the show. The first time I spoke, you crash landed me. I never spoke for 2 hours.
Oh, you want to talk about Russell? Talk about Russell. Go ahead.
No, but I want to say something that you're doing it again now.
But Jacob.
If you want to on the show, then our evening will get.
Jacob, my man. Jacob, you get a topic on the floor. You want to leave it to talk about Richard Kuhn. That Richard Kuhn we're talking about?
No, not Richard Kuhn. You said something about the vice president and his connection about me. So I got ready to say something about
No, we're not talking about that yet.
But if you're doing it like that, then yeah, no. But no, you're on the radio, you're on the air. You said something. So I have the opportunity to clarify it.
Jacob, go ahead. Jacob, you from Lo-Fi. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Stanton, let me tell you now. some of us come from different background in politics. And you talk about the vice president, Jacob Jala, going to the vice. Well, you muting me now. I know you muting me. I'm talking, but I know that you probably.
We hearing you. We hearing you. I didn't tell you we can hear you talk.
Yeah. So first of all, I've never met the vice president in my entire life. I know how he's looking. He doesn't know how he's looking for the picture I see on the TV or on Facebook. I have no political connection with him. I have precisely no dealing with him politically. And as far as I'm concerned, I have no personal problem with any human being in the first place, whether you're from UP, CDC. I transcend these narrow boundaries in terms of the way I see human being. But on the political level, no. And you talk about money, Stanton. So some of we are well-educated professionals. Some of went to big in schools, academic program in Liberia and abroad. We have a career and we have a way of living anywhere in the world to make productive living. So I don't do politics because of money. I support ability, not because of any money. I'm an ideologue. I came from a student unification party. I do politics because of ideological leanings and clarity on vision and program for my country. So it's a little bit insulting to some of us, our intelligence, the year we spend in school educating ourselves and building political intellectual credibility, to think that we can support people for money. Some of us started making money that time, and the vice president of state Kiambo in Ganta. So don't play with us. Yeah, we serious people.
So you were Musa Belete, that's it. You were Musa. So you were Musa.
No, I support Musa, and besides,
so you're not living Musa. So you're not living Musa.
The man who have delivered as an individual on his promises. Even the government of you're talking about the government.
So you were Musa. That gets something straight now. So you are not living Musa, right?
But have I was living Musa?
Let me be clear on the show now. People watching you. You are not living Musa, right?
I'm with the CMC. I have no plans to leave the CMC.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Thank you for clearing the air. At least I have you on record.
Stop weaving falsehood at the point.
So my point is that I'm doing a show. I say I see you going towards Jeremiah Coon. You said that's not true. And I say I respect that because you said that's not true. You stay with Musa, ride and die. That's fine, right?
No, but in the first place, let me tell you now something. And with all due respect to the vice president, in the first, I don't even know what the vice president stands for politically. You can't just support people because you get position.
All right, so that makes progress now. So that makes progress. So that makes progress.
Even if I want to go to UP, I come here. Even if I was in the UP before, I was on the Joseph Boyka campaign for 2017. I supported him. I was a strategist. I was part of the communication strategies in the campaign. If I want to join UP, I'll go to Joseph Boyka. I will not go to Jeremiah.
But thank you for being very clear that Jeremiah will not bring you to UP. No, thank you. I respect that. So Joseph Boyka can bring you to UP. Thank you very much, Jacob Jala. Welcome to the show. Now we know that you stick with Musa. If you want to flip like you left CDC for Musa, you will not come through Jeremiah Coon, you'll go through President Boyka. We understand that. Yeah, right? He doesn't have to go through Jeremiah Coon.
I was recalling it.
Yeah, he left CDC for Musa. If you want to leave Musa for Unity Party, you will go through Joseph Boyka. Granted. Thank you. Dada Richardson. We gotta go, Dada Richardson. Talk to me.
What am I talking to you about? What is this topic that? Because
your political partisans say even if Maggie used even if in this place and Maggie got in trouble. So I'm very careful when somebody uses even if. So I respect you, Jacob. You are not leaving yet. You said that not yet.
Yeah.
But even if you decide to leave, that Joseph Boyka you go talk to. We got it. We copy cool. We copy cool, Jacob. You my friend, you my brother. We talk every day. We copy cool. Let's talk about.
The only thing I can tell you, Stanton, Jacob has served the CMC for some time now, and we appreciate his service, and he's doing a great job. And Jacob has the right to associate or disassociate with the party. You know, that's all I can say. Anybody who joins a political party for whatever reason you join the political party for, he has the right to do that. You know, I would love to.
And I agree with you.
I would love for him to stay because I mean he contributes a lot to the party. But if he tells me, you know, I would try to encourage him. You know, I will have a one-on-one conversation to stay in the party.
But wait, Yeke, we gotta go. We get Bauko on for purpose.
Yes.
But I want everybody to listen to Dr. Richardson. She tried to encourage Jacob to stay. Hey, Makaveli.
I would do that. I would do that.
Wait, I beg you. Dr. Richardson, we hear you. We hear you. I beg you.
No. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. I said you did not hear me. I said if Jacob decides to no, you're taking a whole acre. No, you taking a whole part of my conversation out of this whole thing here.
What God got to do? They want Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, God got to do it. God. You see, because Taylor is taking a whole segment of my conversation out.
Taylor, can you provoke a discussion?
Exactly. So if Richard decides, I mean, if Jacob decides to leave, my job as the CMC chairperson will call him and have a one-on-one conversation and to encourage him to persuade him.
No, that's not what you said, though.
That's exactly what I said.
We're gonna play. Okay.
That's exactly what I said.
Progress. We got Dr. Richardson. I agree.
Got the ability to work great on.
I agree with you, Dr. Richardson. We gotta bring Bauko on. Dr. Richardson, I agree with you, right? But I'm not looking. I will not come on the show and say you spoke in error, Dr. Richardson. But you said it. You say whenever you call Jacob, you try to.
I told you call Jacob. I have not even spoken to Jacob before. I said whenever I call. Did anybody hear me say whenever I call Jacob?
Yeah, I can't hold that.
You did that? Okay, you
Stanton and Yeke on the same page to that. They interpret it different.
Yes, but anyway,
someone consider left government. You know, government play is 9 years now. I'm the only politician who doesn't let government job. So nobody will see me to their house.
Jacob, I know you. You got a good report. Seriously, I have done my own private investigation on you. You're a good man. You're a family man. I respect that. Only thing sometimes your wife can trust you because you go too long. We can talk that in the back. But I respect you, Jacob. You're a good man. But I don't know why.
The fee yesterday with the minister.
Thank you for.
I don't know why. You see, the reason why today we cannot bring Vendetta Patrick on. The only reason Vendetta in the back he won't come and I will not bring him on because we're talking about the youth and sport minister. These guys can cherry pick the topic. I want to bring Vendetta on. Yeah, because we're talking about the youth and sport minister. He coming to talk and in defense of her. I will not do it today. You trust me. Seriously. Vendetta and Kanu Barbara that how they can count on Spoon Talk. And Mami, when you're talking on issue that against their interest, they will come and defend, then they go. So today, Vendetta get a day off. If he complain, if he complain that I said it, I will not bring him on. Bauko, welcome to the show. Let's make progress. It's good to have everybody on. We really do appreciate you guys. July 20th, 2026, we're going to start the program. There's a reason why you joined us today, Councilor Cole. Seriously, and I do respect you for joining us, right? Concerning mobile model, what's the status? They went on a protest. They disarmed a police officer. Undercover police officer was in the midst. The protester disarmed him, took his gun. If I were Gregory Kuma, I would fire that police officer. He's a bad. And after the disarming, mobile model announced that I'm in a possession of the police officer weapon. And Gregory Coleman put out a statement. The Liberia National Police put out a statement. And when they put out the statement, people say, no, that's a threat to the chairman for stand on his life. And people demanded that Gregory Coleman retract the statement because Mobile Model is a peaceful man. Mobile Model returned the weapon And thereafter, Spoon were present today, waiting to hear from Mobile Model. Please give us an update. You represented him legally. We'd like to hear from you. How far?
Thank you, Stefan, and thank you, everyone. I think it's important for us to let me first start by saying that under the circumstances.
Damo, can you increase the volume, please? He's slow, Damo.
Am I there? You hear me?
You are still low. Be talking. Maybe he will increase it. Go ahead. Be speaking, please.
All right. So now can you hear me?
It's good. Yes, it's good.
Let me say firstly that under the condition in which Morava Molu and the protester operated, from all legal analysis, it is clear that Morava Molu did absolutely nothing wrong. And that is why, up to date, the Liberian National Police has used their discretion not to press any criminal charge against Morava Molu. Now, let us look at it, from both an operational, tactical, and a legal angle. Now, I'm coming in also as a, law enforcement practitioner. Before the protest, the government of Liberia announced that the protest, they alleged that some of the protesters had weapons and they had explosive devices that they wanted to use. That was the allegation. That created a complication. Now, bear in mind, there's a doctrine in law, and it's usually used in most Commonwealth countries. We refer to it as the doctrine of temporary innocent possession. There are several elements associated with that. One, the issue of the possession occurring because of necessity. Morava Molu did not go somewhere by a gun and say, oh, I get a gun in my hand. No, there were conditions under which he took possession of that weapon. The second issue is that there was no criminal intent. No, absolutely. The possession lasted only long enough to surrender it. So you're not keeping government going to do anything with it. And the last issue is that Morava Molu acted openly rather than secretly. So there was no secret there. Now, Stanton, let me give you a classic example. If you were in your home and there was an intrusion, somebody with arm enter your house, and you managed somehow, some way, you were able to take the gun from that person, should we charge you for illegal possession of a firearm? The law said no, because that possession is temporary, is innocent, and it's necessary. And so under that doctrine, there's no way you can hold Morava Molu. So what happened here was, because the government made a statement to say that the protesters were going to be dangerous, they got guns and all kind of allegation, it was very important on the side of the government to be extremely mindful as to how they approach the protesters. Now, like you said, anybody who understands basic law enforcement will know that there was some tactical operational blunder, which at least the police as an institution has accepted. The protocol is clear. There is no way that we deploy an undercover agent in a situation that is hostile or volatile or fluid. If you do that, there is no reason for you to give any form of identification that attaches that officer to law enforcement. If there is any identification, it has to be the general ID card that everybody as citizen in this country has. So in that situation, the police erred, because to put a person whose cover was blown, who have resulted into injury of the officer and other people within the group. So in that case, the police understand clearly that that was a tactical operational blunder. And I'm sure what the focus of this investigation should be is the police trying to explain, trying to understand what happened, on what operational or administrative directive that officer was deployed, what was the mission objective for the deployment of that officer. So I think that's where the focus of the investigation should go. As it is right now, it is clear Morava Molu was simply providing information to the Liberian National Police. That is why up to date, the Liberian National Police, using its discretion, has now decided not at this point to charge Molu with any kind of crime. And so that's where we are at this point. Morava Molu is a free man. We hold our position legally that he has committed no crime. And we still maintain our position. I think the questions we should be asking, or the police should be answering at this point, is one, was the officer truly undercover? If yes, which unit? On whose command was he placed undercover? We need to understand what operational order or authority such a deployment was authorized. I'm talking about this is law enforcement now. Okay, so those are the critical questions we should be answering. At this point, what Moriba Molu did was consistent with law. That is to say, he became an innocent possessor, temporary innocent possessor. The situation on which he took the weapon was necessary, and he did not keep the weapon for himself or to carry it to do anything else with that weapon. The weapon was surrendered to an independent third party. Now, you have to understand the pronouncement made by government actors that the protester got gun, the guy explosive devices, made the government or the police to be a party. On such a fluid situation, will you just take gun, be running to the Liberian National Police, and gun there? There's a huge possibility that somebody could have exchanged the gun and say, oh, this is not the weapon. So there were a lot of complications. But good enough, the matter is being stabilized, and I think individual the Liberian National Police understand the circumstances, and I strongly believe that they will now start to conduct their own independent investigation to establish what happened there, what the officer doing, how did the officer get exposed, by what authority did he go there to carry a firearm in such a fluid situation. So there where we are. But as far as we know it, from a completely legal point, Moriba Molu did absolutely no wrong, and he has violated no law in the Republic of Liberia. So it is factually impossible for the police to even charge Moriba Molu with any criminal offense. That is to say, the issue of illegal possession. So there where we are at this point, Stentor.
So quickly, did the Liberian National Police confirm to you that yes, indeed, he was on assignment? The police officer was on assignment?
The police officer made that pronouncement that the officer was assigned. He was an undercover officer.
Was it confirmed by the Liberian National Police?
Yeah, the National Police confirmed that officer, he was undercover.
Oh, wow.
And like I said, that is purely a tactical and operational blunder. And the investigation should go toward finding out what really happened, on whose command, on who directed that officer was deployed. Because that
did it tell you that? Did it tell you? You serve as police officer, you know exactly what happened. But did it say that to you?
He didn't do that.
Did it say that? Who sent him? Did Gregory take responsibility?
Well, again, the Liberian National Police, actually, I was told, again, I have no evidence, that they are conducting an independent investigation, and that is why Moriba Molu was called in as a witness to assess their investigation. That is to say, they want to understand from their own operational angle, why would the officer deploy? What was his operational mandate? On whose command was he deployed? Because listen, if this matter go to court, there are several questions that the police will have to answer. As we said right now, most of the people in Liberia don't even know who the police officer is. So indeed, this officer is actually an undercover agent, taking this matter to court will expose the identity of the officer unnecessarily, especially the fact that the police actually err in the deployment of an undercover agent, heavily armed with a weapon, with fully loaded, in a group of people that they have already suspected to have been carrying gun and other explosives. That was an error on the part of police. And so it's good that the police is now using that discretionary authority to see how best this matter can be resolved.
So that's it. Moriba Molu is not charged, case finished, case closed.
I think it's, like I said, it is factually impossible for the Liberian National Police to charge Moriba Molu in any charge.
I'm receiving information that Moriba Molu is a free man. The Liberian National Police will not.
But the Liberian National Police say there's an ongoing investigation. So let's put it like that.
No. I'm receiving information that Moriba Molu is a free man. There will be no charges.
Well, then that's what you're getting. But I'm saying to you, as a lawyer for Moriba Molu, giving the totality of the situation and giving my own legal experience and police experience with comprehensive analysis of the issue, that it is factually impossible for any logical law enforcement institution anywhere in the world to charge Moriba Molu with a crime.
So do you want a letter of clearance that Moriba Molu walk free, no charges? Is that what you would demand all from the Liberian National Police?
This should not be a demand. It's just the process. It's not a demand.
So is that what you request? Are you going to request from the Liberian National Police?
There will be no basis for the charge. There is absolutely no basis.
I understand that, but you are not too sure because tomorrow they can wake up and charge Moriba Molu. Are you saying, to put this to rest, you want something in your client hand that we are not charging you, blah, 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 case closed? Is that something like that you want?
Well, again, as a lawyer, I'm not going to be making those kind of demands. The police, as an institution of government, has a responsibility to make a determination as to whether they charge an individual or not charge the individual. At the same time, the police has what they call discretionary power So we have already discussed the totality of the situation, the complication, and the issues
Thank
that
you.
were raised. So with
Let
the
me bring the
complication,
guys in quickly because we get like 6 different topics today. This is one of them. I want to appreciate you, Bountiful. Let's give the guys chance to ask you question. They all have their own personal question. Dr. Richardson, one question quickly.
I really have no question, but thank you for being here and allowing us to just share our jokes. And you sat down quietly and allowed us to do that. I don't have any questions. I just will listen to the situation. Thank you. You clarified things quite well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Yeke, what's to you?
So, Stanton, I don't have a question, but I want to say something very quick. You know, we need to firstly investigate who is this guy that was in possession of the weapon. Have he come forward to say this is the officer? Because the intent could be, Gregory has said, people, protesters will be having gun. In my mind, Gregory did this so the people can say Gregory is working. He deployed armed men. We want to know who is this armed man. Stanton, what we're now understanding here is that Ono Crest Massacre administration, Gregory and 3 other officers were charged with gun running. You really know that. And Simeon Frank, now that Gregory made 103, was the one that investigated him. So that is why he owed to Simeon Frank. This guy is very terrible. Why were you? Look, I said the National Police. Undercover agent can be marketeers, pimping rather, not to carry arm in the midst of people. Why did the arm go there? And who took the arm there? Is this man less to carry gun? Have we done that investigation to find out that this gun, the person they took it from, is he less to carry gun? Stanton? This investigation is very big. Gregory was charged with gun running before on a Crest Massacre. Gregory and 2 other officers that I will not name on the show. And he knows that very well. It was Simeon Frank, 103. They did the investigation and exonerated him. So that was he owed to Simeon Frank. You understand what I'm saying? So we need to understand who is this guy that was in possession of the gun. What was his intent? What was he sent there for? What was the instruction he was sent there on? Was he sent there to kill Molba Molu? Was he sent there to fire gun in the midst of the people so they can say, oh, Gregory said it, that gun not going to be there? We're not crazy here. Gregory used that means so that place could be chaotic. So they could say, Gregory said it. But Gregory, you got people to contend with. You need to tell the people your intent. What instruction you send that man with? Undercover agent, carry gun in the midst of surveillance, where you said gun not going to be.
Thank you, Yeke. Let's move on. Yeke, thank you very much. Let me come to you, Emmanuel George. Dr. George, do you have any question, comment you want to add? We have Councilor Bawukoye.
The comment I have is I think what the police did was wrong in his case. They wasted public resources on, yesterday morning, we saw Sunday morning, blocking the road, making it difficult for fellow Liberians to plow the street. It was very simple. They would have reached out to Mr. Mobas by simply inviting him to the police headquarters or a phone call. But we see them, that is, I think it's intimidation. The number of police officers they have out there. We have this $19.2 million drug case. We have not seen the police being as aggressive as they were this weekend with trying to arrest a citizen. Besides, the question we ask to the councilor, the undercover police officer, has the police formally identified him to you or on his case, and have you been able to ask him some questions?
Okay, so Emmanuel, my mission objective is to ensure that the rights of my client, are protected primarily. Now, I have to be honest with you, especially so being a former police, chief. Okay, I do not want this issue to lead to additional complication. We already have complication. Now, if and indeed this officer deployed was indeed an uncovered agent, it does not serve the interests of the state to now bring him forward to be fully identified by the general public. I will not, or pursue that. No, for various reasons, for security reasons. However, the fact that the police, the government has already confirmed that The officer who had the weapon was an undercover officer. My focus is to see how best the police try, because this investigation should lead in the direction of documenting, the circumstances surrounding to the undercover officer deployment. And the next is how and why the weapon was taken from the officer. So those are the things, and that will be done at their internal administrative level. What we are most concerned about is, one, this incident should be investigated and should not be repeated. So I come from two ways. I come from a legal, as a lawyer, and also, a former police chief. So because if indeed there's an on-call operative, I think his identity is important to be protected. Now, if the police now decide that they'll pursue this case to court, then of course at that point we are left with no option but to now ask the police for that undercover operative to now come to court to explain by what authority was he in our group, what was he doing with the gun, and why did he expose the weapon? Was he attempting to kill Moroba Molu or cause chaos? All those issues will be in courthouse. But the fact that the police also understand the complication associated with this incident, and they are now using that discretion to ensure that there is no formal charge against Moroba Molu, that is important to us. The rest of it we can handle through other channels and try to help the police strategically so that this cannot be repeated. So that's where we are at this point.
Council, let me just drop in this one before they leave me. Okay, let me agree with all that you said. But this officer was disarmed. At the point of his disarmament, whosoever disarmed him, did he identify himself as a member of the police when his gun was taken away from him?
Okay, so that where created the complication. The police, the first portion is that they send this man out on a cover, which is a protocol, which is normal, without any form of identification, which is standard identification. Attaching him to the police or any law enforcement. Now, when he got exposed, he had absolutely no identification at the time. It was the police that confirmed that indeed Officer XYZ is one of us and he was due to deploy undercover. What the police is still struggling with is how could they have placed an undercover agent fully armed in the midst of protesters who they allege were dangerous, were violent. And that's the question they will answer by themselves.
We got to leave you there because I'm sorry, we got to leave you there. Everybody cannot chime in. We got a lot to cover. We want to say, Baruko, let's play this. I beg you folks, I would just go to Russell. And then the next round, you guys can come in first. This is great.
Additionally, the Liberia National Police has identified Mr. Koli Bobo as a principal suspect in an ongoing investigation concerning the alleged distribution of illegal firearms intended to facilitate criminal activities during the protest. This remains an active criminal investigation. I wish to emphasize that all investigative actions are being conducted within the framework of the law, and every individual connected to this matter will be afforded constitutional protections, including due process and presumption of innocence until proving.
So let me come to you quickly, Russell, because we got to go. Gentlemen, except you want to speak on a 30 second, we really have to go. We got a long list of topics. Let me come to you, Russell. Russell, what's
I want to say something on the issue.
Okay, so we'll give you guys 30 seconds. Please make it quick. I beg you. Russell, let's hear you. What say you, my best friend? You want to unmute?
Thanks, Stanton, but I don't have any question for the counselor. But for me, it's pretty straightforward. I would defer my time to Jacob.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Jacob. Jake.
Yes, Stanton. Let's face it. I read a statement. In a statement of the police before a Molu appearance, and they said Molu was in the statement. Molu was armed and dangerous. No, that was comprehensively false. Molu has never been armed and dangerous. And I think Gregory then need to be very careful here. I see that Gregory, he's a young man at the police. They've been used, by politicians or in the Unity Party, like a pawn, like a useless pawn on the chessboard to do the political bidding of the Unity Party because they have political disagreement with people like Molu, them, and other people. That is not the function of law enforcement. Law enforcement, and Gregory need to understand that they are under constitutional legal obligation to be impartial and to be fair and not to be used by politicians to do their bidding. And I think that's the slippery slope the police is going into now. They have to be able to stay clean and clear away from the political discussion or political disagreement in the country. We can't have that. The police have serious work to do to keep our community safe, to keep us safe. Even the area I live, what the last time you saw any police patrol in the community to ensure public safety in the community? They never do that, but only to be running beyond political opponents here and there. It's wrong. We don't pay the police millions of dollars every year in the budget to be listening to Mo Ali then, or the party people call you say we let Molu go grabbing. We have to stop that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Quickly, Tama, let's hear you. And you let's go to Tama first. Tama, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good evening to everyone on the show. What I'd like to say about this incident, and I did make a comment on the police website, Liberia National Police website. We need to have some common sense in our country. It doesn't matter who is in power today. I disagree with the gentleman who is saying that police is being used by politicians to do their bidding. First of all, that's not true. The police need to develop and maintain a community relations with its people. The police need to continue to build credibility in our society. We are no longer in war. The issue against Molu, in my view, is a non-issue. We shouldn't escalate this unless it can be criminally proven that Molu himself was involved in assaulting the fellow who was disarmed, according to the police statement. But if Molu wasn't involved, if this weapon was brought to him by members of the protest group, and he visibly, publicly displayed a weapon and vowed to return it to the police, I think we should put this behind us. Liberia National Police got better things to deal with, and then let this country, let us bring some sanity, and let's dial down the tempo. Let's dial down the tempo, please.
Thank you, Tamba. Word from Bangura.
Yes, Tanta, thank you. Good evening. At the outset, I believe that the Minister of Youth and Sports was in a proper forum to network. We'll talk about that later. On the issue of the Molu issue, for the record, I do not believe Molu is a violent person. I've known him. He's not a violent person, at least from my vantage point. The only doubt that I have, and I believe a lot of people have in the public, is that this protest, as it was going on, there were videographers, people going live on Facebook everywhere, and there were police officers everywhere. How come we have not been able to see the video of how this guy was disarmed in the midst of the crowd? There should be a video that will show this guy being wrestled to the floor or disarmed in some way. There should be a video. The other thing is that if that is true, that he was disarmed in the midst of the protesters as an undercover officer, I have been told that undercover officers can carry concealed weapons. So long the weapon is concealed. Now, how did they come to know that he had a weapon? Was he brandishing the weapon? This is why it is important to establish whether or not there is a video, because there.
Thank you very much. We'll look for the video. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, and maybe you can help us find the video. Thank you very much. 10 seconds.
They need to produce a video. If they do have
if they ask Gregory Coleman, I was saying Gregory never asked him. My man, we never run quickly. You asked him for
So
video.
you give me
Yeah, I am. I'm in Zico tonight. My only thing is that we still waiting for video, but I can announce to. I will say this final word seriously, Bangura. I think let me wait. Let bring Asido in. Asido, you want to comment quickly on the Molu stuff?
Yeah, I mean the entire Molu issue, we all can agree that it was recklessness on the part of Gregory Cuomo, and I thought, I mean, what he did, it wasn't okay at all. So Gregory Cuomo had a press conference and said they were pursuing one double double who was distributing arms across the place for it to be used in the protest. Only for us to go to the protest, the arms that actually came from the protest belonged to a police officer. So, I mean, even if you are the craziest person, like West, okay, and a very collie bubble man was at the protest, Gregory Cuomo did not arrest him. Up to today, Gregory Cuomo had not gone to arrest the very same man that Gregory Cuomo said carrying arms, but the only arm that came from there belonged to a police officer. So I think it is a fair deal for Molu and the rest of the people to accuse Gregory Cuomo legitimately of attempted murder. Because if you took a plainclothes officer, like the councillor say, who never had any identification at all, or not even an ID, and just pretending to be a real protester among the people, and then you have armed on you. Who knew exactly what he wanted to do? It said that he wanted to pass the arm some kind of a way for Gregory to say, oh, the thing we were saying that will not come to pass. Here the arms here that we're talking about. I mean, what is the intent? In my mind, if anybody should be investigated, it should be Gregory Kumar and his people. They should look at everything, including, because you can never believe Gregory Kumar. Who knows if that man is a real undercover cap? So they need to investigate all of this and ensure the actually done.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Isaac. Well, Councillor, let's come back to you. And let me say my own 2 cents why you close us, okay? I feel that mistakes were made, like you said, right? And I think those mistakes, you just confirmed that during protests and within a hostile environment, the police will send undercover cops. It's normal in the security world. You admitted to that. Right, but some of this area, I think that the undercover cops that was sent, this gentleman in question, I think he exposed himself. I said, you can give us the terrain if you can. You cannot enter in amongst the group. You got to be out. You got to observe from outside. All these little things play a very, very role security-wise. So as it is right now, I am pleased, and I will announce that the Liberia National Police will not charge Mobile Madu. They say Mobile Madu go ahead. They will investigate their own. The security personnel that was disarmed, they will investigate him, and they will go ahead according to their own code of conduct and policy to implement that which is necessary. I think on this ground, everybody walk, the protests happen, and I do believe that, I mean, we just wait for another day. But this, again, is a revelation to all Liberians and all those who be protesters. When you are protesting, remember, you have armed police officer, NSA folks in your midst, and you just got to be very, very careful. I mean, he has opened Pandora bags. Am I kidding over here, Councillor Cole? This is a revelation for everyone, that he have opened Pandora's bags, these people in your midst, and you got to be careful. Other than that, I think the Liberia National Police did the right thing not to charge a mobile model. You can do your closing, sir.
Thank you, distinguished colleagues. And I agree with all of the comments that were made. I think there was a whole communication issue here. I think the Liberian National Police has an obligation, a responsibility at this point to correct the error. Whatever the objective was, whatever the mission was, I think we can turn a new page. And I'm very glad that the police was able to fully utilize its discretionary powers to say, concerning the circumstances and the complication associated with this issue, we will not be charging Mobile Molu. I think it's in the interest of my client. It's also in the interest of the people of this country. At least at this point, the police is demonstrating clearly that they are taking responsibility of the error, and they are very much committed to rectifying it. So we can call it a day. And like you said, we can wait to see if something else happens. But the most important thing is that we provided the kind of representation that was needed. And Mobile Molu is a free man as I speak with you today. So that's it. And we continue the struggle. So thank you very much, our colleagues, and have a blessed time.
Again, the council, you never said no to our request to appear on Spoon. We do appreciate you. We will probably hire you because we will probably hire you to be our legal representative because we can't trust Kayo Barbara and Lafiagu no more. They only come for their own interest. But I think we'll hire you to be our legal representative. Thank you very much, sir. It's good having you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to say, I want us to listen quickly concerning our brother Samuel Twe, our friend, the former finance minister. Will be calling Samuel Twe. He did a post. Let's jump into it, guys. If you're talking on your 1 minute, give it your best shot. We got 5 more other subjects to go on. We hope that we can manage it within the time frame. It's 10 o'clock in Liberia, 6:04 over here. So let's give it our best shot. Welcome every one of you. Share the show. Let's make progress. Samuel Twe posted this today. I want to hear from you, and then we will decide what to say. We will be calling the former finance minister, Samuel D. Twe, on the show to explain exactly what he's saying here. Dama, can you put Samuel Twe post up? Maybe I just missed it. If you can, Dama, I believe some of you read it already. Dama have it somewhere. Dama, if you us, can you just put it up? You didn't name it. Donald Richardson, you read his post. he accusing the Chief Justice and that of the Vice President of meddling into the jury tampering case and asking for delay that they should prosecute him. We're going to put it up once Dama is ready. Let's hear you. I'm still looking for it. Dama is not up. Please, if you do have it, put it up. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Can you go to someone else as I finish digesting the report? Oh, there we go. Let me just read it again. Let me just read it.
Go ahead. Thank you, Dama. Go ahead.
Okay. So it says Vice President Jeremiah Cohn has instructed Judge Asmi Fika to overturn a verdict of acquittal on a bogus and spurious allegation of juror misconduct. Though the judge finds no evidence linking me or my lawyer to any misconduct, whatever that means. Over the last 2 months, the government has been deadlocked on what many in the government and some justices on the Supreme Court bench consider an unprecedented overreach that would doom the judiciary. These patriotic voices has told the government that we cannot destroy the judiciary because of Samuel Twer. The man won his case, and it would be dangerous to overturn a jury verdict when recently Abdullah Kamara's verdict of acquittal was unanimous. It shows the government is witch hunting and cherry picking in corruption cases. In response, Mr. Vice President Jeremiah Cohn, I'm adding my own there, took the justice and others concerned that winning election is more important for the government than protecting the rule of law. My intelligence informs me that the final decision was handed to Judge Fika last Thursday after a lengthy government discussion on the pros and cons and after a national security assessment. Well, let's see whether Judge Fika obeys the tyrannical order or protect the judiciary and the rule of law in his, I'm sorry, I can't see the rest. So, I'm sorry. It says, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's put it down. That's okay, Dama. Thank you. After Dr. Richardson, we read where we are. Let's hear you quickly. We'll be calling Samuel Twer. This issue about the former finance minister, he's having a direct shot on VP and that of the Chief Justice. What say you? Do you think? Just talk to us. What say you, Dr. Richardson?
I mean, just reading this and not having the ability to digest what I read because of time. Obviously, this is a live program where is an impromptu comment. I personally think that the former Minister Twer should just be in the background. He called the show the last time to argue about missing money that was reported by the GAC relating to water and sewer. And now we see him putting out another post that he's saying that it wasn't jury misconduct, that he heard that the government is trying to overstep its boundary and make a decision, not respecting the rule of law, to sort of just drop the rule of law and have a tyrannical order, he said. If you ask me, I just think that he just needs to kind of just lay low, fight in the background. He needs to provide evidence about his innocence in the background if he is. But just this saying in public to me is I don't know what a cry. It's a cry about something, and if I have a longer time, I can tell you guys what it is about. But I wouldn't go there if I was him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let me bring to your attention, we are sending Dama and the crew to the border. You will pay for it. We ask every one of you on set to contribute to the Cash App. We'll do it today. We'll do it tomorrow. Dama and his entire crew will go to the border to give us a live update. You got to pay for the rental car, you got to pay for the hotel, you got to pay for the fuel, you got to pay for the feeding, everything. So again, we want to encourage all you good people out there, contribute to the Cash App. It's up, $GAMOEKLA. If you don't pay, you will not go. You have to pay. So I want to say again, let me move on to Emmanuel George. Dr. George, this is a big one on Samuel Tway. Samuel Tway taking his allegation directly to the VP and the Chief Justice. I don't care about Judge Fiaka. I want to stay up there. What say you? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's becoming challenging, our judiciary system, in as much as we abhor them, we still find the same circles. And when you have these circles going on, you try to find a link for which these circles continue to go on. And I think that's the situation that former Minister Samuel Tway finds himself in. A verdict was passed, and now we see a high level of fishing going on, hunting going on, fishing expedition going on, even though one of the jurors came out to accuse about the romantic relationships between the Solicitor General and one of them. But still, they stay on this particular fishing expedition. Now, let's be clear. No serious Liberian should support the level of corruption and that is going on in our country. But this government have never been successful in prosecuting corruption case. All the cases they bring up happens to be a fishing expedition, and it have always flashed back in their faces because no one wants to do thorough investigation, but they see themselves excited because of the publicity and the news. And once they excite us, and Tamba and Wilfred, they are all excited, but they get to court. They come on the network 2 days later with everything thrown in their faces because there is no evidence. So yes, it's important that, I mean, I don't know if you have the evidence, but the level of circles that is going on around this case is important. That's something you raise. Someone take it seriously.
Do you believe that the VP is actively involved in this case against Samuel Tway?
What I believe is another matter. Do I have evidence? No, I don't. So
do you agree with Samuel Tway that the VP is actively against him?
I don't have the evidence that Samuel Tway has.
Do you think Samuel Tway is,
he may have his evidence?
Yeah, as an analyst,
an
analyst on the show, do you think Samuel Tway is saying the right thing to say?
Yes, and as an analyst, you expect me to say the truth based on the evidence I have. I don't have any evidence in both directions, but one thing I know for sure, there have been a lot of circles around this particular case since the verdict was passed. The government said they had another indictment for Mr. Tway. If they have it, then let them go to court. The government have taken several people to court for us to finally see that they don't have any evidence, any case against them. The government have raised a lot of high-profile cases.
Thank you. Let me bring other guys on quickly. I don't intend to interrupt you.
Let me conclude. This government this weekend was exposed when Fana Bono said how her case have been given leniency because she's supporting Joseph Boycott. When you have all these things going on, we are in the circles. And we should definitely start to ask questions. Thank you, sir.
Emmanuel, you keep calling my name.
No, thank you. Come on, I beg you. Let's go in order, I beg you, Chief. Thank you very much, Dr. George. I want to say to all of you, let's ask you that follow us on YouTube and Facebook. Do you think what Samuel Tway is saying is he right? Do you believe in what he's saying? Before we call Samuel Tway, we'll like your feedback and we're going to share it. All those of you that are tapping, following us on Facebook, what do you think about Samuel Tway allegation against Jeremiah Kun, the Vice President, and the Chief Justice Bese? Yeke, what say you?
So, Stanton, for me, I don't see like Jeremiah Kun or Yamin Bese got any issue. I see that what Mr. Boycott wants is what he getting and what they're giving him. Mr. Boycott, we know very well, Joseph Boycott, she understand that there was a lot of things that went on the former president with our government. Now what we see, people that Bangura there can't say nothing. The only thing they do is to go join the party so they can be forgiving. And that's what Finabone is doing. So what they want to do is to get Samuel Tuer to join them. As soon as Samuel Tuer join them, the case is finished. Is this a corruption Bouaka is fighting? I don't want to direct my thought or my talk to Honorable Kun, Jeremiah Kun, or the Chief Justice. They are not a Lebronpo problem. Mr. Bouaka came to the presidency to fight corruption. Is he fighting corruption? We say no. Who pardon Wefa Bagura? Is Joseph Bouaka. And who pardon Finabono? Is Joseph Bouaka. Is he fighting corruption? Mr. Bouaka said it's corrupt, so he don't want to fight corruption. So he's trying to find a way for all people to join him. I'm not going to direct my fight to Jeremiah.
Thank you. You make the point. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Representative Yeke. Again, your question. Thank you very much, Honorable Yeke. We got so many people answering. We will flag your answer, whether you think Samuel Tuer allegations is in place, totally directed to the Vice President and the Chief Justice. Brother Russell, what's your thought on this?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think it's concerning. These are grave allegations, and I think to warrant investigation. So I'm not going to pass any judgment one way or the other. I just think that these are very, very grave allegations, and it would be wise for the government to come out openly and forcefully and try to exonerate itself, from these allegations that have been leveled, against them by the former finance minister.
Well, I want to appreciate, I want to say to all of you, it's very important for us to speak to this issue. What I'm saying, I'm sorry, guys, I'm reading some of the things. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm back and forth. That's why Dr. Richardson left for me to do this show, because she can be relaxing. I'm here reading, I'm here talking to you guys. Let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, again, what's your take, though? These are huge allegations on the Vice President, on the Chief Justice. Samuel Tuer, this time around, he didn't call my name. He went straight for the VP and the Chief Justice. He directed the bullet on them. And here we are today having this conversation. What's Samuel Tuer game plan here, Jacob, if you know? Talk to me.
No. I mean, straightforward. I think I 110% agree with former Minister Tuer. We're not foolish here. We're smart people. We're living in this country. We know the kind of political maneuvering are happening in the back, because certain people see certain people as future political opponents, and they want to cancel them out now. So former Minister Tuer accusation of the Vice President, for me, I believe him. I think Kun is inside this thing here, trying to elbow Samuel Tuer one side, by attempting to use a flawed judicial process, trying to weaponize the court, against a political opponent. This kind of nonsense have to stop. Let's be clear. This country is a republic, it's a democratic republic. And if people want to challenge people politically, they have to wait. The referee will blow the whistle, ball will bounce, and we'll do the political play in 2029. Don't try to use the court, because this is extremely dangerous. If you look at the history of this country collapsed into flames and war and bloodbath, and we had a great slaughter here because people tried to use political power to settle score with their political opponents. It is the Vice President here, if he's involved in it, is acting like a weakling on this matter. Let's wait for the political process, and you challenge Mr. Tuer in the political arena. Fair play. But don't use maneuvering the court. We're very clear here. We've seen what's happening here. We had Abdullah Kamara. He went to court. What happened in the court? Right? In fact, we understand that the government lawyers refused to go to court intentionally so that the case can be so-called nolle prosequi, or whatever the legal term may be. And after a few days, we saw Mr. Abdullah Kamara, who was in a corruption case, taking picture with the president in the presidential vehicle. So that was the president bringing endorsement of somebody who should be prosecuted for corruption. And we saw no act of jury tampering and all that kind of stuff. we heard about corruption at the legislature involving people like Thomas Faladem. When Thomas Faladem went on the Unity Party side, we see no more attempt to prosecute that matter. Mr. My friend Bangura here, we hear he was linked to corruption at the Commerce Ministry. When this is being prosecuted, Bangura goes on Kunsa. He's a free man today. We can name other people. Somebody can, you supply me another name. You know, we've seen that countless on occasion. Fina Bondo now, she told on camera that her schedule is being massaged by the president so that she can go free, because now she's trying to support Joseph Boakai for re-election. The war on corruption by the Unity Party government is a massive cataclysmic failure, and I think they're wasting the Liberian people time. If you want to challenge, let me finish. If you want to challenge Twe, wait for the election. Twe is not going to be like Fina Bono.
Thank you. We got to go. We got to go. So let me bring it.
I know we got to go, but these issues are very important.
Jacob, thank you very much. I got to bring Isaac on. Let's just observe the time. We got a lot, and Samuel Twe will be coming on. I just spoke to him. He will be coming on shortly. So I will probably interrupt any one of you once he's ready. Isaac, please go ahead. Your take.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you. So I watched the game with Samuel Twe. I know what I saw and I know what I heard. But let me answer your question this way, directly as it concerns the vice president. So when we were in government, when Samuel Twe was the finance minister, his best friend in government was Jeremiah Kung. The late PYJ told me on the phone that he got angry at Samuel Twe because Samuel Twe gave the vice president Jeremiah Kung every money for NIMBA, and so all of the projects that were in NIMBA were in the name of Jeremiah Kung. Prince Johnson told me on the phone. Again, in government, when Samuel Twe was the finance minister of this country, his best friend in government was Jeremiah Kung. It brings me to my friend. Why would you think Samuel Twe was just jump off from the blue sky and directly accuse his best friend in government? Do you know how many people work in government? Why did Samuel Twe accuse President Boakai or anybody else but his best friend? And let me say this, my people. Liberia is a small country. The possibility that you do something with a certain minister or a certain judge, and somebody there somehow does not reach to the other person is almost equal to zero. The judge was also receiving their allotment, their salary for Samuel Twe. Samuel Twe was the Minister of Finance for 6 good years. There is no way on this planet that something will be going on and Samuel Twe is not hinted. My brother, I want you to think about it. Will Samuel Twe, former finance minister, go on his official page and directly accuse his best friend? Amen. Sometimes they say when you use logic, the logic should be very reasonable and you should look through the mirror, man. Samuel Twe will not just jump on and write on Facebook to accuse his best friend for no reason. And let me end on this quickly, Stanton. Yeah, let me end on that. Beg you for 1 second. So the only thing again I would say, come on, people out, Jeremiah Kung. Too many allegations around the big brother. I think Jeremiah Kung needs to take bath, sit down, drink some water, and look at things. Too many allegations around him. Whatever power he wants so much, he needs to be careful. Sometimes when you want everything, you can end up getting nothing.
Thank you, Ashton. Let me bring it time back. Again, guys, I will interrupt you once Samuel Twe is ready. It's nothing personal. We got to bring in Samuel Twe to speak today. We want to ask all of you that are joining us on Facebook, on YouTube, on all of our social media, what say you? Samuel Twe making this allegation. What say you? Talk to us. We will flag your comment. Tamba Ageras, let's hear you.
Yes, thank you, CEO. Samuel Twe's statement for me has a number of takeaways. And the first takeaway is this. Is Samuel Twe crying wolf before the actual wolf shows up? Because a number of weeks ago, Samuel Twe was celebrating. The law was the law. But in any serious country or any serious democracy, when it is proven that there's juror tampering, It takes the courage of a sitting judge to make sure that they can investigate in a jury tampering. And I think here we should give our justice.
Tama, I beg you, let me interrupt you. You will still have your full time. We got the former finance minister, Samuel D. Twelve, on. Welcome to the show. Samuel Twelve, it's good again that you're joining us. We were discussing on your post this morning concerning the Chief Justice and that of the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia in this jury tampering case. Please bring us up to speed. Why are you accusing the Vice President? These allegations, they are very huge, and also the Chief Justice. What's going on? Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton, for having me. Thanks to the Liberian people, hi to everybody out there. These are, I think Isaac Doe was summarizing my case the best when he said, I'm the former finance minister. I have relationship with many people in the current government. I served for 6 years. I know all of them. And the vice president share with me mutual friends. I know everything. I do know that the vice president has been putting the Chief Justice under extreme pressure. The Chief Justice has complained about the enormous pressure. In fact, the justices have complained about the enormous pressure the government is placing them under in terms of these political cases. So I do know that the Vice President has pressured the Chief Justice to ensure that, especially after the verdict, that this case is a political case and I cannot win. If I win the case, CDC is, CDC will come back to power. And so that's the logic of the Vice President. The Vice President has told my mutual friends that, listen, I will not help Twelve. Twelve will be found guilty. If Twelve is guilty, I will go to President Bouaka, and then I will take him from prison. What he wants to do is to criminalize Twelve and deface me as a political weapon in the country. So that's one political, as Jacob Jala was discussing, that's one political personality that is eliminated. He's going after Gafford, he's going after Wilmer Pay, he's going after everybody in the country, and he was my friend, But I think he's got to the point where he believes he has to eliminate threats to the rescue mission, and he considers me probably the most consequential intellectual political threat. Because I'm the former finance minister, there's no bragging about that. I have exhaustive knowledge on the workings of the government. I can collapse this government in minutes. If I choose to, I can become vitriolic against the current government. I see the massive failures and many things I'm not even saying on Facebook. I just skimmed the surface of my Facebook post. I've not really descended on this government. Okay? And so the Vice President understands that. He understands that capacity. And so this is why he's fighting so that I can be criminalized. And the Vice President has told our mutual friends, people like Timberlake George, people like Ben Sully, when he visited the United States, these are mutual friends, they talk. He said Twelve did not do anything wrong. And then they ask him, if Twelve did not do anything wrong, why are you in the government knowing Twelve didn't do anything wrong? Samuel Twelve. He confessed to these people, he said Samuel Twelve didn't take no money. But why you know all of these things? Timberlake only asked him. But you can't go and say, listen, why are you prosecuting the wrong man? Or why are you coming after him? You can't do that. He's telling my friend Mateo, he's telling everybody, the man will go to jail where I will free him. And so he's pressuring the Chief Justice. So I know that for a fact. And what are we talking about here, Stanton? Let me bring people hear this clearly. I was out of this country. People demonized my name on Facebook and said I was fleeing justice. I was a fugitive. They scandalized my name internationally, saying I was wanted by Interpol. All lies. I came to this country to face justice. I tell people, I'm not afraid physically to go to jail. No. We have a democracy. We're no longer on an autocracy. I know nobody's going to kill me here. I'm not afraid of any politician here. In the 1980s, I could not have come back to Liberia. In the 1990s, I probably would not have come back to Liberia. But Tuna Richardson died. Kebokole died so that I come back to Liberia and face justice. So I know the kind of the rule system we have here. That was what made me to come to this country. I'm not afraid of physical incarceration. I'm afraid of moral degradation of my character. Something I didn't do. So I came to fight to clear my name. I fought, made a strong case for the jurors. We selected the jurors. We in the government went. We chose jurors. We rejected some jurors. They rejected some. We took on the jurors. The greatest uncertainty I've ever faced in my life was for 12 people going to the room to decide my fate. Stanton, you texted me that very day. The whole nation was tense. I believe I made a strong case on the juror. I knew that because when I was talking to those jurors, I saw them taking copious notes about public financial management issues that I was discussing. They were attentive and they believed me when I spoke to them. When I explained my personal story of Withhold, when I explained the logical story of the financial architecture of the country, those jurors were like they were in classroom. They understood every word I said. And so I knew that I could not be guilty. If I could not be guilty, I knew, but I also didn't know that I could have the required number. So maybe I could go hunt juror, I don't know. But there were sufficient jurors who would not send me to jail because of the explanations and the evidence that we availed. But it was uncertain for 12 people to go decide your fate in a room. And then come back, you don't know what's going to happen. That was great uncertainty. And that's why I cried that night when 9 jurors found me not guilty. I cried. Because I did not believe it was going to happen like that. I cried. It was a monstrous victory for me because the government had done everything. Now, these investigations have now revealed that the Solicitor General placed his girlfriend on that among the jurors. You heard that story. 6 jurors in the investigation have said that the Solicitor General was in love with that girl, and the woman endlessly talked about the Solicitor General and her relationship with the Solicitor General. This very woman said that I fired her husband, her son from Ministry of Finance. And so she was on that jury, not about the case. She was voting against me because of harmonization, one, and because I removed her son from the Ministry of Finance, something that I don't even know about. So here am I with 6 children, Samuel Detour, going to jail because a woman's son was removed from the Ministry of Finance that he does not even know as minister. I don't know. When I went to the Ministry of Finance, the only person I ever removed from the Ministry of Finance was Muali. Out of the, I don't know how many thousand workers at the Ministry of Finance. Only one person I reassigned, and we can joke about it, because he went to protest, so I had to remove him. Nobody else, everybody I met in my office, the people who cooked for me, the people who fed me, I met them there at the Ministry of Finance. I feared no human being. So I would never remove anybody. So that woman was going to send me to jail because not on the case. She was convinced on the case that I didn't do anything, but she came on a vendetta, and that's why the Solicitor General placed her there. They placed phones. Solicitor General placed phones over there to recruit everybody, and those children rejected him. They rejected him because they could not. So the woman was a recruiter for the government, trying to compromise me. So when they planted their phones, and they did not get the verdict and voted against me. I'm even told that the lady was crying. This poor lady was crying in a juror bus on the way home. Why Samuel Detour is free? And so they left 10 days to come back. The judge had only 4 days after the verdict to grant the affirmation. He did not act. Kung and other operators in the government placed him under pressure. President Chief Justice, he can't come back in 4 days. The law says, I'm not a lawyer, but the law says you cannot pass 4 days after a verdict. It was on the 9th day that we heard about allegations of juror tampering. Why are these people butchering the law for this one Samuel Detour man? And why are they wasting their time? Listen, come and grab me and put me into jail. I told you I don't want to go to jail. I never did. When people are free, man, when I go to jail as a criminal, I'm not afraid of jail. I'll go sit down with Prophet Key. We'll be there. We'll be talking about democracy and development. But people will be outside. I'm not afraid of jail. But you would never shame me. Something I didn't do. Even Vice President Kung, no, I didn't do this. You want to put me in jail for this? We ended the Liberia decades ago, man. We ended the Liberia. It's not going to happen here. So tomorrow I expect nothing else but the judge affirming what 9 patriotic jurors have done, have validated. For which I shed my tears, praising them. And some people are mocking, say I was crying because I'm timid. I look like a timid man to you. I fear nothing. I worry about nothing.
Minister Tway, allow me, please. You said the Chief Justice, the judge in question, Fiaka, they're complaining to people that you know that the Vice President is putting pressure on them. Is this an accurate statement? Who the Chief Justice complaining? Who you? I know you're not going to call name, but why would the Chief Justice? Yeah, but let me rest with the question, sir. Why would the Chief Justice complain if this is absolutely wrong and justice is unfair in your case, like you are saying? Why would Chief Justice Bese complain to
the
folks?
Justices are saying that the political opposition is not helping them. All the justices you talk to them, they say the country is quiet. They do not see a vehement political resistance, so they are caving into all of these political pressure. The Chief Justice has made a public statement about interference when he took over Nile. He said that. He said there's too much political pressure on the judicial system. And the Samuel Tway case is probably one of the biggest, along with the Fonagye case. So the judiciary is facing enormous pressure. The Judge Feka told my lawyer brother, he cried in front of my lawyer brother. My brother Norris went to see him.
You talk about Councilor Norris Tway, right? Did you say lawyer brother? Okay.
Yeah, he said my lawyer, he went to see the judge. He said the judge told him, he said, Norris, this country is wicked. I don't know what Samuel Tway did.
And who said that? Fiaka?
The Judge Fiaka. He said that. He said people are after his life is in danger, and he doesn't know what's going on. He cried. That was then. The day I posted about 2-3 weeks ago, he sent for my brother again and said, Norris, I regret to announce that unfortunately I will have to overturn your brother's verdict. Then my brother said, but you and I spoke 3 weeks ago. You were talking something different. He said, well, the good thing is that Samuel Tway and none of his lawyers are involved in any jury tampering. But I do have evidence that there was a phone. And so since there was a phone, well, there was one phone there, whether Samuel Tway put it there, Samuel Tway put it there, whether Fire put it there, Fire put it there, there's a ground for dismissing the case. No, you can't do that. And not only now, he's talking to different people. When we're in the government, we're having conversation, and I think it will be okay for Tway. The judge wants to do the right thing, but I think he's not strong enough to resist the government because the government pressure is overwhelming. So the best thing I can do for the judge, and even for the Chief Justice, is to bring this thing out to the public. Let the government take their hands off the judiciary.
Connect us to the Chief Justice, Chief. It's very important. And I will ask you to connect us to Jeremiah Kuhn. You've been in government for 6 years. You ran the biggest ever ministry in the country when you talk about money. Connect us to the Chief Justice here. How does he, how is he involved, Chief?
The pressure from the Vice President goes to the Chief Justice, and the pressure from the Chief Justice goes to the judge. That's the sequence.
Okay.
So that's correct. That is clear. It's clear. It's very clear. So I respect the Chief Justice. I think the Chief Justice wants justice to prevail in the country. But I also think as political beings, they're under enormous pressure. And so they're looking to the opposition to kind of magnify the opposition pressure to help them. They've said that. The justices have said that to many politicians. With the country quiet, these people are bastardizing. You guys are doing nothing. So you don't give us any ammunition to fight. So we were caving. And so this is
when was the last time you spoke to Jeremiah Kuhn, Minister Tway?
I think about 8 months or 9 months.
When you came back to the country, correct?
When I came back to the country, yeah, but about 8 months ago, I think we spoke. I came back to the country, I met him. Jerry's my friend. There's no question about that.
Have you called him to ask him about his involvement in this, if he have any involvement?
He always denies. And when I tell Albert Chie, McGill, all of them, I say, listen, sit near Jerry and let him call the Chief Justice and say, why are you guys trying to overturn 12 verdict? Or why is the judiciary trying to overturn?
Wouldn't that be tampering with the case?
No. In this case, he is fighting for justice because somebody is trying to break the law. So he's going to be asking, but why is it 12 won his case? I'm hearing 12 complaining that people are trying to tamper with. Are you looking into that? Why would you?
I got 2 quick questions, and maybe the guys will come. It's good to have you on, Minister. My question is that you said you know too much. If you say it and you act upon what you know, the government will collapse in a minute. What do you mean by that?
Let's deal with my case.
No, but that what you said though, I want to give you room to clarify.
The reason the government fears me reason the government fears me. The government wants me silent. The government, Jeremiah Cohen and his ilk want me to be in a case where they say Samuel Toy is corrupt, quote unquote. The guy case hanging on him. So when I go over there, I say, oh, worry about your case. Oh, you're talking too much, you can't go to jail. Those are the kind of antics that they want to drum up around me.
My last question. If you don't want to discuss it, that's fine. Someday you will discuss it. My last question. You said mutual friend between you and Jeremiah Cohen. You called Timon and George. You called Ben Senvi. Are you saying that these people taking information from Jeremiah Cohen to you?
No, let's not go over this thing. I can't believe it. Nothing Jeremiah Cohen says is hitting. Jeremiah Cohen is friendly with McGill, with Protem, with everybody. So he says things that were yay. He says things in the judicial, yeah. He talks to the Chief Justice that were yay. So nothing is hitting from Samuel Toy. I got intelligence. I got people places all over the country. Even the Chief Justice without the Chief Justice, no, I know everybody. I was Minister of Finance of the country. I know everybody in the country. So you talk to people I would know. Jeremiah Cohen's theory is that, look, he said, I don't want 12 to go to jail. 12 goes to jail, I will free him. But I don't want 12 to be free. I mean, to win the case. I want 12 to be defaced and.
Who did he say that? Who did he say that to? Who did he say that to?
No, I mean, that's why he's operationalizing. He did tell McGill that when I help 12 and 12 is guilty and go to jail, I will go and free him. He did tell McGill that.
Let me bring the guys in quickly.
And the way we're talking and telling McGill that, and knowing my relationship with McGill means he wants to convey that to me.
Quickly, Chief. I think the whole nation is hearing you tonight. We do appreciate you. I'm going to bring Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, I come to you first because you formed the MDR corner. Huge allegation on the VP, huge allegation on the Chief Justice, all of them from Nema County. They had opposition to Samuel Toy. What say you, Mr. Bangura?
No. The Chief Justice, hold on. The Chief Justice is under pressure. He's not opposition to me. He's yielding to pressure from the Vice President and from higher ups in the government. If those pressures were not there, I can tell you, the verdict tomorrow would never be overturned. Okay. All I can say about the Chief Justice.
Thank you. Let me bring in Bangura. Bangura.
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Toy. I've listened to you, and I listened to your explanation on the show, but I see a contradiction. I will spot that before I go to ask questions or make other further comments. You stated clearly that the Vice President has spoken to your bosom friends or to some friends that he believes that you are innocent. Then he went on again to say that, but if you go to jail, he is going to free you. Then you went on to say, but the Vice President is your nightmare. He is the one who is prosecuting you. So don't you see that as a contradiction? The same man who believes that you are innocent, the same man who says he will be willing to help you out of jail, but he is the same man who you are accusing.
Can you make a question short? He doesn't have enough time. We got to bring everybody on. Can you make it short, sir, please? I don't want to interrupt.
So that's a question. Did you listen to my question?
I think I got it, Stephen. I have the gist of his question. There is no contradiction there. I just told the country that Jerry is in my cycle, is in the cycle of friends, and privately, he tells them things. He confides in them things and he confides in me. That's fine. But his grand strategy is that even though this man didn't do this thing, if he becomes triumphantly victorious, then that's my own political undoing. So the Machiavellianism, the man read Niccolo Machiavelli, is the prince. He's the way I have my friend.
May I follow up?
But go ahead.
He probably read Niccolo Machiavelli. He said, well, even though that my friend is a clean man, I mean, look, Jerry has told people that he become president, something, yeah, he said all those things. I've heard that. I don't make much out of them. But he also knows that if Samuel Toy becomes triumphant, that he's not going to get to the presidency. That's what he believes. So if reading Machiavelli theory, he would say, well, the best thing is let me destroy Toy so that politically he's harmless, and then we can find a way to use him in the future, but he will not become a threat. That's what Jerry is up for. That's all. That's all. So there's no contradiction there.
Let me grab real quick. You got to finish up. We got to bring the rest of the people. Go ahead.
Yes. So let me do a follow up. No, Stanton, I'm just speaking for the first time. Other people spoke a lot here for more than 2 minutes. Please.
No, we are talking to Senator. You are the first. Now, you are the first person to ask your question, Bajura. Please be considerate. I'm begging you, Chief.
Thank you. I will. Mr. Toure, these are very grave allegations you're making, and I know that you are quite aware that these allegations you're making should warrant incontrovertible evidence, solid, hard evidence that you can present to the public to convince them to believe every word that you have spoken, because these are very big statements. Where's the evidence?
You talk what evidence you talking about here? Samuel Toure won a case by evidence.
The evidence I'm asking you about is this.
Politicians in the government are trying to overturn it. You yet to speak about evidence. The government you support, I beat the government by clear evidence. And
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the allegations.
To overturn that finding, then you have the audacity and the temerity to talk to me about evidence.
Yes, I do have the audacity and temerity because when you make allegations,
I beg you, Bangura, just be patient. Let me answer. You get the flow.
Timothy George told me that this man said, "Twe innocent, what they call." I told you that. I also told you what he said to McGill. Twe will go to jail, and I will free him. I will talk to the president to free him. I told you that. What other evidence you want? I know his grand theory. He's not going to discuss his theory with anybody and say, I want to go to jail. The reason why he cannot call anybody, the reason why he cannot work, he's not working to say, listen, even though I apply, I know this man is good, I'm not making effort. That reason is just because he wants to be found guilty. And he got particularly alarmed after the fact that I was found not guilty. And then it became clear to the government that I was a free man. So that's why they put the pressure on the judge to say, look, you can't release anything in the 4-day rule.
Thank you, D2. We're going to bring in Dr. Richard. I beg you, Chief. Everybody wants to squeeze in that one question quickly. I beg you. And I can promise you, Liberian people, tonight I will call Senator McGill to confirm what Minister Toure saying, because he's calling Senator McGill's name. This is about the Vice President. This is about the Chief Justice. This is about the former Finance Minister, Samuel D. Toure. What would the ruling be tomorrow? Again, I want you to guess. I want you to give us your honest opinion. Those of you that follow us on YouTube and Facebook, for us to flag your comment, please. Dr. Richardson, that one powerful question from you to D. Toure.
Thank you, former Minister Toure, for being on the show. I'm just going to ask you to clarify some things that Isaac Dole said, and you kind of made reference to him in terms of when you were explaining yourself. I heard Isaac Dole, and I'm summarizing this in my own words, say that you were almost like a best friend to Vice President Coon. And every money that was given for Nima County went through Jeremiah Coon. I want to ask you, do you think that you are following procedures or following the books by giving Nima's money to Jeremiah Coon? That's my first question to you. My second question is, what does that say about our or you or any former minister giving money to Jeremiah Coon for Nima, as opposed to going to the regular channel?
I am probably, if you ask anybody on social media right now, they'll tell you the most honest politician in Liberia right now is Samuel Toure. I don't know how to lie. So I will tell you what we call in Liberia, they call honest truth. Or what Isaac just said. He said I bring Johnson Toure. I didn't say that to Isaac. I don't know where he got information from. But there's this rumor going around, and maybe people will say I'm helping Coon here, but I don't know how to lie. So if that being the case, let me tell the fair truth. People, the allegations I've heard, Yaka Kuruba talk that I gave Jeremiah Coon millions and all that. Let me tell you one thing. When Jeremiah Coon was running for senator, I provided 50,000 support. I provided some support for him. 50,000. I will tell you that.
Did you say 50,000 financial support or human support?
Hold on. No, electoral support. When Jeremiah Poon, 50 million, when Jeremiah Poon was died.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe we helped him $30,000. So between me and God, for my 6 years as a finance minister, the money that I know came from me to go to Jeremiah Poon was $75,000. That's it. Jeremiah Poon has nothing to do with Niba County money. Me and I got nothing to do with nothing else, and that's it. I went to his house, I slept there, and that's the support. That's all. So people get this notion that, I don't know, Poon had his money. I mean, when I met Poon in government, the hospital that Poon was building, I think our government put $50,000 in there. He already had his hospital. He donated his hospital to the government, and we just took over the salary. So there is nothing financial going on between our government and Jeremiah Poon as an individual. He already had his setup. So this is just to eliminate anything about the millions that Jeremiah Poon had today, the millions that he had today, the millions that he had today. Samuel Twe gave it to Jeremiah Poon. That is not true.
Okay.
That is not true.
Are you clear,
Thank
Dr.
you very
Richardson?
much. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that is the honest truth that I have to say to the Liberian people. Let it be
So-
known. I don't know how to lie in politics, because lie brought us out of power. I will not use lie for anybody.
Okay.
What I know is what I will say.
So
What
for the record,
the truth will bring me down, let it bring me down.
Ditwe, for the record,
Yeah.
since you've been knowing Jeremiah Poon, 6 years you served as minister, you gave him, the government gave him 30,000 for his father burial, number one. Am I correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
And what was the 50,000 for?
No, I mean support for election. We organized
support for
mobilize
election.
support for him for election.
Okay.
Yeah, he was going to election and mobilize support for friends for election for him. So I will put my neck on the back. Let me tell you something now. So here's the story. When I came back to Liberia, I said, Jeremiah Poon, your part down will help you. I'm your friend, I'm in trouble. Your government prosecuting me. Everything. Since I came back to Liberia, Jeremiah Poon has given me $3,500.
I thought the $50,000 were for the hospital.
Wait, Dr. Richardson.
$3,500. The first time I saw Jeremiah Poon, he gave me $2,000. The other time he sent $1,000 to me. That was about 6-7 months ago. So total amount received from Jeremiah Poon at $3,000. That's a friendship that
So
we
it's
have.
not 3,500 now, it's 3,000.
No, it's 3,500. I would say 3,500. I would just say that.
Okay.
That
So let me ask you, because I gotta bring Yeke in. And again, I respect you. The 50,000 for the hospital is different from the 50,000 for campaign support, correct?
Yeah. 50,000 for the hospital. Yeah, it came from. Yeah, this is government support. They all
So
support them,
you gave Jeremiah 30,000 for his father's funeral as a friend or as a government?
No, mobilize it as a friend, mobilize support for him, not as a government.
Okay.
These things that the government one went to the hospital.
Okay.
All the mobilization we talking about here, that friendship mobilization, people, we helping.
So let me bring in Yeke and we'll go. It's good to have you on, Dr. Vogler. Yeke, let's hear you. Dr. Richardson, thank you for even bringing that up. I mean,
let me say good evening to the minister. So, Minister, what I want to say to you.
Because I heard Yeke say Sametua gave Jeremiah Poon more than $40 million. So, Sametua and Jeremiah Poon got answered. So, Yeke, that is story that you finish hearing now. Let end out of Jeremiah Poon rumor.
That story is not fair enough. That story is not fair enough. We'll be challenging the government to do the prosecution in good faith, not witch hunting. Let the government do the prosecution in good faith. I listened to Stanton when Stanton said that you said in your post that you got something to say when you say the government will come down. And let me say to you, Mr. Minister, if you don't say it now, you wait to be convicted before you say it. That means it's not correct. If you don't say it now because you want to be exonerated, now listen to you. Go ahead.
There is no. Because the country is so rumor and propaganda sensitive. Let's be clear. What I'm saying is not something I have to say. Is the way I want to oppose the government to bring it down. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing anything. What are we doing here? I go on Facebook after every 1 month, I read something. In 1 month time, if I decide to engage this government, it will come to an end. What I mean, I'm not using 10% of the things that I need to do to say and to challenge the government to bring it down. No, I'm not. I'm just, part of the people say, well, maybe you're in the case. Yeah, it's part of that has to do with the case. For 2 years, I've been in the country. I'm virtually silent. I'm not silent. I don't know that I was trained at the University of Liberia. This whole country intellectually, I can smoke it, but I'm not. I do a small post on Facebook. I go on radio after every 9 months or 3 months. What is that? So that's what I mean.
Thank you.
To harness the full capacity of my intellectualism.
Yeah, let allow Yega to finish. I don't. Yes, D12, thank you for joining us. I don't think we'll agree with everybody. Yega finish up.
You're telling us that if they don't rule against, then that means the problem is solved. You will not say anything. But if they rule against you, you are going to say something. If you do that, that means you're not fair to the Liberian people. You're only doing it for your personal interest.
No, it's not saying it's engaging the government frontally as I'm doing now. You see what I'm doing now? This is the first time I'm doing this. You hear me talking? The other time I go on radio, I do intellectual thing. Tonight is full bombastics. Tonight is full frontalism. That's what's happening. I'm saying if I sustain this for 6 months, the government's in trouble. Because I'll be in Newcastle, I'll go to Maryland, I'll go to places, I'll go to Nimba, I'll be all over. My vocation will be.
So when you go there,
now we're propaganda.
Tito, thank you very much. Let them make progress. The other guys ready got to come in. I don't want to deny anyone, but I think your answer, your question is very clear. Want to appreciate you, former finance minister, Samuel D12.
We're any propaganda to propaganda we end. Anytime I can show you, I know that. And I mean, what's it?
I want to say to everybody just joining us. I want to say to everybody just joining us. We have the former finance minister Samuel D12 Jr. on the show. Let's talk about his post today concerning Jeremiah Kun, the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, and the current Chief Justice Besay. Let's talk to you, Emmanuel George. Guys, can you make your question just short, sweet, that we can allow the others to come in, please? Emmanuel?
Yeah, so not bad. So good evening, former minister. But the question I had in mind, Dr. Richardson, I already asked it, so I have my answer.
Thank you very much. Let me come to you, Isaac. You have any question for Minister Toy Isaac?
Yes, Sandro, thank you. Since you came to me, in a few seconds, let me just provide this very clarity so everybody hear it again. Like I said, again, I speak on the record as Isaac Doe 101,000%. Let me repeat. The late Prince Yolubi Johnson told me, Isaac Doe, on the phone, again, that Jeremiah Kun was in front of all of the projects in Nimba. It does not mean that Samuel is taking money from the bank and giving it to him. No. If they go do project, he will go break ground. If they go do dedication, he will be there. So I hope we hear any Samuel taking money and say, can't that money and the man go? No. Prince Johnson, who passed away on the phone, he told me. And also to end on this whole the VP thing we're talking about here. I visited the VP in office. We spoke for almost 1 hour.
Let us finish, please.
Samuel Twain case came as one of the topics we spoke on. So there are things that we know. That's why I wanted to remind everyone that the man on this phone is the former finance minister of Liberia. He was the one signing for everybody to get their money. So there is no way, and information about him will not reach to him. No way.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead, Bangura, quickly.
Isaac, you got debunked by Minister Toy when you told a diabolical lie about you and Prince Johnson's relationship. Prince Johnson is deceased. You are lying on a dead man. Prince Johnson did not speak to you about anything.
That is an insult to me. Mark Jabatel was there. That is an insult to me.
I said, wait. You got Bangura on the floor. Bangura, you got question for 7-12. We can come back later to do our crossfire. Do you have any question for 7-12, Bangura?
Well, my question being answered.
No, thank you. I'm going to bring Kev myself in.
I gotta let the other speaker speak.
Thank you. We'll do our crossfire and we can address the issue. Kefiko.
Let me say hi to everybody. Minister, Minister, there is, yeah, there is a thing that going on within the Jeremiah Kun camp. They will slap you with indictment. They will push you to go to court. They will try to find you guilty and come back and try to convince you to support the government, and they will take, you know, they will fight for your case to be dismissed. They're saying that that's the role they want to use on you. Is that going to be possible if this thing if this thing go to court and they try to dismiss it in order for you to in exchange for you to support them?
Listen, there is no possibility that Manfredi, they can overturn Manfredi. It has no impact on me. So I am not subservient to a government or the manipulations of a judiciary or a government trying to manipulate the judiciary. No. As a free citizen, the Constitution says I can choose a judge or I can choose jurors to hear my case if the government accuses me of something. So that constitutional right was exercised. I say I want jurors to hear my case. Jurors have heard my case, and 9 of them say I am not guilty. I'm a free man. No president, no chief justice, no judge can take that from me. I've written the Americans. I've written Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission. I've written the Senate of the Foreign Relations Commission in the United States. I've written the Secretary General. I've written the Chair of ECOWAS, the Excellency Julian Mabior. I've written the President of Burundi, who is the head of the African Union, the Chairman of the African Union now. I've documented the government and the human rights at the whole world. I am prepared for political warfare on this one. Let the judge go tomorrow and say, for the first time in the history of the country, I, Judge Faika, will be the first judge to overturn a verdict of acquittal in fulfillment of Jeremiah Kun's political design. Let him go do it tomorrow. I'm waiting for that one. I will not step my foot into that court tomorrow. I'm sitting here waiting for my certificate. And once he announces, whatever he announces tomorrow, he announcing my certificate tomorrow, he announcing that they overturn it tomorrow. The next day, I will be asking him that I need a trial because I've been out of here for 2 years now. I'm only respecting that one. I'm a free man. I will be requesting travel when he finishes his stuff to go rest more and come back to do battle. I am prepared, embracing to do battle now and bring down the reckless mission that wants to take us back to autocracy in this country.
What about the notion? Quick steps. What about the notion to suppress you in order for you to submit yourself?
They cannot work with Samuel Twain. They can work with other people. Listen, let me tell you something. I see people, listen. I was a member of Unity Party in 1997. I went against Charles Taylor. It was after that election when I made the United States that I felt that our politics needed something different. I supported Madame Salif. I respect her, her compliments to the country. I respect her a lot. I support her. But I decided the country needed something different. We had come from war. And so we went at a fresh new start. So ideologically, we birthed the CDC. Do I look like somebody? And that's one of the things Jeremiah Kun knows. Jeremiah Kun has told people and said, listen, Samuel Twain can never leave CDC. So I know the man. In fact, he has told people, say, John Ware can leave CDC before Samuel Twain, but Samuel Twain will not leave CDC. He has told people, you know me. So there is no separation between me and Ware. There's no separation between me and CDC. CDC, I consider, is my ideological, I'm wedded to CDC umbilically, ideologically. So there's no separation. Me and President Ware can have personal differences. Any kind of way he can do me, he can step on my foot, all kind of things he can do to me. That tension between us is immaterial, relating to the foundational relationship we have with our movement.
Dito, we have to go. Dito Abeki, we have to bring the rest of the guys.
You can't bribe me to leave CDC. You can't cajole me, say, well, you know,
Yeah, Dito, let me bring in let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, please. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Kev is concerned about Finabondo. But let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, quickly now, talk to us. Do you have questions for Dito?
Yes. So my question is going to be couched like this. So what is the way forward? What is the next step now? Because everything we look at here, and I've given my view on this quite comprehensively over the past several years, that this is clearly, everyone can see, even the dog sitting by me right now, my dog listening to the show, agree with me that this is a political witch hunt. So therefore, the reaction of the city, I'm not in the CDC, you guys are the CDC. What is the reaction of the CDC? Because now you have to be able to challenge this point and put political pressure on the government. The CDC, how what? Almost 500,000 people voted for that 2023. Are you going to get 100,000 seditions to come out in peaceful protest to challenge the government action to become a dictatorship on this matter? What is the political solution? Because the law is over, the court has ruled. Now we're in the realm of politics now. If the CDC going to utilize its base.
Thank you, Jay.
Jacob, let me CDC. My parents here tonight is not to influence, not to motivate citizens. Liberians in this country want justice and want the fight against corruption. People like Anderson Mame from the Center for Transparency and Accountability, who's a friend of my brother Thomas Dona. That thing you're talking there, say citizen know that Mame you should talk about. Say Mame, what has Center said about Bwaka's fight against corruption when Abdullah Kamara was set free by 12 jurors who were probably not impaneled in Bassa? The jurors were drinking beer and the government gave them money and they free Abdullah Ketama because he the president.
Abdullah Kamara, not Ketama.
I mean Abdullah Kamara, not Abdullah Ketama. No, my friend Ketama, always Abdullah Kamara. Now, my man from Center and all the other civil society organizations are sitting down knowing that 12 was declared free and they know the implication that when somebody is free through a federal acquittal and the government is trying to go and manipulate that, Center has not said anything. But forget Center. The Liberian people who say they want to fight against corruption. I want to ask them today, what fight against corruption? And the other party people. On my Facebook post, they can say you will go to jail. They can say you should be in Sobi. So it looks like for them, an unjust imprisonment of a politician is what they want. Not a just imprisonment. What they say is that Georgia post Sametua in handcuffs so we can win election. So there's a faction of Liberia that want crisis and chaos in the country by pursuing injustice against opponents. Those Liberians must be condemned tonight. Those people who say they want accountability, they're not talking about other report, they're not talking about facts, evidence. They are saying, once you government, go kill somebody, use your power. Once you government, go jail somebody, use your power. You can't be UP government and you're sitting there, you can't do anything. For them, it's not about justice, it's not about peace, it's not about democracy, it's not about fairness. For me, Samuel Twer, who saw the ravages of the war, and others in the CDC, it has to be about justice and fairness. For George Weah, that is why George Weah was a just president and a fair president. That is why he was able to surrender power when he lost it. He believed in the legitimacy of the vote of the Liberian people. He believed in justice. For the Unity Party, they seem to want chaos. They seem to want tyranny in the country. And so it's not citizens that we're appealing to tonight. It is the ordinary Liberians who say, what justice do we want? What is the fight against accountability under President Bwaka? Because what we're seeing here now is not a fight against accountability. So what is it? So that's the honest conversation that Jacob, we have to broach with the ordinary Liberian people. So they rise up. So don't you want to speak about seditions? Let them know that the fight against accountability is not a fight at all. It's a political ruse to get our political opponents and enemies so that they do not rise to power. That's all. There's no fight against accountability here in Liberia. Nothing. And the Americans are listening. The international community, the European Union is listening. You see what happened to the European Union ambassador? They almost kicked the European ambassador out because this woman is observing this same party and reporting that. I documented these things so often.
Thank you. I've got to bring in the last two here. D12, thank you very much. Dr. Bopler, you want to go ahead before time? It's good having D12 on, but we got to move on. Dr. Bopler.
Thank you, Stanton. Minister Tour, thank you for being on tonight. I've listened carefully to everything that's been said. Any form of interference with the justice system is wrong. But I wonder, the Chief Justice is not one of those regular judges. The Chief Justice is appointed for life, meaning the president or the vice president or none of them can move him. He's there for life. The vice president is the vice president, and we're 3 years and 3 months away from the next election. But according to what you're telling us, the vice president has elected to marginalize the former finance minister, even though he's not a political leader, even though you're not a chairman of a party, but the vice president decided he wants to marginalize by interfering with the court by putting pressure on the court, where he has no authority and no opportunity constitutionally to remove him. So my question is simply this. If the vice president did not do any of these things, he chose not to bother former Minister Tour, how does that jeopardize his position?
Well, the question is, if the vice president chose not to do that, that's the question we're asking. Unfortunately, the vice president has had endless conversations with people about this case. So he has chosen to do something, and I know that he has chosen to do something. So your question does not suffice. It cannot hold, because the vice president has chosen deliberately to interfere, and there has been some pushback with him, but he has still insisted. So I know that.
Well, so we hear your accusations. I'm not saying you're wrong. We don't have evidence. I know Stanton is good at this stuff, so he will follow up with different persons. In the absence of that, my question is this. If you're saying he's messing with you, I'm asking you the why question. Why? He's the vice president. Let me finish. They're 3 years and 3 months away. You know, because you are in power, the positioning of the ruling party and the access to so many things, including resources. Why would a sitting vice president try to mess with a former finance minister who is not a declared political candidate of any sort at this time? That is my question. So why do you think we do that?
The vice president knows that probably the biggest intellectual weapon in the opposition is Samuel Twer, who is a former finance minister. I told you the vice president believes that my triumph in this case validates my argument that I was witch hunted, validates the argument that you lie your way to power, you can lie to govern. So the Liberian people elected Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Kung on lies. Twer's vindication validates that claim, and people who voted against George Weah because they believe Samuel Twer was stealing money on us, but they lie on Samuel Twer so that we take our vote away and we remove them from power. Then this Samuel Twer now is on the firing line intellectually, destabilizing the entire Unity Party government. To be honest with you, the vice president is Machiavellian, but that's what Machiavellians do. They look for the power positions. They see the threat. He sees the threat already. So if your question is what motive the vice president, I've explained that motive tonight. I said this man is bent on 2029. That's why he destroyed the CDC headquarters. The vice president was personally involved in the destruction and the annihilation of the former CDC headquarters. Now he destroyed the physical edifice. Then he was shocked. He said CDC is resilient and is beyond a physical construct. It is metaphorical, it is imagery, it is ideological. You cannot destroy it. Let us go to the ideological symbols of the CDC, like people like Twer. Let them see that the intellectual, gigantic individual Twer is and is respected in the country when he is jailed. George Weah
But did what?
He's disgraced. That NFSCDC will be symbolically
Minister
so he's moved from physical destruction to intellectual and metaphorical destruction. Brother, it's a deep. It's deep. Very deep.
Ditwe, you and Joe, who possess more weight? If Vice President Kun want to go after someone, why should it be you instead of Joe?
Thank you.
Well, how is he going after George Weah? George Weah is the former president, immune from everything. He can't touch George Weah. The vice president cannot touch the former president. The former presidents in this country can never be touched.
No, it's not true.
The law is clear.
It's not true. No, it's not true. Because we can argue on that. We can argue on that Constitution. Ditwe, let's leave that one. But there's so many ways. There's so many ways. If the government want to witch hunt, they will prefer witch hunting President Weah than you, I do believe, because yes, the issue is that
how you do that? It's not possible.
Excuse me, Brother Jacob. Please don't interrupt.
Except the president, the chancellor,
Jacob, please don't interrupt. I'm talking to your political leader. Let him answer. He can answer for himself. So I will say to you, Ditwe,
I'm talking for
it may
myself
not be, but Jacob, don't interrupt them, my man. I beg you, chill small. I will say to you, who have the most power? Yeah, let Jacob chill. Let me talk to his political leader from the University of Liberia. My thing is that it's only it's only important to know so many ways you can go and mess with George Weah if you want to wish hunt. You have his wife, you have his children, you have businesses that are connected to him. So many ways. I don't think this thing, and the Liberian people will decide. And when you say you are coming out now, you're fearless. Hey, that's what it should. We need to do. I will call Tumanin George, and I will call Ben Senvi. You make mention of the name that they are talking to Jeremiah Kun and bringing information to you and saying that Jeremiah Kun talking about you. So I will call my gate also, but let me bring in the last two gentlemen, Ditwe, please. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The biggest way to wish hunt George Weah is to ensure that his finance minister for 6 years is found guilty as a criminal. Even George Weah himself knows that if his finance minister is found guilty as a criminal, that's an indictment on his run for the rerun of the presidency. He knows that. He knows that. And that's why all I think you're talking, I'm not wishing that way. Go after you go after anything you may be, you're not visible. You can see. What you can see is that this man served George Weah for 6 years. They are saying, I took millions and gave it to George Weah. I gave millions, all kinds of things. The Liberian people stood their juror way and said that they lie on the man. That is the petrification. They are petrified that, the people are saying that we lie on Samuel 12, so Samuel 12 is free. He don't got nothing on him, and we campaign on this thing. The campaign is the wrong man. I said I didn't do these things. So the country is not coming to the realization that I was lied upon, and that's why we're having this conversation. And that's scary to Jerry and other people who say they campaign with handcuffs on the billboard saying they will put people in handcuffs, and now everybody's saying you can't put somebody in handcuffs. So that people are saying, yo, just go put somebody in handcuffs. So let me tell them tomorrow. I can go in from the police station and just get my 2 hands. Let me get in the handcuff here because that one, I'm not criminal. I've been poor to free me. I'm going there as political prisoner.
So let me bring in Tamar quickly and can agree because we got to make progress. We got other two more important topics. But Ditwe, this is your show. You're always welcome to come. Let's discuss with the Liberian people. Tamar.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Minister Twe, how are you there? Welcome. Two quick questions. Yeah, 2 quick questions for you, brother. Given the fact that you have been found not guilty, and you are free, and given the fact that there was this case has been my injury tempering, why are you preempting this investigation from the Justice Ministry, even though they haven't yet reported, they haven't yet made a report public? Why are you so eager to preempt their decision, Minister?
That's correction. It's not from the Justice Ministry. The Justice Ministry, the Ministry of Information, the Solicitor General had a press conference, and they said they were okay with the verdict. Let's be clear. Go back to the record. You are the journalist. You are the one who should master the facts. The issue at press conference, they said, we improve our evidence the next time. We consider this a win-win. 2 not guilty verdict, 2 guilty verdict, and 1 hunk So it's a big step for the fight against corruption. Let's move forward. But the cause of the war, other people say, oh no, that justice minister is an academic legal theoretician. He doesn't know how UP come to power. He didn't know he just got his job. He didn't know what he's talking about. Y'all go over there and money that place. You journalists, Tamba, or you commentator on this important network should be concerned that a judge is saying that the defendants are not linked to anything in what they call. I said the judge starts to change that tomorrow because he told lawyers, he told my lawyers to say the people are not linked to anything, they're not linked, but the physical presence of a phone can give me ground. The physical presence of a phone planted by the Solicitor General. So in other words, in a democracy we say if you're the government, listen, y'all play phones among the juries. When we lose the case, y'all present those phones as evidence that phone was there. And then, so in that case, we the citizens can never win the government. That is a tyranny that is abhorrent. When the government decides, say, we will go and plant a juror, and then after the juror will come and say, I was planted, and then the people will say, okay, send out the government planted you, we disturb the whole case, whether the government won or lose the case. Is that you, Tamba? Is that the country
Ms. Truss, Minister, second question for me, Minister, is that given the fact that you have this mistrust for our justice system, say, for example, tomorrow that report comes out and they say there was jury tampering, and they say this case should go back to trial. Are you willing to submit yourself to the judicial process, Minister?
But you didn't read my post today. You read my post. I said there's only one option possible tomorrow, which is that Samuel Twe is a free man. I affirm the verdict. If they did any other thing, I'm a free man. I am not subservient to that kangaroo arrangement. I'm under the Constitution. I'm rating the American government. I'm rating the United Nations that I'm under the Constitution in that sense. Because a manipulative government, a tyrannical, abhorrent government has now tried to deprive me of my constitutional rights by subjecting me to a second trial, having manipulated the first one that I won. It's like FIFA telling Spain, go play Argentina again. And you want Argentina to go sit down on the field to go play? I mean, you want Spain to go sit down and play Argentina?
Spain has won a World Cup. They're not going to go back to replay. So let's say the verdict is meeting. Will you come back on this show and eat your own words?
I am not listening. You read my post today. I said the judge is under pressure. I want to see tomorrow whether he will cave to the pressure. So the test here, the balancing test is the judge caving in or kowtowing to the manipulations and interferences from Jeremiah Kung and the government? Or is he tomorrow standing as a gargantuan resistance to that political behemoth? That's what's on play tomorrow.
When you make serious allegations.
Thank you very much, Tamba. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you last. You go ahead, my friend.
Mr. Twe, good day, my brother. This is Conor Gray, my brother. It seems as though your acquittal from.
This is Conor Gray, Remy Gray.
Oh, Remy Gray from the Bahamas of the University of Liberia.
Yeah, brother. So if I were to make the statement that your acquittal from a judicial process that surrounding corruption also makes a better case for you in the eyes of the Americans who got you under sanction. Is that why you are pressing so hard, or you are in contact with the Americans? Have you ever approached them to say, you see, I'm not guilty of this. Can you give me clemency? Have you done that?
Oh, you're trying to link. This is a broader question. It's a broader thing. It's very clear. Our government faced monstrous lies. I met Senator Jim McGovern, and he's on the Tim Lantos Commission. I think he read my letter. He actually met Timothy George, and so Timothy George, you have a very smart finance minister. So Timothy called me. They were having a cookout in New Jersey. He said, your finance minister met is very smart. You know what Congressman McGovern told me when we met in America, we were on the Zoom call? He said, your government, your president, Mr. Minister, tried to do a referendum so that he, George Weah, can have an opportunity to run for a third term. So that whole referendum that you guys were having over there, it was for George Weah to run for 1 term, 2 term, then he will have the chance to run for a 3rd term. So he wanted to be a dictator. He said that. I come to him, I said, who gave you that? He said, listen, we got a lot of information from Liberians who provide, that was just the verdict of the war. I said, they lied to you and they deceive you. Conversely, our president, Weah, was the only president who would have been a president for 11 years. 6 years in his first term, and 5 years had that referendum passed. So those who fed you that misinformation mistreated you. And he provided other misinformation, all the other thing about auditor, death, all that stuff. By the time I dealt with him, the woman said, my government said, you got to be coming to Washington every week because we have fed garbage here on Liberia on your government. That's how we ended our meeting. So today, my government can meet Timothy George and say, your finance minister, the impression I made on him, I just recently wrote him. So there are elements in the American government that know about the lies that happen here. People say Jefferson Koji was a war soldier, was a child soldier. Jefferson Koji was made to be a child soldier to congressmen there in America. Can you imagine that? Jefferson Koji was reared under my tutelage, under the tutelage of Thomas Dodna, of Donald Jala for LRA. They reared those men. When you say the people who influenced that man are the people they are calling so, they influenced him. None of those people ever know anything about war and violence. If you follow Jefferson Koji, you will hear political theories, you will hear about Shakespearean dialogue, all kinds of stuff. That kid was in school under the tutelage of men. Yet Verdier presented him as if he was a child soldier in Washington, D.C. And today, he got sanctioned because of that same lie. So the Americans know that a lot of lies happen. So one of the fears of Kun and other people say, well, if 12 start winning cases, then obviously it will have implication on his visa restriction. It's a visa restriction, by the way. You know, and I believe the American government will claim me and my family of that visa restriction.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, and thank you very much, Conor Gray, because we got to go. Doctor, no, it was Minister Twe. Have the U.S. government replied you yet?
I mean, when you say we replied, no, the U.S. government, I've not officially engaged the U.S. government. I'm beginning the process. I've not officially engaged them. I decided long ago. I was accosted by a lawyer who said, listen, I want to represent.
No, on your letter about this, what temporary case?
I don't expect a formal response. I wrote the committees to document them, and they're not officially. You know, I know the letters went there. They didn't officially reply me yet, but I do know that it's on the file. That letter is rich in the abuse under the Buhari government. Most senators who read that letter will ask for it when it comes to Liberia. They'll say, give me Samuel 12 letter, that letter that summarized recent abuses under the Buhari government. So it's there. I'm happy that it's documented in the Senate and the House in the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, the former finance minister, Samuel D12, friend to the show. We will be calling Timothy George, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, and Ben Senvi to verify what Samuel D12 said. The Honorable D12, thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Thanks to Liberian people.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. So that's Samuel D12. We want to say thanks to him for his participation. Dr. Richardson, and to all of you guys are here. I mean, Samuel D12 remains very strong, but these allegations have to be addressed, right? Because I know tomorrow is the ruling coming from the judge, and Samuel D12, whether he throw in monkey wrench, and I would like to say, well, he make mention of some other names. It's only important we call those folks. Two things can happen. They either answer to say we address it, or they don't answer at all. So what would Timothy George say? Did he take message from VP Kun to D12? Let's see if he will answer. He called me twice, so let's see if he will answer this time around.
Timothy just sleeping. Let's continue our discussion.
No, Timothy sleeping is very important to talk to him. He just called me. He's watching the show, but it's only fair for him to address it. And while we have the audience here, as to whether he told Samuel D12 what Samuel D12 said, right, folks? Again, it's Timothy George between a rock and a hard place. He can't answer on the rock. Then it is concerning that, you know, if you take the VP as your friend, these allegations you have to address them, whether you took information from the VP to Samuel D12. As you can see, I'm returning to Morning George call, having missed his call twice. I hope he'll and hold on 1 minute, Chief. I beg you back. I beg you. I know you want to say something serious that Dito will talk about.
I didn't know that Tomani George was friend with the VP now.
All right, so let me call Ben Senvi too, and we'll call Nathaniel Follow Miguel. Again, as you can see, maybe they're in the back talking not to come on, but we'll give them an opportunity to address this issue. Let's see what Ben Senvi will answer. That what do you think? Yeah, we're doing the right thing, right? Just to clarify that, I believe that it's the right thing to call them, though.
I agree.
Kev was in the back telling them not to answer, by the way. They had a 3-way call. Yeah. I couldn't jump in. Hold on, Kev. Kev, I hope your COVID finished. Hold on 1 minute, please. Yeah.
Kev is fully vaccinated, man. It may be totally fine.
It's easy to see the truth. It's very hard to lie.
So we're gonna see if not, we'll go down. Timothy George refused to answer, and Ben Senvi refused to answer. So let's see if Nathaniel Follow Miguel will answer, and let's ask them what are the two.
Stand on the case. Just like the 19-minute drug case, all the witnesses lost. They gone.
You're not forever.
No, I don't want to laugh though. But it seems to be all the witnesses gone. I just had one of the witnesses on the phone. But
Follow.
Nobody can come up, but two things happening though.
But the whole thing is in complication.
All right, but I'm calling Follow. Let's see what Follow will answer. I believe Follow will not answer. So you're right, Jacob. Oh, that is like the $90 million case. All the witnesses then go before the arrest can be made, right? But let's just get to it quickly.
Let's move forward.
The thing is clear. This is propaganda. It's not true. There's no truth in that.
No, listen. Let me say this, and I will say this with all seriousness, right? And that's why a VP got to be careful what he says, where he says it, and who he says it to. I think it's important. And I hope that Timothy George, and I think Timothy George can I think he will he will be fair to answer and just answer as to whether or not these things were said. But other than that, we'll move on. I want to say real quick, before we get to you guys, the Liberia National Police charged this gentleman, Mohammed Bowe, pertaining to the $90 million drugs issue. Mohammed Bowe, security manager at the port. He was charged today. The Liberia National Police charged him today. So we have 3 individuals now, Conor Gray. 3 individuals, Conor Gray. They charged him today. And it's important for everybody to understand where we are. We'll talk more about this tomorrow. And I believe his lawyer will come on. But again, as you can see, he was charged today. As we follow the drugs case, we're getting there small. And I also want to say it's also important to know that before we close the show, let's talk about this lady, Josiah Joker's wife, right? She resigned. Her resignation, she will be leaving August 25th. We read her letter. Is it too late? She said a lot though. She talked about she was suspended. She was made shame. She's a professional person. But the fact remains that Josiah Webb, I don't know what you're doing, my man. Your internet having a problem. The fact remains that Josiah Joker's wife, his wife, now leaving the Joseph Boakai government. She was suspended. She went on an investigation about the Ebola issue. Do you think it's about time that Josiah Joker himself leave? I mean, that's Richardson. I think it's about time, I think his wife, his family member, and himself, they have brought more, harm to this government, and it's okay for them to leave now, though. You the HR, as you said, for the government, CSA. Then you come by, you brought your wife, then you brought your brother-in-law, then you bring your little brother, you put it in all the position then. But you find other people from doing the same. Your wife went and talked too much about Ebola, it got her in trouble. Now she's leaving. She says it's not fair, the way they treated her. Do you think all this noise in Unity Party, Dr. Richardson, you think it's about time that Josiah just pack his thing and come back to America and they live the happy ever living here? Dr. Richardson?
Stanton, I'm hearing that a lot of incompetency is occurring in our government. I mean, I had a chance to listen to the former minister where he was saying, oh, this person said, like his brother went to the judges, I don't know, house, a place of work, and the judges was crying on his brother. So there's a lot of issue that I think that should be confidential or should never be discussed that people are talking about. So as it comes to Josiah Jacobs, however you pronounce his last name, his case, we got to look, were these people hired according to the term of references, the TOR, or were they hired because you're my relative, so I'm going to bring you in? Was she qualified? I don't know her credential to run a hospital. Does she have experience to run a hospital? So, I mean, all of these things we have to check. Yes, somebody said, okay, my wife, I'm traveling, yeah, I need to have my wife. You can find areas in which that person's family member or wife is competent in. But I don't know, her. I have never seen her resume. I've never, seen the TOR for JFK. But those would be my questions that I would ask. Was she competent enough to run JFK? Putting in her resignation is a good thing. If she feels the things happen to her, that she was treated unfairly or fairly, or she's tired. I mean, anybody can resign, so maybe she's tired. Maybe she wants to resign because she's tired. She put in her time. We happy. We want to tell her that thank you for resigning.
She's not tired. Did you read the letter? I put in the chat. Please read the letter. We'll come back to you. Okay, she's not tired. Yeah, she's not tired. It's a whole different reason why she resigned. Okay. Let's go ahead. Do you think, and again, guys, we got the final announcement now from ECOWAS. I'm not going to dwell on this, Josiah Jokete, just an announcement. His wife gone. She will be stepping out August 25th. I want to come to Yeke Koruba. He will speak to this lastly. But we want to say that the ECOWAS have made a decision, their selection. They're taking Charlene Bronsky to represent Liberia. I will put it up. Charlene Bronsky, female, representing Liberia on the ECOWAS court. And now they finally made a decision on Depu Sow. Depu Sow will be Economic Affairs and Agriculture, Mr. Depu Sow. Wow. So they are not taking Mame again.
This is not in the chat room that I have. That you guys
have. Just go back early. I pull it out. I will send it to you, Dr. Richardson.
Okay,
this is a big one. This is a big one. Let me put it up. But yeah, let's hear you ever. I don't know. I really don't know Josiah Jacob Webb before we get to the Mame selection. You want to say anything quickly, Yeke, to this?
No.
Thank you very much. You want to say anything, any one of you, quickly, before we move on, Jacob?
Yeah, I think you wanted me to chime in on this.
Yeah, after Jacob. Jacob, you speaking to this? Josiah Jacob's wife?
Oh, yeah. It's clear. I mean, I think Josiah Jacob has been extremely problematic in the government from this very beginning. It's very exuberant man. I expected him to be a professional. I think he has been a massive disappointment. To be honest, there's a man who came to government, went to MCC and started firing Liberians because he said they belong to CDC. Can you imagine how silly that can be? This is a country that belongs to all Liberians. I can't just stand people who allow themselves to be, stand on your background. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't just stand people who only thing they know is partisan division and just dividing Liberians. To be honest, if you come in a public service and you want to provide leadership, most of Jacob work should be focused on HRO training, providing skills for the civil service, building people professional capabilities, having masterminds, having a mentorship program. That's what the civil service is about. The civil service is not about somebody coming and getting exuberant, excited, and then firing people and giving edict or orders all around the place, as if to say this is not a military government or a Samuel Doe government or Chancellor government just giving orders like a rebel government. No, the CSA is there to train people, and I think Josiah Jorge, I don't see any kind of serious training he has already carried out. He's just there firing people, threatening people. This guy is a huge menace, and I think the president needs to kick him out of the government, and I think he should listen to the Senate. I mean, I don't want to take on his poor wife. I'm always soft on ladies and women. They're my best people, but I mean, if she says she wants to leave the government, I mean, she can make that decision. But I think, and I agree with the United Party chairman, I think the president needs to reshuffle the government quite significantly and kick most of these people are tired and can't offer anything productive anymore. And Joker is one of those.
Yeah, my problem here, Bangura, right? And I discussed it with a lot of UPs, right? What are they bringing? And I will end with Dr. Buple here for 2029. Going on this scenario, and we're having this problem that why President Barker don't reshuffle, just fire for poor performance and just remove. Don't take Peter and put into Paul to Peter. No, just remove. Do you think this will be a problem, though? The senator saying we will have no vote of no confidence in Josiah Joker. The president will beg the conflict. Now his wife was suspended. She crying for her job to come back. It's not adding up, but now she have to resign. Other ministries and other entities having this kind of problem. What do you think the president should do here, my friend?
Starts on the beginning with his wife, or Mr. Jokai's wife. I read that she isn't the administrator of JFK. She is the nursing director. I think that is completely different from being the administrator of the JFK. I also read
we
that
didn't say she's the administrator. She's the nursing director.
No, Dr. Richardson insinuated that. So I just wanted to correct that. Based on what I read, I don't know her.
Thank you for the correction.
Absolutely. So I think she is a person, a woman, properly educated. I think she got education here in the United States. And from what I read, she has carried on some reforms. However, I do not know the complexity of the internal dynamics or the internal politics, if there are any at the JFK. So I wouldn't really comment much on that. But I know that I read about allegation that the administrator of the hospital has got a clique that this is something that I read about. I cannot substantiate it, but there's a claim that there is a clique there, and they require you to be a part of that clique. And if you're not a part of that clique, then it's a problem. And Mrs. Joga complained that she was cleared by the LMP. She presented her certificate, I think, of clearance or something to that effect, and yet she continues to suffer prolonged or indefinite suspension. In keeping with administrative procedure and best practice, she has got the right to resign if she cannot endure the longevity of her situation. So I thought that the end of her letter, she wished the JFK well. So that's what I read so far. I do not know this woman well. I do not know the nature of the problem so far at the JFK. That's for Mr. Jokai's wife. For himself, he is a political person. I know that the Senate took this matter against him when he visited, the political gathering on the weekend of Mr. Fala's group. Okay, and I know that civil servants actually can participate in political activities during weekends, especially during non-working hours. They can do that, and so long you're not using government vehicles or government resources, you can do that. But again, the legislature perhaps knows something deeper, something more than I do. But Stanton, if I should suggest a way forward, I think the three branches should be coordinated as vouchsafed by the Constitution. They should always coordinate and they should always collaborate. So if there is anything that will produce rancor or tension amongst or between them, they always have the opportunity to meet. The leadership of these branches of the government can always meet and iron out differences. So I will be looking forward to the executive mansion, leveraging on that to see, how these things can be sorted out. But I really do not believe that the legislature, after confirming ministers of the government and heads of agencies, and if they realize that something was wrong, they will advise the president, or they will pass a vote of no confidence, absolutely, in that nominee of the government to let that person go, and the executive will just fire that person. So I think there's always a back channel diplomacy that can be worked out, and these things can be leveled out, and they can move forward. That would be my submission on that. And if I still have the leverage to speak, since you are on the phone, I can also speak to some other matters here. I wanted to say that, when we come on the show to speak, sometimes some of our colleagues can, pretend that they're smart, but they make big allegations about people that they cannot substantiate. And if you cannot provide evidence about what you say on the show, sometimes it's always proper and necessary to not speak. Or if you speak, then you must be able to produce the evidence. We've listened.
Thank you.
Right? Okay, let me get back.
Yeah, I beg you, Chief, because we're trying to push everything in. That will both let me come to you. I am hearing right now that Thomas Fala saying, you went after Josiah Joker for coming to my Nimbo program. But Yombli Kanga Lawrence and DeLon and Liberty Party had a program, and all those that Yombli appointed in government attended the Liberty Party program. So therefore, Thomas Fala is calling them also in the House of Representatives, and he will push for vote of no confidence in them and send a recommendation to President Bouakai. So what will President Bouakai do? That is including Daniel Sando and all of them. They attended our program. That problem. What's the situation here right now? The tit for tat that will play. They after Josiah Joker, I care less. I get no face, right? But the Thomas Fala position is more radical now than the will play. That everybody that supported and attended our Yombli program, Sarah Besloyanti, Daniel Sando, Jerry Pierre, all of them, Thomas Fala having a vote of no confidence in them, and the House of Representatives supporting Thomas Fala on this. What say you?
Stanton, tonight, before I came on the show, I was at the City Hall with the president. I saw a different version of him. He was very jovial, cracking jokes. And I sat there thinking, if the people who the president reposed confidence in would just step up and do the job professionally, independently, and consistently, with the people in mind, we'll be so much further along. Sometimes our country is plagued with problems. And sometimes you see the things that make national news is mind-boggling. For the no confident because the people went here or because the people went there. We're begging here, man. Yeah, the schools still ain't got benches yet, some of them. Let's get to work. You'll help the president do this job and do it well. If you're not up to the task, step aside so other qualified Liberians will come to the table. That's all I got to say on that.
But it's good for the nation to hear this. So Kev Hassan, the tip for Taye. Thomas Fala said, well, Josiah Joker going down. Yeah, we are now. We're going to talk about the issue right here, right now. Everybody that attended Yombli program. Kev, I'm thinking beyond the mundane here. In church, when they say beyond the mundane, it's even more spiritual, right? I'm thinking beyond the mundane to say that something just not smelling right. You think that is Sarah Beslow, the fresh? Talk to me, Kev. I know you know what I'm saying here. Talk to me. Kefiko, talk to me, Kev. What's going on? Thomas Fala Black now about to attack Sarah Beslow and Yombli Black. Politically, what's happening here, Kefiko?
Kev, you setting back, man. Sit up. Yeah, you lady.
It's like Kev. If you get COVID and move on the show, man, you're wasting our time. Jacob is right.
Jacob, listen. This is the fight within the Union Party is about to blow up. This Unity Party. This is the Yombli wing versus the Kun and Thomas Fella Wayne. That smoke you're seeing. We said it on the show. This is complete. The government is split. When we said on the show that NEMO is a political party, there you go. There you go. Thomas Fella is saying that if you go after my member, my guy, I will go after your guy. You go after my
because Josiah Joker had NIMBO share on.
Yes, sir.
Josiah Joker had NIMBO.
Political party.
Josiah Joker had NIMBO. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta listen to this. President Biden actually wouldn't do anything. I pray for you, yeah.
So
talk to me, Kefiko.
The two going to them. The two going to them and say, split the baby. Split it. Let's see if the papi will split the baby. If the papi will split the child, this is a confused government. This is a dysfunctional government. This is troubling time.
I mean, I didn't say to say that one. I didn't say to say that one. I didn't say to say that one.
You don't have that.
I see the city to it. No, I peace on.
The man will go back with his double recitation.
Let's hear you though. But on a serious note, ladies and gentlemen, I really want to say to all of you. Yeah, but Conor Gray, let's hear you quickly. And we got Benson recording in. We'd like to hear his view. I will call him back shortly. Conor Gray, what do you think? Because actually, if you look at it, Conor Gray, JMB will have to take that decision. That Solomon would say, no, the bill will leave. And he will figure out who the real mother.
So, Stanton, let me ask you before I make my comment. Are you saying all of those people were dressed in Liberty Party regalia when they attended that ceremony with on Liberty Party?
The Liberty Party, what they attended, Thomas for that argument, he didn't care about regalia. You attended the program and you will make his case.
Because the law states that not only in attendance, but also identifying through uniform. So the two issues I see are they're not the same in my opinion. But again, if that is the rule, everybody must abide by the rule. So if you're going to penalize one person, I can tell you that my own disagreement with Josiah Jokai is the fact that he dismissed people who violated that rule, but now he wants the law to look the other way when he violated the rule. So if other individuals are still doing it, then therefore the law is weak. And how we're going to strengthen the law is by enforcing the rule. I will ask that they make sure that those who violated that particular expectation be penalized, just as Josiah Jokai.
Thank you, I beg you. Let me see what Ben would say. Ben is on the phone. I want to clear up that allegation that was made by Samuel D. Twain. Benjamin Sembi, welcome.
You welcome me to the platform that we built.
No, you better, my man. Don't bring that lecture yet. You build no platform. But go ahead, Ben, what's going on, man? Did you take information from Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president of Samuel Twain?
Well, I mean, first of all, let me say hi to everybody on the show. I've been busy doing some stuff, I'm getting ready to travel. So I've just been getting all these calls. Everybody's calling. The vice president called me. Twain called me. Everybody has been calling. And apparently there's been a mistaken identity here because and Twain just clarified that he did call my name, but it was a mistake.
But I tell Twain to come out on the show. You don't do that bad thing. He said, who would make a mistake on your name? Who would make a mistake on your name, man? Why do you want us to believe this thing? You don't know Benjamin Sevi from Liberty Party, Musa Belete, Israel Akinsaya. Who would make a mistake on your name? Just stop the bluff, man. No, but don't start with a conversation that they made a mistake. Did you take information from Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president, to Samuel Twain? Yes or no?
Hell no, I never did. And that's why I'm trying to explain to you. I just spoke with Minister Twain. He had a mistaken, he actually meant to say, because when I think it was Tommy and Peabody who met and interviewed the vice president in DC, he said he mistakenly just called my name. So it was not me. But I don't know. I think Tomlin probably is going to also call to make some clarity, because I think there's been some miscommunication on what happened. But yeah, no, it's not.
Have you and the vice president ever discussed anything concerning Samuel Twe?
No, the vice president is a friend. I know him. We discussed.
Have you discussed anything with Samuel Twe concerning the vice president?
No, Senator. No, I did not.
All right. We have called too many twice. I think too many Peabody they refer to speak.
The people that be witnessing the producer say, "Who poor caller, real caller, they say
he said, "Go pay my man, sorry, I mix you up in it because I meant to call Peabody."
But this is not. But sorry, gentlemen, this is a fair political spin that Samuel Twe will put in. He know Ben Semi very well. Ben Semi received the 50,000 that he gave to open. Closing argument, so he cannot make a mistaken identity. Ben Semi sent his brother. Ben Semi sent his brother to Samuel Twe to receive that 50,000. So it cannot be a mistaken identity. But Ben, it's good. It's good to have you on. Let's get Samuel Twe. Let's get Samuel Twe, Ben. Thank you very much. Have a safe travel. He cannot make a mistake. Ben Semi was the one that sent his brother that soon Saturday morning to Samuel Twe to receive the 50,000. How can Samuel Twe say he made a mistake? This is not bullshit.
It's a mistake.
So you know how
it's not a mistake.
It's not a mistake. So it was
you know
let's put on the children for the best tonight. You wait. You come in. Our guys that we Mama, wait now. You just come in.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
I
saw you small today. That's
why I put him on the children for the bench, because it's very.
So let's wrap it up quick now. We got last two more things to bring up, guys. Let's wrap this thing up. We got to go. Ben said I was mistaken identity. I don't know who in this heaven don't know Benjamin Semi. I would advise the vice president, man. If the guys that can ask you for transportation, just give it to them. Don't have communication with them. I don't know what. Because Ben Semi that's sedition. Timothy George that's sedition. Ben Semi that's sedition. Peabody that's sedition. I don't know. We really got to advance. Anyway, let me leave that. Those are my.
The vice president did not have any such conversation with any of these guys.
And those are my friends. I just got to call it. But Ben Semi said,
do you work in the vice president office?
Ben Semi called and said I'm mistaken identity. Okay, so let me put this up quickly, guys. Dr. Boplin, Dr. Richardson, Dr. George, I want you guys to speak to this, right? Thelma will come to you. This one is big, though. One is about the border issue, the program the president just attended. One is about the border issue. We read it. And the next one is about this job thing that Mame wanted. Mame still have hope up to today that President Bouaka will talk to maybe ECOWAS for him to get the job. I beg you, Damo, give her 10 more minutes, Damo. I can see you in the back. For him to go ahead and give my friend a job. But the people feeling, they took this thing to the convention, they took it everywhere, they're feeling. Folks, you got to contribute. We'll do this tomorrow and today. Contribute to the Cash App. Damo have to go to the border. We need, nobody will stop us, but we continue on you to contribute to the Cash App. Now, let me come back home, right? This is it. This is it, folks. This one is B. Charlene Bronskin. Charlene Bronskin on B. Judge of the Community Court of Justice for the period of 2026 to 2030. Charlene Bronskin going to have that job. Female, she representing Liberia. No mistake, no debt. There you have it. It's right there. We want to say Charlene Bronskin have that job. Now, look at a commissioner at the ECOWAS Commission. B. Mr. Depu Yampi Zo. That should be Mame Ambula. I'm not happy tonight. They have promised Ambula Mame that you are going to get this job. The ECOWAS people, when President Bouaka went to Sierra Leone, they gave President Bouaka this. President Bouaka placed a phone call and he assured Mame that you get a job. ECOWAS said no, it can't happen. Dr. Richardson, Dr. George, all your doctor there. They have given this Economic Affairs and Agriculture to Mr. Depu Yampi Zo. Liberia. Mame feeling. I'm not even talking about Charlene Bronskin because I know Sarah Beslow and Yombly Kanga pushed for Charlene Bronskin and they took it from the other lady to give it to Charlene. She's a good lawyer. She's my friend. I respect her and I wish her well. But they think about Depu Zo. Do you think Mame was played, Kev? Before we go to Dr. Richardson, Kev, do you think Mame was played?
Mame was played. Mame left here, and he went down there. He actually had hope. They promised him, and he said goodbye to friends and family here. He went down there, and they play him. They play him. They say, matter of fact, they say he's not qualified. That's why they say in the back to some people. We hear you say he's not qualified. Matter of fact, they talk about and setting exam or something that he failed.
No, they can take exam. I mean, only 3 questions they ask you, 5 minutes only you answer. 3 questions, 15 minutes they gave you. No,
the question or something, you say he failed.
No. You got to answer verbally. You don't write it down. But anyway, you write. Let me make this.
That's why he failed on. What they asked
I agree. You can put it. Dr. Richardson, though. Up to today, Mame is saying Africa, hoping for hope that ECOWAS will change. ECOWAS have finalized this. I will call my brother Mame. Talk to me.
But first, I want to congratulate Charlene Brunskin. She is a lawyer who is going to serve on the ECOWAS court. But I don't know. I have questions about the president of the country. Did I hear you say the president called ECOWAS and wanted Mame, but then they told him that they couldn't put Mame on the commission? Did I hear that, or was I mistaken? Did you guys hear that, or is it just me? Panelists, did anybody hear that? That was her. To advocate. Okay. So I wonder why ECOWAS is refusing Mame, who is what our president recommended to ECOWAS. I'm just wondering what happened.
So this is what happened.
Okay.
The president placed 2 calls, Dr. Richardson. One, the president spoke to ECOWAS, but what I believe, and people texting me right now and say, there's this set criteria that Mame didn't meet, no foul play. The process was competitive. Somebody, I'm not going to call the name, but I want to say. Now, I've spoken to Mame. Mame get different belief and different version of this whole thing. But President Bouaga plays a call to understand, say, hey, listen, Depuzo is working in the government. We are doing fine. We need to do better. Let Depuzo stay. Mame have not gotten a job in the government. He qualified, let him go. The people say no. Because they believe that, let me finish quickly. They believe that Sarah Beslo-Yanti was bent. Ibrahim Neon, the deputy foreign minister, was bent that Mame shouldn't have the job with ECOWAS. That's Mame area, agriculture. You can take it from him. He said he was operating on $70 million project with USAID till they cut it up. I got no proof, but he said that. So Mame have the experience, but also Depuzo have the experience too. Now, Depu will be leaving as deputy minister from finance. Can Mame step in Depu's place? Can the president give Mame that role, or again with Gafan deny Mame? There's another gentleman, Tonko Dukley from Central Bank. He's the deputy, how you call him, commissioner whatsoever there. His term is about to expire. With the president shifting things around to accommodate Mame, or people just playing Mame. So I'm just saying to you, the best player you could ever put Mame was on the ECOWAS 4 years term. And I don't know. And I'm already telling you this, and we'll discuss it tomorrow. I think Cyril Beslo-Yanti intentionally played Mame because of that Nocotech something. Because Mame and Martin Cordy, they were very hard on that Nocotech thing, and Cyril Beslo-Yanti will never ever work with Mame. So she convinced ECOWAS to install President Bouaga. You know, ECOWAS people are Nigerian. Most of them, Sierra Leone, they are crooked people. Most of the ECOWAS people that own that thing, Ghanaian, Nigerian, Sierra Leone, they are crooked. She was able to convince them and say, install the president call, but tell the president, say, these are the conditions that we cannot bypass. Yeah, anybody can do it. You have Snow on ECOWAS, then you have a bunch of Nigerians, Sierra Leone. What do you expect? The whole ECOWAS are just mess of ECOWAS.
So Senator, you know what I think? What I think would be helpful for me is Mame is a panelist, or he's in a chat room. He's a former panelist to this show. I want him to come out and explain his experience to us.
Mame cannot come on. He said he embellished his resume.
They say he embellished his resume.
They say what? He embellished his
resume. No, man. They meant you lying, man. They meant by Mame.
I don't know what to say. I just know that if Mame in the chat room can explain more to us,
Mame looked at somebody that can embellish resume. Mame looked like somebody that can embellish resume.
No proof of
But I got one more comment to make. My next comment.
The only thing Mame would tell you that I don't know. He's a secretary to Sekou Dougle now. That what disappointed me.
So my only comment to make about this, and last time I'm done,
let Mame continue his secretary job. What you want to do?
Is that are you telling me that people around our president is kind of pulling the strings as to who to go where? Is that what I'm hearing you say?
No, this is what I say. I'll be very clear with you. The government right now is a fractional government. You remember when they had the LTNG, Liberal Transition National Government, all the fractional people there? That's how the government looking. The government is fractional government, right? You only take someone for a brain nimble. Someone for leading his own fraction.
Okay.
The government is fractional government. Sarah Bessel doing one thing. Sarah Bessel doing one thing. You got Gaffa doing another thing.
So it shows that Joseph Boakai is not in charge, right? What you saying? The president.
You are mistaken. Even when we had a fractional government, Chancellor was in charge, but they used to rotate it. But Chancellor was in charge. The government, the fractional government, Joseph Boakai said, "You're feeling your kind of me. I will sign," right? Come on, man. But let me progress.
You're feeling your kind of me. I will sign. I ain't sound good to me. But anyway, y'all go ahead. Yeah, that's good.
Senator Joseph Boakai crook Mame.
Oh, man, that Boakai, please talk to us, man. That Boakai 1 year, you please talk to us.
You know, Joseph Boakai from Freetown.
That Boakai say he just married the old man. The old man, I promise you, soon in a job. Let hear him too, if that one will come to pass. Now, Boakai, you better open at the city hall. What he promise you?
That's on the Papina crook.
I see why
you Dr. Boakai long time.
Now, Boakai, please. Yeah. The old man went with that Boakai brother. The old man went with that Boakai brother.
I see what the everything that Boakai said. They have you looking like they.
Yeah.
Dr. Baby, please, your honor. Go ahead, Dr.
He's allowed to Dr. Boakai.
He's allowed to Dr. Boakai. Power with that, Papi.
Give Dr. Boakai a chance. He said, we got to respect the elders. Dr. Boakai is an elder. Go ahead, Dr. Boakai. No, let me say this. Damo, thank you very much, Damo. We know that. Let's bring Damo in quickly. Don't go anywhere too far. Don't go anywhere too far. Damo, what are you laughing for? I call that a Boakai elder. You're laughing. But Damo, thank you. We're not hearing you. Unmute yourself. Listen, it's been a good show. Keep us on Facebook. Keep us on Facebook. Keep us on Facebook. I know you gotta go home because it's after 12 midnight. But Damo want to say to you that we'll look at it. We will look at, guys, 1 minute. We'll look at the Susum bags, Damo, tomorrow. More people are contributing to the Cash App. I know I can trust Emmanuel. Yeah, because CMC doing Susum. We'll look at the Susum bags, right? I can trust Emmanuel, though that ANC. You remember Emmanuel said 70,000 lost from retired suffering money? I hope Emmanuel not going to do this to our Cash App. I know Emmanuel will not do this to our Cash App.
You better be nice to Emmanuel because you're collecting money on behalf of
there's no report.
For Damo.
No, we want to see report.
You asked me for my Cash App. You didn't tell me what you needed it for. You're lucky you said it right now because I only put it out that come in.
So all the money that coming in, we figure out where it's going. I hope they got when do the retire. The people texting me why they gave me an off. Leave us on Facebook. Tomorrow we'll raise more money. You guys got to go to the border. I want to say thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
If I thought
you can go Calabash again, you'll get fed. You talking about drinking beer. Damo,
I can speak now.
But Damo got to release first. Damo, you got us. Thank you very much. Damo, go ahead, Dr. Dr. Boplet. Let's
I
hear
hope I
you.
can speak after Dr. Brooklyn, please.
All right. So I just want to say, you know, I came home and I realized that for a lot of my friends, next to God is the government. But for me, my whole orientation is different. Everybody can work for the government, but the government must work for everybody. I find it extremely comical when people say, Dr. Brooklyn, if I wanted a job, I would already have one. I already have one with the government. I have the privilege to impact over 1,100 people every day. That's no small thing. At the graduate school where I run Stanton, everybody we see them there, from business owners straight up to the vice president. Are you kidding me? I get to influence people. I get to manage multi-million-dollar budget. I have the opportunity to learn from people. No, probably not looking for anything. I'm okay. For all of you who you're hustling for your job, your hustle, I'm vexed with you. I ain't in that group. But let me say this.
I feel like calling you, man. Let people let move forward. I feel like give it to you.
You like talking, I'd never interrupt you to talk plenty.
Yeah, no,
yeah. So anyway, here's what I want to say, Stanton. So I'm very proud of Charlene Brumskin. She's a bright mind, and I think they did well in that position. Yes, I know there was another lady, but I think Charlene is amply qualified, and she's a fine legal mind. I think she would do Liberia proud. I'm personally very proud of her, and I think she would serve well. Mame is my friend, like he probably is to many of us. He's a very bright guy. He's smart. He also is a young man, and he has a bright future. To be fair, Depu is also very bright. He's an economist, and he has work, and as we know, is working with the government. You know, this job is kind of like government job. So it was very competitive. They picked him. But I think Mame will be just fine. Mame will serve somewhere, and if he doesn't, if he travels back across the river, he will have impact. He's bright, he's sharp, and I think he would do well wherever he is. I do think that for all of us who serve in government or look to serve in government, you should come to government with a perspective to be a difference maker. And if you're just a position holder and not a difference maker, you have done a disservice to the country and to its people. If we have more people who see the government as a place to change the situation for poor people, then our country will be much further along. Unfortunately, we don't see a lot of that. People talk everything they need to talk until they get there, Stanton. And then when they get there, it's all about me, myself, and I. And I hope we can make a shift. And that's where I think the president needs to be more radical in the moves he makes. This is the mid-season, and this is not time for try and error. The people who are not producing, let them go and find other people who can make a difference. And I think the more he does that, the more we'll start to see change at a faster pace, because I believe that Liberians deserve better sooner.
Thank you, Dr.
Can I speak on the topic?
Stanton.
Now we just need my time to talk.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I maybe Stanton just left shortly. You'll be back. The order of things. Is it okay for that?
Dr. Richardson, I haven't spoken in a while. I've just been waiting.
My time to talk. You not talk. You talk every good thing about Joseph Boakai, so I want time to talk.
Nephew, come on, nephew.
Wait, Mr. Kolubai.
No, not doing that. I didn't see nephew Benin what you have to do. Brought Joseph Boakai.
Okay.
I don't nephew to nobody.
Is that okay? Jacob Jalasens and also Mr. Galasens. Mr. Kolubai is in Liberia and he has to go. It's late there. It's okay. And I knew you in Liberia too.
Are we not going in the order anymore?
No other business. What
order were we going? I wasn't even paying attention. That's what I was saying. I just came in. What order were we going?
I understand you sleeping. You've been yearning on the short lap.
I think Dr. Richardson, I think Conor Gray and then Yeke and then
yes, okay, thank you very much. So let's Conor Gray go.
Okay, Mr.
Joseph
Boakai do Conor Gray.
Okay, just I understand. Let's let Conor Gray go, then you go, and then Mr. Gallas.
Okay, Conor Gray talk. Send Joseph Boakai to me talk.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead, Conor Gray.
All right, it was a good show. I'll cede my time to others. Let them talk.
That is so kind for you. Thanks for not monopolizing. Yeah, Mr. Kalawa, go ahead, please.
All we need to understand here is that Joseph Boakai need to stop duping his friends. It's wrong. To be an old man, you come to power yet duping people is wrong. He duped Mame. He turned around, he duped Dr. Bople. Then he turned around, he duped what do you mean, Conor Gray? It's wrong.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Please, I beg you. Don't do that. Do not do that.
So, can I
just say
now?
where you had to, no. Don't do that. Okay. I've never worked for government before. I've never went to look for a job there, and the president didn't promise me anything. So please don't do that. Just say what you want to say.
So can I go ahead now?
Yeah, but Dr. Boble is rare said they didn't promise him anything. We gotta respect that. Yeah, okay.
Okay. I will still check. I mean, fast check my information. But until then, you were promised by Joseph Boakai and he duped you. Conor Gray was also duped because Conor Gray was promised to be DEA boss by Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai duped him. And we can't have an old man that behaving like this.
You
can
can
be
no one
consistent
promise
what you want to do.
No one promised me job. I've not looked for job. This is my office where I sit.
So that make progress. I want to bring the next one up. I can confirm that yes, indeed, they have given the job.
Mr. Gallas didn't speak on this, so let him speak on this.
I'm going to Gallas. You will be live, and that's that. Yeah, I'm turning to Gallas. Then we got one more to go. Then we're done. I can confirm that President Boakai didn't promise anybody and dupe them. Yeke is just being Yeke. But let's just move on. The only person President Boakai promised was Yeke. And the president gave Yeke Huawei. So that's the fact.
I love that. That's a great way, yeah. But look, Yeke, not everyone has a better in a wheelbarrow, nephew. I'll always call you nephew, honorable. But look,
I don't want to be called nephew no more in my life. When you call nephew, that will do them. No more nephew to anybody.
So let me give you a story. I went at this after the World Cup yesterday. I went at this graduation barbecue at the Logans. Beautiful place, a beautiful party. You had so much of your supporters there, Stanton. Everybody was there. Oh, school.
It's in Atlanta.
No, New York City.
Man. I'm in New York, brother. That's why you watched it. I told you all that. Remember at the fee.
Yes, in New York. Yes, but I didn't go on the fee. I went to a party, but it was great to see so many supporters there. So I want to say to our supporters in New York, keep watching, keep following, keep sharing, keep commenting. It's always refreshing to go out to see Liberians. But look, when it comes to Liberia, we listened to Minister Tuer tonight. It was great speech that he gave. But as he said, I like that quote that they keep using. You can lie to win an election, but you can lie to govern. But also you cannot lie your way back to power. And people should know that. No amount of lies. We should be able to respect the laws into our country. And the laws should apply to everyone, like the issue with Jokai. Look, I'm glad that his wife resigned, very respectable woman, and I think she should go and get some rest. Jokai's fate is going to be decided by the president, because you cannot fight the Senate. If the Senate do take a vote of no confidence against him, he's going to go, he's going to go. But the entire government, I'm just, like many Liberians, we are sick and tired of hearing about factionalism in government. And I know, new government, they were in a rush to form the government. Everybody parted their people. It is the truth. That's the truth. You have people there who were put there by Yomli Kangalorans. You have people who were put there by Darius Dillon, Senator Darius Dillon. You have people who were put there by Senator Prince Moe. And the list can go on. Everybody have their loyalists in the key ministries. Mame would have been a great representative for us at the ECOWAS. But another Liberian got the job, and 2 Liberians got the job, right? So we should congratulate the people who got the job. Charlene, our sister from the Labour Party, and Mr. Dropu from Fine Eyes. Look, at least we know that Mame can always come back on the show and be a part-time panelist, my man, if you choose to. But look, those are 2 fine Liberians who got the jobs at ECOWAS to represent us, and we should congratulate them. The president may have made a call. In the selection process, there's always criteria. And you will have a candidate who will beat you out on a key point. And this guy Duopu, he has a finance background, and this will probably need someone not only with agriculture experience but with a finance background. So look, now everybody's looking for a job. Sometimes we just want to speak for Liberia, and I think if you are just looking for a role, as Dr. Bropler said, you can't have an impact. We should be looking, or position rather, we should be looking for a role where we can make a difference in the lives of the people of Liberia.
All right. So thank you very much, Tama. Again, look, guys, let me say this. I know you guys eager to hear. You will hear at the appropriate time. So he that have an ear, let him hear. And I want to be grateful to all of you, by standing by the network. It always been a wonderful program, a wonderful journey. At the appropriate time, you will hear the story. But let me say this about the Guinea border, Dr. Emmanuel George. Let me put this up, right? This is what came out from that meeting. Dr. Richardson, can you read, please? Can you read this thing? It's very important for Liberia to understand. Maybe you won't read number 53, Dr. Richardson, please. When I hear you, Dr. Richardson,
So this is from a document called On the Recent Land Border Disputes Along the Mana River Corridor in Efforts to De-Escalate Rising Tension. That's what the document is called. The authority directs the commission to fast track the completion of the ongoing technical assessment of current and potential border friction points along the Liberian-Guinea-Lofa border and the Sierra Leonean-Guinea-Yanka border. It further directs the Commission to subsequently formulate appropriate recommendations for an amicable and sustainable settlement, and to continue to work closely with the Mana River Union Secretariat and other partners and stakeholders, including the AU and their United Nations, in pursuit of amicable and sustainable solution to all border-related disputes along the Mana River corridor. I can't hear you.
This is very important, and that's the reason why Damos Snyder have to go to the border. I want us to close on this, guys. ECOWAS position here. Dr. Emmanuel George, what say you? They have a secretary right now. They are speaking. Diplomacy seems to be working, right? Do you think that you okay they all come here? Because when President Boga returned to the country, he said, I feel that we are, realizing our relationship, and he would do the right thing. So hearing what President Boga said, right? And looking at this document coming from ECOWAS, when they talk about the friction point along the Liberia-Guinea border and the Sierra Leone-Guinea-Yanka border, it further directs the Commission to subsequently formulate appropriate recommendation for an amicable and sustainable settlement. Talk to me, Dr. George. And this will be our closing, folks.
Yeah, first, from all indication, the ECOWAS summit was successful. They were able to speak to a number of things, including placing on the agenda at the AU meeting the xenophobia against West Africans, nationals in South Africa. The communique and the information at the Liberian border is welcoming for us to see that it went as far as the summit of the ECOWAS leader, and they have instructed the Commission to do something about it at the official meeting. The question that bears to mind is that have our government been factual with us? They have said this issue has been discussed by ECOWAS over and over, and it have reached different level of ECOWAS. But this is, I think, a major communication saying that this matter has now been sent to the commissioners. So if we have been discussing this, why is it that it is at this time we are seeing it being the commissioner being instructed to work towards bringing the situation to an amicable end? That's the first thing. President Bourka, President Madabio, and Doumbouya from Guinea had a Mana River summit. And at that Mana River summit, at the end of it, there was a similar communique. But unfortunately, Guinea, it appears that Guinea did not respect that communique coming out of Mana River. How sure of us are we? Guinea is going to respect this communique, especially when we see that most people who came to junta arrangement are becoming a part of this Sahel rival towards ECOWAS. So we look for the better. We thank our government for the diplomatic approach, but this diplomatic approach, now that ECOWAS, we see something for ECOWAS, we are being hopeful that it doesn't end up the same thing that happened at the end of the MRU meeting, because the communique from the MRU was stronger than this communique, and we're all sitting in expectation that the Guinean soldier was going to withdraw after that communique. Unfortunately, we still have them at our border at this time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Beauplay. I think somebody moved the Nino here. And to tell you the truth, though, it's surprising that a lot of people disagree with me, right? But it seems that Dr. Beauplay, ECOWAS get this situation on the mind. They are putting mechanism in place to make sure we come to a peaceful resolution. And this is very important. For me, I think the government should sell that and give the Liberian people some hope. What's the youth, Dr. Beauplay?
So I think we're on the right track. First of all, a peaceful resolution is the best way, honestly, for all the countries involved, Liberia and Guinea, and even Sierra Leone, who right next door to the both of us. For this Mana River corridor, that is the best way to go. Two, a peaceful resolution makes it easier for the countries to enter into collaboration, cross-border trades, and those kinds of things. So we're moving in the right direction. And I pray that we'll accelerate this process so we get to a peaceful resolution. I would like our government to say something to the people, come and give us an update. Say, ladies and gentlemen, here's where we are, and we're moving in this way. Speak the vision of what we hope for, and let the people know that all of that affects conflict resolution. But I think we're moving in the right direction. It's a hopeful sign. So I'm encouraged by that.
Dr. Beauplay, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you want to go before the rest of the gentlemen? Do you think this is hopeful for the country, though, right?
Yeah, I want to agree with Dr. Beauplay that I appreciate the direction in which the government is going. They want to have, or ECOWAS is going. They want to have a sustainable and amicable agreement. But again, this government is not good at communicating truthful, factual information to the population. I mean, if it comes to people attacking the arm of the government, which is the Minister of Information, that's supposed to tell us this information, they're good at attacking people, calling name callings here. But these are some of the factual information that I would like for this government to speak to the Liberian people on, step by step. What have you done diplomatically? You only told us that you are finding a diplomatic conclusion to this matter, but what did you do? You told us, I think you wrote ECOWAS, but now ECOWAS responded. They're taking action. Tell us more. We want to see on a daily progress. What are you doing? But I feel like you have not done enough. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Can we get you, Yeke? I mean, you went to Guinea, you followed the process, and here we are, ECOWAS, we are working, and be a little more patient. We'll resolve this. Talk to me, Yeke.
Senator, in the first place, you need to understand that the platform is a big platform. This document, as far as I'm concerned for now, is fake. This document you're reading is fake. Let me tell you today, and I want to be very clear with this. As far as I'm concerned, for as of now, this document is fake. I've been on the phone with my contact. They said they'll get to me today, but until they can get to me, tomorrow, this document is fake. Stanton, you need to stop it.
If it wasn't that I respect the show, I was going to say something to you and go against my religion. But I wouldn't say it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it because we have so many people listen to us, very, very decent people. I put the ECOWAS communication in the chat room. You do not go in the chat room to read what we put there. You come up to tell our audience that this document is fake.
I say, as far as I am concerned.
I care less whether you concern, right? I didn't go to tap Charlene Bronsky's name. It's part of the same document. I didn't go to tap.
So, Stanton, you want me to talk now? You want to talk for me?
No. I just got to correct you, I'm pretty sure you go by to district number 10. If you continue this thing here, you will not go by to district number 10. I can show you that.
Well, district number 10, that's my living room, Stanton.
If
that would force me to go to district number 10, I don't want to.
But just accept the fact that at least that at least this is a very good news for the country.
No, I will not, Stanton.
It's in the chat room. Open it and read it.
No, I will read it, but I mean, I went through it briefly, Stanton.
Now you said no. You say you're waiting for Doumbouya to say the result, right? When
I'm not saying I'm waiting for Doumbouya. You want me to talk or you want to talk for me?
No, you're my second thought. Not flower thing. You say you're waiting for Doumbouya to say the result.
Don't talk together because
don't get on the people program and say the document fake and you're waiting for Doumbouya to say the result. It's in the chat room. Read it.
Stanton. So can I conclude now?
I will conclude. I don't care if you can conclude.
As far as I am concerned, as the Honorable Yeke Coliba, the document is fake. And Stanton, let me tell you why the document is fake. When you send Diamond to that place, they will not allow Diamond to go to the border. The Guinea side is open. Why our side is not open? They play Joseph Boakai claim that is for Liberia. Why is not open?
Did you read the document?
Stanton, getting document and put it on the ECOWAS, that doesn't make it to be real.
Did you read the document?
Stanton, getting document and put it on the ECOWAS, that doesn't mean the document is real.
Wow.
So you myself will not agree. Why you want you myself to agree? I am telling you that this document is fake. Joseph Boakai is playing game. Going to post on the ECOWAS and sending it to you is different from it being true. That's what I'm saying. So Damo is going to the border, right? That Damo go to the border and call you for the let you go out there.
This is very serious though. Joseph Boakai
said it to me. Boakai been lying to the Lebanon for long.
69 ordinary session of the ECOWAS Authority of Head of State and Government, Longue Republic of Sierra Leone, 19 July 2026. Final communique. Original English 51, as you can see. That Joseph Boakai will leave everything to say. You can be serious, man.
Stanton.
Sometimes just accept
Stanton. I said to you, I see on the ECOWAS, right? So by it being on the ECOWAS, that means it's correct. Anything Joseph Boakai said when it comes to that Bola issue, I don't trust him. Anything they send to you concerning that Bola issue, I don't trust it. Joseph Boakai has been lying to the Lebron for long. They've been negotiating ever since. So now they see serious now to say the committee will take over it. Like now the committee taking over it.
So you can read number 53. Read number 53.
I'm not going to read nothing. Stanton. I'm not going to read nothing. If Joseph Boakai been truthful to the Lebron people, when
I'm reading class you OPS Stanton today.
No, but Joseph Boakai not been truthful to the Lebron people when it comes to the Bola issue. So I'm just see one people. I said ECOWAS, they have believed it.
So let's read what it says here. Read it. Let's get to it now.
Stanton, I'm not going to take the paper seriously.
If you don't read it, I will not put it down. You gotta read it.
No, don't put it down. Then you can end our show. I will not take the paper seriously because Bwana been lying to the LeBron for long. Why should I take the one serious?
Everybody finish. You can please read it what it says.
No, let's move on, Stanton. Let's move on.
Because
let's move on.
I'll let what you do.
No, but let's move on.
You can say the document is fake. That's what Richard said.
I agree with Stanton one. You get to read the document, so we'll know that it's fake or not.
Come on, Jacob.
No, you can reading it. I will determine if it.
That's not an issue. So because you carry the ECOWAS seal, that means it's genuine. When you carry that, they will go forward.
Just read it again. Just read
it. You will not tell me what to do.
That's
you
right.
can read number 53, please.
Stanton, you put number 70 there, so I will not read it. I don't trust this document. You can put number 50 there, so I will not read it because I don't trust the document. What do you want me to say?
You get a bad guy.
So because on the ECOWAS, so I should believe it because on the ECOWAS, anybody can use that logo and put the ECOWAS.
All right, but I'm telling you, anybody can use the ECOWAS logo. No, we gotta go, guys. I want to say thanks to all of you. Hold on, let's all go together. We
all got to chip in on the border issue now.
But where you go first? Yeah, we got 4 more people. That Bobla hang out with us, man. Don't run away to the right. We get the guy in 1 minute. You can refuse to read the document as evidenced by everybody watching the show. The scene like you can refuse to read the document. But Greg, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah, should I put it up one more time? You read it? Should I put it up?
Stanton, not because they carry the ECOWAS seal.
Yeah, but just read it.
That's what I'm saying. So reading it means nothing.
But just read it.
It didn't mean nothing. Not because I carry the ECOWAS seal. Anybody can use that seal. I can go right to the World Trade Center and use ECOWAS seal.
Yeah, people on the radio. Just read what you see there now.
I will not, Stanton. I will not. I see nothing people in the why should I read it?
You schedule your bag out. Let me tell you that. All right, it's a good show.
You see nothing on our paper, leader man.
Okay.
Let me tell you something, Stanton. Not because somebody go to World Trade Center and take the ECOWAS seal and put it on a document, then you say the document is correct.
Okay, but
that doesn't make a factor.
Read the ECOWAS seal.
Today. So reading it would make no sense.
If you don't want to lose your time, let go.
All right, so it's been a great show. And I wanted to talk to our Dr. George, but he has left the show. But I will just make these comments. The authority of the heads of state of government of ECOWAS meet twice a year. So this is their midterm meeting, June, July, and then they'll meet again in December. So there's time period for them to meet. And so when the situation happened at the Liberian border, the government of Liberia informed the public that the matter has been taken into ECOWAS. So items that are put on the agenda for deliberation of the authority of heads of states and government, those items are items that are contributed by member states. So when they meet, then it becomes part of the agenda. That's how Liberia's border issue became part of the agenda. It was not arbitrary because it was taken into ECOWAS and it was addressed to that body. That's how it became an agenda item. Having said that much, we all know that diplomacy has always been the most productive tools of conducting international relations. With diplomacy, you can always win. And you can prevent bloodshed, you can prevent rancor, you can prevent violence, you can always have peace and mutuality subsisting between border and sisterly countries. So today we're witnessing what diplomacy can do. So we can be assured that the government has not been idle, the government has been working, but using the diplomatic channels. And today we see the dividends of diplomacy. So we're looking forward to an amicable resolution of this matter very shortly. I wanted to congratulate Councillor Bromskin. I keep hearing feedback. I don't know where it's from.
The time is up. We got to go. That's why. I
wanted to congratulate Councillor Bromskin for her preferment. She is a very towering legal luminary. We're proud of this great feat that she has achieved. We wish her all the best. She's going to make the nation state proud out there. I also wanted to congratulate our Minister Depuzo. A lot of people have spoken very well of him, that he is a crucible, economic crucible within the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. So he's going to serve well. Our dear friend Mame is a very, very great guy. We're looking forward, if needs be, for us to, to see Mame occupying the position of Mr. Zhu. If that happens, I'm really going to be very excited, because I know that Mame is going to perform to the best of his ability. This is a very great guy. We'll be looking forward to him. We wish him all the best. But I will close by saying this is very important. This is important, Stanton.
We gotta go.
Yeah, you can put it ECOWAS there, I will read it. But this is important. Let me close on this. That by saying that the positions at ECOWAS was not a political position, or isn't a political position. It is Liberia's term to nominate people. And the evaluation criteria there is never influenced by any politics. No. They have strict rules there, and they use that to do the evaluation. So this is how the multilateral institutions behave. They behave that way in the AFDB, they behave that way in the ECOWAS, they behave that way in the AU. And so these multilateral institutions have got their own set of criteria whereby they do the evaluation. Having said that much, I want to wish you a good night, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you.
Tomorrow by God's grace. And by the way, you are in Nimba County doing your thing. Thank you. Congratulations to you. And I believe we got a good report from that. And as you recruit more soldiers for Jeremiah and MDR.
That was the biggest.
If Nimba is taking already, why are you still going to Nimba? I don't know why. Kev Hassan.
No, it was just a venue. It was just a venue.
You know they're making talk too much. It's something you know they're making talk too much. You keep bringing up.
Oh, my man, you got COVID, man. I know what you're doing the show. You got COVID.
You said, man,
if you waste time, Tama Aguilas and Colonel will decide who is trouble.
My man, let me go ahead now.
No, Kevin's tired. Let me go, Kevin.
Central, let me remind you guys. First of all, so the government accept now that the military Guinean soldier at the border, contrary to what the government spokesman said, right? So the president and his information minister lied.
But who said that the Guinea wasn't at the border? Nobody said that.
I'm talking about
the government, the information minister, the one you said
that. Central, let me talk about.
How you trust those kind of people?
Yeah. Let me that clear. And two,
nobody in the government said the Guinean were never at the border. Nobody. Show me the clip that he said it.
That was the information minister. I will send it to you. Look, I not trust that. You can't trust them on anything.
Stanton, let's go. Let's continue. We know that the lie. The president on his statement told the nation, say the Guineans were retreating. He said it. The president lied.
I don't think I'm hearing you too clear, though. You want to hurry up?
Don't stop, man. Let me finish. But again, we remember clearly. I think I'm old enough to remember clearly when war came to Liberia, folks went to ECOWAS. ECOWAS sent communication. 14 years after 250,000 people died. Somebody come and tell me because some ECOWAS communication that is there. You don't bring that into me yet. We're old enough to know that ECOWAS made a lot of communication. 250,000 people died. If anybody believes that communication going to bear fruit, then I guess San Francisco Bridge to sell you. There is nothing in there. ECOWAS will continue to write. It just, Papi just went to them. Let's talk about this thing. Sell it to the Liberian people. That's it. The Sierra Leone that ECOWAS having their conference, Guinea occupying that land. They move from there. That Liberia, hey, my man, is something wrong with us? This Sierra Leone, where? He went there. Matter of fact, he
can't read number 53.
Stop, man.
No. Don't tell me to stop. Read number 53.
The information minister saying that Guinea is not on the Liberia land.
Yeah, wait. You guys listening to Kev, read number 53. Kev, read number 53. Read paragraph. The paragraph 53. Read it.
Stanton cannot finish, man.
No, but you gotta read it because you can't come and just tell no, Kev, I will deal with you differently today. Read paragraph 53, please. Everybody waiting. The whole country is on quiet too. Read paragraph 53.
You read government PRO to now.
No, it's not about government PRO. Kev must read it. You guys saying that you're reading the thing and not correct. Then you're talking. I beg you, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, I beg you, please be patient. Let allow Kev to read paragraph 53. Go ahead, Kev.
No, I'm not reading this, Senator. Let me finish.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me finish. Let me finish because
the really test to that issue.
Yeah.
That distraction station also. That distraction.
Don't hide your face. Don't hide your face. These guys that will come and talk, we got a thing there. They hide your face. They gotta read it. Maybe they are not understanding it. Yeah, you gotta read what it says. You cannot sit on the show. You get refusing to read. We say read it. You say no. People will read for you. Understand for you.
Okay, let me finish. Right. Let me say again. We had communication upon communication during the 80s, the 90s from ECOWAS for conflict in Liberia. Nothing bear fruit. I'm not saying that communication is fake. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we had communication upon communication. So maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying. Let me say to you again, nothing will bear fruit. That's my official position.
I agree with you, Kev. Can you please read paragraph 53?
Why would I read something that is not, it will not bear fruit? Why would I read something?
You are not reading for you. We are reading for our audience.
I'm not going to read something that is not bearing fruit.
But you are reading for our audience. Go ahead now.
Senator, I'm not going to read something that is not bearing fruit, man.
Okay. So we move. Okay. Great take on. Go ahead.
You know, Senator, on the decade after 2000 leading to 2010 upward, you know, the region was replete with all kinds of conflict, meaning Mana River especially. There was war in neighboring Ivory Coast. We had war. We just come from our bloodbath, 2003. That came to an end somehow, and we struggle. We've been managing the peace sense. Sierra Leone had its own. And Guinea, to some extent, you know, felt the shock because from the spillover of refugee going through their borderland. So my anticipation was not to see another recurrence of all of those debacles that went through. And I'm glad that, you know, diplomacy, you know, takes precedent over flexing of muscles. If anybody doubt the authenticity of the document, look, these are international documents. They're traceable. You can go on the ECOWAS website. You can put in certain amount of codes that appear on that document. And, you know, if people don't want to be sinister, they know how to get the money if they want it. But we cannot be so pessimistic about peace in the region to the extent simply because it serves our own political thirst. I will ask people that this is a good news, and at least the madman in Guinea was able to go to neighboring Sierra Leone and attend the conference. And whatever communique coming out of that conference, you know, by international law, you have to abide by it. I don't care how long it would take. This is an agreement that he's going to pen the signature on it, and so he has to abide by the rules. But is he going to do so at our own, you know, right time? No, I don't think so. He's going to dilly-dally because that's how these kinds of things work. You want people to see that you are mightier than the region. But I can tell you, if the region finally decide that they will compel you to comply, they will get you to do it. That's how international diplomacy works. Let's exhaust this avenue. At least there's not a single bloodshed. And if we continue that way, then somebody will go in a quiet conscience and say, yes, this is the time for me to disengage. But Stanton, this was a good move.
No, I know. To tell you the truth, let's finish up with Tama and we all can leave. I do appreciate you all do. This is what we do on Spoon. We laugh, we joke, we tease each other. It's nothing personal. We are all educated on the show, all professionals and experienced people. But we do this because we do not want to make you and give you a lazy show. All right. So thank you for joining us. Tama, take us home.
Yes, thank you, CEO. Always a good show to be here. When I read our statement from ECOWAS, there are two things that came to mind. I'm so glad that they are fast tracking this to find a sustainable solution on this border issue between Guinea and Liberia, but also on other border issues in the Mana River or Makuna River Union, right? And that's very important because we always have these little issues around borders when it comes to sister countries. But the takeaway for me tonight is Doumbouya, the military guy who became president of Guinea. And not to put more of him, but I am concerned of his posture and his behavior towards dictatorial tendencies. And I know they just had a new parliament that has been installed. There has to be some pressure also from that side of the river, of the Makuna River, by his own people, because that border existed hundreds of years between the people of those three countries, Guinea, Liberia, and Sierra Leone. That's the Paro-Big region. And if someone doesn't believe in ECOWAS effort, this is the same ECOWAS that, thank God, that put together the ECOMOG force that came into Liberia to help us, put to rest our own manners, where people like you and others were running around with guns killing people. This is the same ECOWAS that we rally upon to come and help us. So at least we should give them a chance to try to help us resolve this issue peacefully. That's all we have. We shouldn't try to score a political point on everything. This is about Liberia. This is now about Joseph Boakai. It's been a pleasure being on the show, Stanton. Thank you.
I want to thank you all. I really want to say thanks to Senator Detoy. I want to say thanks to Ben Selby for calling in to clarify. I want to appreciate you all every day coming on the show, taking away your time, 3, 4, 5 hours, that we can sit here and discuss the issue about Liberia. Hey, listen, we ain't going anywhere. God has our back. We'll push this into 2029. Some of us will retire just after 2029. We'll sit back and relax and say, you know what? We're giving it to Dama Slanger and the rest of the young men. I do appreciate all sides of the eye.
I want to take over from you. I want to take over from you after 2029.
I do appreciate everybody. Dr. Bobla will leave work and come on the show. Dr. Richardson, Emmanuel George, and all of our good people. Because of you all, we are surviving. To our fans, we say we appreciate you. Come again tomorrow. We have a lot more to discuss. Let's pray for our government. It's not easy though, right? Whether it will be this government or the incoming government or government 10 years from now, let's just pray for the leadership of the country. But I stand by what I say through jokes, but I'm very, very concerned that we all should try to work together to make Liberia better. So till we meet again, Dr. Bobla, thank you very much. Our regard to your family. Kona Abraham Gray, we appreciate you. Please say hi to Pingy for us. Yeke Koruba, thank you very much. Wherever you're joining us from, Yeke, Liberia, or Ghana, you're a good man. And I hope the people of District number 10 can really elect you. I know you have your issue, and we'll pray your issue be resolved. My brother Tamai, guys, thank you for a wonderful show today. Kefiko, Atma Hassan, thank you. Thank God that you are well. No more COVID. I know the COVID knocked you down, but you're not home. I hope your wife traveled all the way to Mozambique. I hope she's watching the show. I will tell her where you are when I call her privately. You are not home.
Yeah, Kefiko, how far you travel to?
No, like his wife traveled to Mozambique. He alone home, but I heard today that he's not home. Since we're more left in 2 days. I got a business, but I will say when the time comes. All right, Dr. Francine, Chinua, Spectra, Richardson, my own sister. I appreciate your intervention today. You're a good person. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Why you ask other people to read now?
Huh? People that get data degree. People with data degree shouldn't read.
So Kev, your Stanton, tell Joseph Boakai to respect the Supreme Court, the ECOWAS ruling that said he should reinstate Kabina Janet. Hey, he want for ECOWAS to do something for him. Let him respect ECOWAS too. Yeah, he got an ECOWAS ruling that said he should reinstate Kabina Janet. Why is he waiting for the do it?
Fast track.
He want respect ECOWAS, but now he know ECOWAS.
So
Anything
when-
from Joseph
so-
Boakai, the people will not believe it.
Cabinet retired, we pay him.
So let me ask you a
He's not
question.
nobody to listen to.
So let me ask you a
He's not
question.
nobody
Yeah, I
that will
know.
tell anybody anything to listen to.
Kev decide to read it till I put it up. Kev, go ahead.
No, Kev, they didn't tell you that.
The authority
Let Joseph
direct the
already.
commissioner
Kev, go ahead.
the
ECOWAS
commissioner
ruling.
to fast
Let
track the
Joseph Boakai
completion of the ongoing technical assessment of current and potential border friction with points along the Liberian-Guinea Lofa border and Sierra Leone Guinea Younger border. So that this thing you want me.
But finish it now to the next one.
No, now about the matter of finishing it.
On an amicable, sustainable, settlement. That is what you want me to read.
You finish it, Bobby. Finish it, Bobby. Let's listen to
No,
you.
my man, I already gone fast, so I don't get time. I think you want me to read. I'm seeing that.
The man tired.
Yeah,
So
I'm seeing
to
that.
tell you the truth,
The man
to tell
tired.
you the truth, Conor Gray, I agree with Kev. Okay, at least Kev read half of the paragraph. Let's give the other half to Yeke. Yeke, go ahead. You read the other half.
You can bring one paragraph, I will not read it. If I don't trust the document, one paragraph, I will not read it. Joseph Boakai is a trustful person. He's not a trustful person to listen to. One paragraph that will say John is going to school, I will not read it.
It's good to have everybody, guys.
So people are from what you stand up.
Monrovia Union. To work
Now,
closely with Monrovia Union.
Dr. Emmanuel John Goodnight is always good to have fun on the show.
Let Joseph Boakai respect the ECOWAS called Rudy. The ECOWAS respect him.
So let me ask you a question.
Respect ECOWAS must respect you.
Let me ask you a question. The
Go ahead.
ECOWAS ruling concerning Kabina Jane,
Yeah.
under which government they gave the final
No,
ruling?
forget about the government.
No, now, Yeke, you can't have conversation like this. So.
No, but state
No,
on.
no, no, no.
State on when the
Yeke.
move kept the
Yeke.
British, then you have the continue. Why kept left it?
Yeke, you can't have conversation like this. I ask you, don't say I'm gonna forget government. You raise a good point. It was under President we are government CDC that ECOWAS ruled, and let Kev Hassan that President we are in the CDC government they should give Kabina Jane everything they rule in Kabina Jane's favor.
So
President,
can I speak now?
no, you can wait now. You can wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So at the end of the day, this Kev Hassan they went against that ruling. And at the end of the day, President George Manawia and the CDC government didn't listen to ECOWAS.
We agree.
Let's fast forward. You agree, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's fast forward. President Joseph Yima Boakai still have time. You
still have time for what thing? Is that the assurance he gave the Muslim community?
But it had
No,
to have
finish our talk. When you finish our
it had
talk,
to
go ahead.
have conversation with you.
All right,
It
go
had to
ahead.
have
When you finish our
conversation
talk.
with you. You cannot do this, and you want us to believe you will put everything on President Joseph Yima Boakai. He still got time to take care of Kabila Jane. But you know who doesn't have time? Ready? You know who don't have time at all? That President George Manawia, because he's former president. He cannot come back to correct his error. So when you guys do this thing, you got to understand that President Boakai stay right, Conor Gray. He does. He have time. He can come back and they can take care of Kabila Jane. But the owner, Mr. President, my friend, Dr. George Manawia, he cannot take care of Kabila Jane again because he's former president.
Thank you. So can I speak now?
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
You know the assurance that Boakai gave Kabina Jane? He made Kabina Jane to get involved with politics with the understanding that he will reinstate Kabina Jane. Send George Weah didn't do it. So we're not talking about George Weah going our history. We're talking about the men that made Kabina Jane to get involved with politics. It was Joseph Boakai that made Kabina Jane to get involved with politics, to go on the political stage openly, to speak because of the assurance.
We'll see you tomorrow, Yeke Koruba. Thank you very much.
I'll be on tomorrow. You're not pushing me to do what I don't want to do.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm a non-patron Ghana. I don't know where you're from. You will be on this show here and we'll rock it. But I want to
we'll rock it. I still a rock it business.
I said thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
But
I don't want to let people to believe Joseph Boakai with anything he say when it comes to the color issue. He been lying to the people for 5 months.
Yeah,
He has
we'll
not said
continue.
anything truthful.
We'll continue tomorrow. Yeah, Kev. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm coming on tomorrow. Don't worry. We'll be
All right. All right. Colin Gray, thank you very much for joining us. It's always good to have every one of you, man, to have a wonderful program here that we can cover the 5 hours period and talk about Liberia. That's a blessing. It's good to have you, Colin Gray.
Man, let's talk a little bit about that game, man. You know, I saw Messi crying. What else again does he want, man? He got everything.
No, Colin Gray. Colin Gray. I prayed yesterday on that game, Colin Gray. All I wanted for Messi not to score goal.
Yeah.
I don't care if how you call them, Argentina were going to win. I wasn't saying that it would be Argentina or Argentina should be Spain. No, I was just praying to God that Messi shouldn't score goal because I wanted the guy, that player, Mbappe, to take the golden boot. So I would just focus. My man, see me yelling when they give Messi the ball. I call Kev. Kev was helping me to cool me down because I know in the last 10 minutes of the game that when Messi can score.
Pressure.
So I had my finger crossed. Immediately that player came down, that Peking get a hell of, and the hell led to the goal. Man.
Well, you know, Argentina was just lucky, man, because Spain outplayed them, and they had so many.
No, only Spain can beat Argentina. It's not the first time. Only Spain can beat Argentina. And to tell you the truth, I'm so happy that they didn't get a World Cup trophy, that the golden player didn't get the golden boot. And you know, I'm happy. It makes my day. Listen, I won the best song. I was so happy. I was celebrating. I mean, to tell you the truth, man, they cheated for Argentina every game. They were cheating for Argentina every game. But you know what, though? They make a lot of money too because of that. You know that, right? Billions of dollars.
They did. But do you buy to the fact that nobody on the Argentina team looked like you and myself? So
I'm not gonna get into that.
So most people start supporting Spain.
With the I'm not gonna get into that because a lot of people observe it, but to each his own. Where you find comfort, stay there. That the people think, right? If they draw the team and they say they want all this, all that, I don't like to discuss that, but I want to say to you, it was a beautiful game.
It was.
The World Cup brought about unity. Folks from 48 countries, I think, right? Yeah. The World Cup brought everybody together for us to know the importance of being together, being happy, right? And we should understand, for one life we have. After this is all said and done, whether you're white, you're black, you Spanish, you this, you that, everybody will die and leave this world, right? And we're living for the next generation. But we should be grateful that God sees us all and God bless us all. And again, that was a beautiful, beautiful game, Conor Gray. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy I saw it. It was a good game. Conor Gray, have a good night. Say hi to the family. And we wish you guys well.
You bet.
Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, always we want to say thank you very much. You know, thanks to Dr. Richardson, thanks to every one of you. Again, we will do what we can do. Come right tomorrow, contribute all you can to the Damo going to take a trip seriously. Maybe we'll let Damo spend 26 at the border. Maybe that would be the best thing. But join us tomorrow. We'll say more about that. We'll talk more to that. To all of our beautiful people who are celebrating their birthday today, we want to say happy birthday to you, July 20th, whatever your situation is. We want to say good night, Pascal, Duade, Daniel, Duade, say good show. My sister Bobby Zena White. Bobby, is always good seeing you on. When I see you on, I feel so good. Render Thomas, Render, it's good to see you, my friend. Let's bring in, what's the name? Lucien Traore. Lucien Traore, it's good to see you. Abraham Amara Donald, is always good to see you. Mark, and then let me announce that Edwin Snow is here. I should be seeing Edwin Snow sometime this week. Edwin Snow just arrived. He just came in again. They may come to America that just right in the ECOWAS region. The man is here again. Prince Johnson, it's good to see you. Luis Dennis, it's good to see you. Leonardo Bobo, as always, it's good to see you, my friend. Samuel Hollywood, wherever you're joining us from, we appreciate you. Fede Bala, good night, my friend. It's good to see you. Who else we get here again? The name is wide. Abraham Amarai Donald is here. Nakamun Gradru. Emmanuel Davis. Amos Ma, how you doing, my friend? Anderson Goulet is in the house. So Wellen Hodges. Wellen, it's good to see you. Who else we have here? Political Nia. Zena passed away. Zena Wakupo passed away. You guys are family. Peter Dennis. Peter Dennis is in the house. Rosaire Bateau. Let me know where you're joining us from, man. I won't call your country, your state, your town you're joining us from. Evelyn Williams. Evelyn Williams is always good. It's good to see you. Mohammed Kanti. Mohammed, how was you? How was your day? I was happy for my Pekin Lami Yamal yesterday. Yes, he played well. Lincoln Morris, it's good to see you. D. Avin McKay. Avin McKay is in the house. Heron 2 is here. Justin Dennis is here. Mohamed Panakamara. Mohamed Marman Bari. Marma Kalamasi in Soma. Marma. She joined us from Indonesia, Jakarta. Ansu Fokleon Kraman. Don't let me make a mistake with your name, oh. It's good to see you. I'm watching from Grand Bassa County, Buchanan. Grand Bassa is in the house. Who's that person? Kalafala Kiata. Kiata is here. Anthony Goulet is here. So, they call the man the Aston Legend Wizard. Hey, the legend. Beautiful show. Legend, how you doing today, my friend? Nathaniel Hill, good show. Thank you very much. Augustine Giflaw saying good night, Augustine. Peter Tupa is here. Again, Otavios, Manja, Sao, Perry, Otavios is joining us from where? Oh, who will save our country? Good question. Again, what time tomorrow? Tomorrow the same time, 8 p.m. Mark Kolek. Again, let's see who's this. Lincoln Morris is joining us from Massachusetts. Worcester. Oh yeah, I got family over there, Lincoln. William Davis said thank you, William Davis. Otavius is joining us from Chicago. Zena passed away, incoming president. Who the incoming president, Zena? Emmanuel Marie is here, my people. Eric Dazi is in town. Janet Keita, the ambassador, Ahmed Sharif. Great show. Thank you very much, ambassador. Amos Man from LBS community. Amos, say hi to our friend Eugene Fagon, saying from LBS community. Patrick Church is here. Still know why I argue with. No, I ain't saying that, Patrick. You give me a hard time. Emmanuel, they call him Samuel Hollywood. See, I've never watched the show to the end. Yeah. Before you being on the show, I'm just kind of, oh man, got some good people on the show, Samuel Hollywood. Anderson Goulet is here. Patrick Mason is good to see you. Let's see it. Asatu George from London. Asatu has London. David Booker is standing tall. I don't hear my name or CEO. David Booker. I call your name now. Fatumata Belete. The name is not Fatumata. Yeah, Fatumata Belete. Fatumata Belete, where you joining us from? It's good to see. Emmanuel Walker. I got to call everybody's name. Emmanuel Walker is here. And the name is Joseph Croman. You here as well. Francis Solontier Johnson. Fatumata Kone. Where you joining us from? Captain Tree. Where is Captain Tree, Fatumata? And Francis, I know you joining us from China. Wow. Ni hao. That bring in Harris 7086. You joining us from China too. Ni hao. J. Africano Nimle is here. Africano is joining from Plebo City, Maryland, Plebo City. That's where Asido from. Let's see. Zena passed away say from Plebo too. Giflor Jara, I don't know where you joining us from. The Liberian eminent intellectual is in the house. You need to bring that lawyer who was on Prime FM radio on your show. I don't know who the lawyer is, my friend. Nakumu is joining us from California, and California is in the house. All right, who's this again? Everybody come on. Louis Dennis from Liberia, Lucien Traore from where? New Jersey. Max Cecilia's son is here. From North Dakota, Fargo. James Labo from Saniquere, Nimakante, Bwabwa, Ansu Alhaji, Samuka, Koyate. Koyate is in the husband, people. The name is Mikel Grisby. This is the lawyer, I believe. It was a nice show. I think this is the lawyer, though. This is the lawyer. If anybody know him, they'll tell him to hit me. Oh, I got some legal cases. Good night, CEO. Good night, Abraham Toe. It's good to see you on, my friend. Ambassador Romeo Marcos Obondo is here. C. Gray Roberts. C. Gray Roberts, great show, C. Gray Roberts. Thank you. Newer, G. Milton Newer, I think that's the name. Jeremiah Nouvelle is here. Peter Dennis is here as well. Guys, let me go. I will call name till I get tired, but tomorrow join us again. We are so blessed to have you. For now, from my end, may God bless you. May God keep you. Wherever you are, just give it all to the Lord. He's the only one. He's the only thing. So let God bless you, yeah? As you go to bed tonight, some of you just waking up, just give it to the Lord. Present yourself to him and know that he's in control. No matter your condition, regardless what you're going through, just trust the Lord. It shall be well. So may God bless you today. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, wonderful good night, wonderful good morning. Till we meet again. Have peace.